Hello, everyone, and peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope my voice coming good and clear. Let us invite our friends, and today we will have a new match, making more Muslims leave Islam, and God is willing, and by His help, we will make more Muslims say Muhammad was wrong. Actually, I see this person who called me yesterday. He is saying in Skype, he's saying, I spoke something on the Dajjal and the story of Sayyid also. Just educated myself on them now. If you want another ramble, we can. It's very funny that those Muslims, they change their religion after 24 hours. I mean, so yesterday, you said your prophet wrong. He accused a man to be the Dajjal, and you said to me he was wrong. About the Jassasa and the Dajjal, he was wrong. About the story of the appearance of, he was wrong. And then at the end, Muhammad, he said clearly that if the Dajjal will come, there's an order. Oh, he's calling me right away. He's excited. Hello?
Jassasa.
Jassasa. How is Jassasa doing with you? All right. So do you want to continue what happened yesterday? Your prophet is wrong? I mean, what I want more from a Muslim besides saying to me that his prophet is wrong. I mean, wrong to say your prophet is wrong is the first step to leave Islam. Did you decide to leave Islam?
No, actually, it's quite the opposite. But I was actually wrong with that story with Sayyid.
No, but before we go to any story, so you said your prophet was wrong. He's a human.
Correct. I was incorrect.
Oh, he wasn't.
Yeah, I was incorrect. Last night I went back and I looked at everything I said, and some of it was incorrect, some of it was good, some of it was in between.
Okay, did anyone yesterday force you to say the prophet was wrong? Did use some pressure on you?
No.
Okay, so why
from my own mistake of remembering the story?
Why you said that? What do you mean memory? We are reading, my friend. We were reading in the screen. We were not reading from memory. So did I put the story in front of you?
No, because what I had said is that the Prophet, peace be upon him, thought that Sayyid was the Dajjal, but it doesn't say that. Actually, the Sahaba was the ones that thought that he was the Dajjal, and the Prophet went up to him and was checking, and he never said if he's the Dajjal or not.
Never. Never.
But then this guy, he was a Jew, and he converted to Islam later, and they figured out he's not. He can't be the Dajjal.
And he was a Jew too. That's a wonderful thing. Listen. Let us go back to zero. So, what is the things you want to take back from what you said yesterday? Tell me the things. This is the first one. What is the second one?
That story.
You made a mistake. What the mistake you're saying? Okay, which one? What's the second one?
What else did I want to say about yesterday? Nothing. Everything else. I felt like Uzair. I feel like you made that the topic of your chat. I have further information.
What Uzair? Uzair is clear that there's no such a thing.
No, there's a lot of evidence. Even Soviet, what's his name? Tingy Sovia, whatever his name is. He's a Jew. He never would help Muslims, even if you paid him 100 million. He even said that there was Jews in that time.
Okay, I can find you a video, or can I can show you that to Weave a Singer, he said, we never heard of such a thing. I saw it myself.
Okay, do you want me to send you the video in the chat?
You can send the video in chat, but I am sure that he said, this guy is a hypocrite, because if he himself, he said, we never heard of Uzair before in any scriptures, then he is not heard. Same time, anyone want to say something to you or to me, he have to give us reference. Do you have reference that Uzair was worshipped by the Jews?
Yes.
Where?
Yes, in their own scripture.
Where?
I have it ready. Hold on. I got it right here. Actually, a lot of different proof.
All right, no problem.
Okay, I should have. Okay. So, in the Talmud, okay, Talmud Sanhedrin 21b.
Okay.
It was taught, that had Moses not preceded Ezra, because what happened is that Moses, remember, he went away and they start worshiping the camel. Then, not camel, sorry, they worshipped the cow. And then Ezra came back after 100 years. He was asleep for 100 years, and he came back and he rewrote. And
who was asleep? Who was asleep?
Ezra.
Ezra. Okay. Who is Ezra?
He's the scribe. He's the scribe that brought back the Torah.
Okay, hold on. He is the scribe who brought back the Torah. This guy is a priest. He is not the son of God. He is nobody. He is just a person. He is a high priest for the Jews. And it says that in the books you are reading. So you are mixing. Number two. This guy, his name is Ezras. Not Ezra, not Uzair, Ezras. Even the text you gave me in Skype, it says that. Shall I show people what you gave me? This is your text.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Does it say Ezras? Or I'm making things up? This is your text.
This is the translation.
No, there's nothing. This is translation. The name will be the same. You know. So it is Ezras, not Uzair, not Uzair. Same time, my friend. This is fabrication. This is not true, because this is a person. You know, in the Old Testament, we have like many places where it says son of God, like even angels, son of
David,
God.
Israel,
Listen, yeah,
exactly.
but there's only one person. He is the son of God in the meaning of he is only literally, not spiritually.
What do you mean literally?
Because he is the son of God. That is Jesus. The rest,
What do you mean literally?
when we Christian we pray, we say our Father. So we are his children. So we are spiritually his sons, but we are not literally his son. Yes, the only one is born of the Father is the Messiah. So even the one you are giving me, those have nothing to do with the one we are talking about. The name is different. This person is a priest, you know. He's a high priest for the Jews, and he is not, and the Jewish never worship him. Never.
They did. There was a subsection
No.
of them. They no longer
And now
exist.
we can go. Here we go. I will go and search for Tuiva Singer because I'm sure that I saw his video.
I'll send you it too.
You can send me whatever you want. Here we go.
Okay.
Tuiva Singer. This guy is a potato. This guy, okay. Do you agree with Tuiva Singer? Before we play his video, do you agree with him?
No. Because
so why you are quoting for me a person?
Because he talks about this on this subject. He's a Jew on the subject.
Okay, no problem.
People,
so either you agree with him or you don't agree with him. So do you agree with him or not? So why you? So don't quote for me. It's very foolish, my friend. You said to me, you get educated yourself in the last 24 hours, and now you are telling me before we play his video that you don't agree with that guy. So do you agree with that guy or you don't agree with that guy?
I don't agree with him overall, but I agree with him on this subject.
Okay, let us see. Here we go.
I'm sending to you as well.
Hold on. Yeah, send me a link from yours.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Where is it? I had a...
You know, it's very funny that this person he gave nothing but humility for Muhammad. This person, he proved Muhammad to be false, even though he is a hypocrite man. He don't dare to say it directly. Okay. You are the one who chose him, so we have to use him now. You know, you cannot use a document as you wish. You know, when we open the file, either he is a truthful and he is a trustworthy, or he is not a trustworthy. So is he trustworthy or not?
Trustworthy is in what?
It doesn't matter. When you bring a witness to the court, is he a trustworthy for the court or he is not?
He's trustworthy on the subject.
Doesn't matter. No, you cannot be trustworthy only in a subject. Either he is trustworthy in everything or he is not trustworthy. He cannot be truthful in one thing and liar in the other things. So is he trustworthy for you? Yes or no?
I mean, in the definition the parameters you're trying to set right now.
My friend, no, it's very simple. I cannot say Muhammad was truthful. In the same time, I accuse him to be a liar. So either he is a truthful or he is a liar.
But you use his hadith all the time to try to prove him wrong. So if you think he's
Exactly.
wrong,
I use his hadith to prove him as a liar, not as a truthful.
yeah, but if you trust his hadith is true, that means
I
that
don't. So what? Hadith is what you Muslim reported. So I don't trust any of you, but I trust that you believe in it. I trust that you believe in it, and I use it against you. If you sign a check,
Right.
if you sign a check by your name, by your signature, is going to be used against you. But if you fabricate a check using my name, that is not against me. That will be fabrication. So if you are saying to me that we Muslims, we sign check and they say this check is coming from Muhammad, that's your problem, not my problem. So I use your check signed by you, printed by you, published by you. And now you are asking me, why are you using the check signed by me, published by me, printed by me?
No, you don't want to use Soviet thing.
So now, do you want to use to weave a singer or not? This guy, even he said that Mary, she never was a virgin. And he said that the Messiah is not the Messiah. This is a false Messiah. So he cannot, so either you agree or you don't, because if he is truthful, then your prophet is false. You Muslims, you play games.
You're playing games right now.
Okay, let me play his video. Hang up, I will play his video. And let us hear what he said. I just searched. I did not even watch. I will play. Here we go. This is to weave a singer.
We received a question that...
This is their hero. You know, it's very funny. This guy is doing business in Indonesia. He sells jewelries, you know. He is a hypocrite. And he is no rabbi. Self-proclaimed rabbi. We have a question. Why does the Quran condemn the Jews for revering Ezra as a son of God?
That apparently it says in the Quran that the Jews believe that Ezra was the son of God. Where does this come from, and how do you respond to such a claim?
Well, that's an interesting question. That comes from the Quran. It's chapter 9. It's the chapter called...
You can tell, by the way, all of this is a setup. This guy, he know the verse in the Quran right away. Like, you know, that's it. All of this is recorded, pre-set up. It's fake calls. There's no calls. You don't hear the person is even calling. So a question saying, we know that this is what the program is about. So now he is going to answer you where it's coming from the Quran, okay?
Called repentance, or it's at-taba, and it's the chapter 9, Surah 9, verse 30, and there...
And he squeezes his eyes, he's trying to remember, like, you know, I mean, you see how fake people are? Like supposedly this is from his memory, like, you know, the guy is a scholar, yeah, give delivery.
It says that the Jews say that...
Please, can you deliver the baby? I mean, come on.
That Ezra is the son of God. The Christians say that Allah... That the Christians say that the Messiah...
He is reading from the screen, and now, like, you know, I suppose that he's...
Messiah is the son of God. They speak with their mouths.
It's coming.
But they really, what they have essentially is something they received from the past, and they're speaking absolutely nonsense. And essentially the and God and Allah is against them because what they're saying is...
He's explained the Quran for you, brother. Like, look, this guy, he's a rabbi. All of the story, he lives in a Muslim country. He's a potato. He's doing business there. He will never offend the Quran. That's all. He will offend the Christians because the Christians are very tolerant and they will not go after him. But he will not offend the Quran, for he is a fake man. Continue.
Essentially a perversion, something essentially like that. And it was so... Now, what's very intriguing about this passage in the Quran is that, of course, everybody who reads it is going, wait, I don't know any Jew who believes that Ezra, a great prophet, and incidentally is considered a prophet in Islam as well.
Ezra is a prophet in Islam as well, too. I mean, you see the donkey? Ezra, there's a guy, he is a prophet in Islam, his name is Ezra too. And he is a prophet for the Jews. Okay, continue. But we never heard anywhere it says that.
I don't know any Jew who believes that Ezra was the son of God. And
This is your friend. I never know any Jew he believed that Israel is the son of God. He never heard of one. So what happened to the Jews who believe in Israel to be the son of God? Did they go to the moon? Did they run to Mexico? And this is the same guy. He says that the story of Mary being virgin is taken from the Greek mythology, which means Muhammad is a fraud, the Quran is a fraud, because either you believe him or you don't. The Muslims are a bunch of hypocrites. They bring witnesses, and those witnesses, they witness against them. If you remember, Mimi Hijab himself, he brought who? He brought Borat. Do you remember Borat? They brought Borat. Supposedly they want to use him against us. This guy is an anti-Christianity. Okay, we bring Borat and we ask him a question. And then Borat, he gave them a screwdriver.
If this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
Supposedly Mimi Hijab is giving him the proof, the ultimate proof from the Quran. This is a book have no contradiction. When the whole book, by the way, have contradiction. But I mean, how in the world this is proof anything? I have my books have zero contradiction. Does that mean I'm God? The phone book have zero contradiction. Does that mean written by God? They have a low IQ, stupid mentality, and they are desperate to find a way to defend themselves. Let us continue.
Crucified.
They ask him, what Jesus crucified? Do you think Jesus was crucified? Mimi Hijab is asking. Show respect, please.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah.
Do you see? So look, he gave Mimi Hijab how many screwdriver in 1 second. He think he is the Messiah, which means Muhammad is a liar. The Messiah is not the Messiah. Muhammad is a liar when he said Christ was not crucified. He said he is true, he was dead and he's buried. So those Abdul, they are so desperate, trying to bring us a fabrication. Look, you know, this guy, our friend here, he said, start here, start around the 3 minutes. End 4:30, my friend. There's not a single Jew believe in that. Same time, did you hear he is saying that this is a prophet for Islam? And did you hear him saying he is a prophet? And now I will go back to the video. The video you're asking me to go to minute 3. Okay, let us go to minute 3. Actually, let us continue.
Divine. Okay. There's another term, son of God, to separate that all Muslims believe that we're all children of God. That's not the accusation here.
That's false. This donkey, there's no single Muslim believe that we are children of God. You are a hypocrite, fraud like Muhammad. Let us go to the Quran. The Quran get this guy a screwdriver in his anus. Sorry for the language, but those people don't deserve more. This is what the Quran is saying. Muslims do not believe in that. Actually, the Quran oppose and warn for punishment for saying that. In the Quran it says that the Christians and the Jews, they say, we are the children of God and beloved one by God. Say, then why he is punishing you? This is the chapter 5, verse number 18. So this donkey, he just said, in fact, the Muslim, they believe that all of us, we are the children of God. Is that true? Absolutely false. So my friend, at least when you bring somebody have a knowledge and you can call him a scholar, not an idiot. He just said something condemned in the Quran, saying that you believe in it, and not a single Muslim, by the way, oppose him. Why? Because this person is anti-Christianity. And we knew he will never offend the Muslims. I do. I offend Muslims, I offend Allah, I offend Muhammad by saying the truth. The truth will set them free. We offend them so we can show them that Muhammad is a fraud, and the one you bring for me as a witness is a fraud.
The accusation is that literally Ezra was a divine being, and Muhammad actually equates the Jews believing that Ezra is the son of God with Christians who believe that the Messiah, namely Jesus, Isa, is the son of God, and then he just condemns it. Now, it's very intriguing is that there are no Jews that I've ever met in my life that believe that.
Mm-hmm.
And the Islamic commentators, and there's an enormous amount of literature written on this passage by ancient commentators of Islam who were confronted with the same question: what Jews are we talking about? So the commentators, the Islamic commentators on this are absolutely brilliant.
Brilliant. You see how he's trying not to offend the Muslims. The commentator are brilliant. Okay, how they are brilliant?
Many of them say that there was this Jew.
If there is one Jew, there is just one Jew. Hey, Jack Shalom, do you worship Ezra? Did you just start a new religion? But if he do, that means he is not a Jew. You see, Jew is somebody believe what the Jews believe. If someone else believe in something else, that means he is not a Jew. And who is this one guy? Do you know him?
I think the name
he's trying to remember the name. Like he didn't, like he didn't read it 20 years ago. What is the name? What is the name? Shakira? No, not Shakira. Hold on. Michael Jackson? No, Michael Jackson is dead now. And he used to sing. Who else? Trump. Now I remember. Trump.
Ascribing to his.
Oh no, sorry. His son-in-law, the wife, the husband of what her name? This girl. She sang "I'm a Barbie girl." The daughter of Trump. Okay, yeah.
A man named Phineas or Pinchas Ben.
Pinchas. Oh, that's deep.
Ezra, who they say was this one Jew who had this crazy heretical belief, and Muhammad was condemning him in particular, or as I find in the...
Did you say or?
General consensus of Islamic scholars, going all the way back. I mean, they really handle it brilliantly.
Brilliantly.
In that they state explicitly that there were just these Jews, there was this sect of Jews, perhaps in Yemen, who believed that, who had this heretical belief that Ezra was the son of God, and then Muhammad condemns them, and it somehow disappears in the text like every Jew believes this, but that's not what is intended by the Quran. That's very, very clear. So the Islamic commentators on this, both old and more recently, all the consensus is right down the line. Jews don't believe this. There was either a sect of a few Jews who held this belief, and that would have been heretical. Incidentally, in Judaism, someone believed that Ezra was the son of God, not, again, in the 2 Samuel chapter 7 verse type, that God is our father, not that way, but I mean the son of God in the Greek sense, in the Trinity, that he's divine. So we would agree that
And the funny, he said to me, play it from the minute number 3 to minute 4:33. 4:3, and this is minute 4:37. Let us call him back. You just brought humility, my friend, to your prophet. There's no Jews believe in such a garbage. Hello?
Hello?
So did you hear him?
Yeah.
There's no Jews. You're the one who asked me to play from where to where. I played even more.
He just said right there was some in Yemen.
No, you see, one of the things about you, I'm not insulting you, by the way, you are insulting yourself. One of the things about you, you are a stupid liar, because he just said the Muslim interpretation says that. The Muslim scholars, he did not say, I believe in that, or we say that. He was telling you what the Muslim they say. He said they did a brilliant job. So look like you have, who? The Muslim scholars. So he is saying, but we never heard of this. But they are saying, do you have a proof? No. Now listen. Let us finish this. I'm going to give a bullet in the head.
Okay, and I got some more for you too.
No, you cannot have any more for me. A challenge between me and you. If I give you a clear proof that you're a prophet, he said all the Jews.
I'll give you a clear proof. He said some in the hadith.
In the hadith?
I'll bring you. I have hadith ready, locked and loaded for you.
Okay,
whenever you're done.
Give me the hadith. What hadith you want?
Right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Sahih al-Bukhari 7439.
I have it in front of me.
Okay.
74
39.
Okay.
0021.
Bukhari. Just to be sure. Exact number.
7439.
7439. You will not take it back. No back.
No. I'm gonna read it right here.
Okay, here we go.
Ready?
Okay, read it for us.
Well, it's a long one, so I'm just gonna read it at the point where it talks about Ezra.
Okay.
So it says, let me give you a good little preview. So somebody will then announce, let every nation follow what they used to worship. So the companions of the cross will go with their cross, and the idolaters will go with their idols, and the companions of every god, false deities, will go to their god, till there remain those who used to worship Allah, both the obedient ones and the mischievous ones, and some
what is
the people of the scripture,
Okay.
Then hell will be presented to them as if it was a mirage. Then it will be said to the Jews, what did you used to worship? They will reply, we used to worship Ezra, the son of Allah.
Okay,
It will be said
hold
to
on,
them,
hold on.
Go ahead.
You see, did it say, then it will be said to the Jews?
No, some of
No problem. Some of the people of the scriptures, this is the statement before.
No, of the scripture.
No, hold on. Yeah. Listen.
Leading you right there.
Listen. Actually, I was going to show you this hadith and this hadith too, because both of them, they are saying the same thing.
Only two hadiths.
So no, here we go. So Uzair, he said the Jews will be brought. The sum of the Jews and the Christians who will not, because if you remember, listen, in the Quran it says that those who they are Christians and Jews and Sabian, they have no fear and they will enter heaven, correct?
The Jews and Christians and Sabians of the true religion, not the fake one today.
Listen. Okay, so those are people who will go to heaven, correct?
Okay.
Are they called Jews?
Yeah, but this it says here some.
Okay, hold on. No.
Skip it.
Okay, no, listen. And some of the scriptures, then this is here.
No.
You continue.
Some of the people of the scripture. No, I'm not gonna let you do that.
Some of the people of the scriptures, they will be brought, right? Okay. And then hell will be presented to them as if it were a mirage. Then it will be said to the Jews, all the Jews.
So back to back.
Let me go back in time to show you how ignorant you are. Because you're a prophet, he says, the Christian and the Jews who believe in him, they are going to go to heaven. So those who they are Christian and Jews who accepted Muhammad as a prophet, those are not Christians and Jews no more, because simply they are Muslim no more. Exactly. So those who remain did not accept Muhammad as a prophet. This is why in chapter 9 verse 29 it says, fight those who don't believe in Allah and the last day and the prophet, etc., and the book from the people of the scriptures. Who is left? This is all of them. Those are the true Jews and those are the true Christians, because who accepted Muhammad as a prophet, he is no Christian and he is not a Jew. Listen, no, I'm not missing. Okay. So those who accepted Muhammad, they will go to heaven. Those who don't accept Muhammad, who is the one from the Christians who don't believe that Jesus is the Son of God? Nobody. All the Christians. No, you see, here we go. This is my challenge for you. If there is any Christian, don't believe that the Messiah is the Son of God.
What do you mean? I give you. You want me to bust you right now? Okay, Ebionites,
bust me.
Nazarenes, Jehovah Witnesses,
Listen,
Mormons.
listen. Even those stupid ones you mentioned, they believe in that, and they are not Christian. So you are stupid again. Even. Listen, and even Unitarian, they believe in that too. You are an idiot. So listen.
No, they don't.
Because you cannot take the words from the Bible. Did the Jesus in the Bible says, "I am God's son"? He said that. Yes. Yeah. So he said that. So listen. Okay, no problem. We will go for that. So here, you're a prophet saying all the Jews will brought, and they will say to them who you worship. But if you remember, hold on. It says all. It says all. It says all, because those are the one who did not. You know. Let us guys, listen carefully. In the time of Moses, the Muslims, they will say that those are Muslims. Is that correct?
In the time of Musa, the Jews that followed...
At that time, they were Muslim, correct?
No, it's specific. The ones that followed the Torah and the teacher. There's a lot of Jews that...
Okay, are they Muslims, yes or no?
No, okay. You're trying to act like I'm being difficult, but it's very
No, you are not difficult. You are just a silly. Listen.
No, I'm not silly.
No, you are silly. Listen. Was Musa a Muslim?
Musa submitted his will to God, yes.
This is another question. Was he a Muslim or not?
Muslim means submit will to God.
This is not true. We can go, no. Yes. There's no, the word submitted does not exist in the Quran. It's surrender. So don't lie. We can go there later. We can go later. Listen, I will make you submit to Jesus immediately. And listen.
No.
Listen.
Never.
Okay, we will see. All right. So listen, Moses, in the time of Moses, there is Jews who they are considered for you as a Muslim. Yes or no?
Yes, the ones that follow Musa.
Is the disciple of Jesus and those who believe in Jesus in the time of Jesus, are they Muslims according to Muslims? Yes or no?
The ones that followed him, yes.
Okay, thank you very much. So here what it says, that those who they are true Muslims from the followers of the previous prophets, they are not going to be brought to hell. But those who believe that the Messiah, listen, shut up, the Messiah is the son of Allah, and those who believe that Israel is the son of Allah, they are going to be brought to hell. Listen, because some of those who they are supposedly, some of them already they pass away, and they are long time ago, and according to Muhammad, according to the lie of Muhammad, those are true Muslims. So only those who they are not following the true faith, and those are who? The rest of the Jews, the remain Jews, because the true Jews are Muslims. The fake Jews are not Muslims. So but all what we know, that all Jews are fake Jews according to Islam, because not a single Jew believe in Israel. Now listen, you told me to listen to this guy. He said to you, not a single Jew believe in Israel, and there is no reference of such a thing. So now, how come those people, they will be brought in the day of judgment, which means there will be, some of them exist until the day of judgment, and those are the one who, yes, it says in front of you, because he said the Jews and the Christians. Why he called them Christians?
Some.
No. Listen, some of the people
of the scripture.
Listen, you don't even understand. Okay, exactly. I explained to you some of those people, because the people of the scriptures, they exist since the time of Abraham, since the time of Moses. So now we are not missing. We are not missing. Those who believe that God have a son, those are the one who will be brought. And those are the Jews and the Christians.
Let me say something. It says, just to prove that you're wrong, it says both the obedient ones and the mischievous ones. And some of the people of the scripture. He's giving all different people. Just because you're a Jew doesn't mean that you believe in that.
Okay, listen. Okay, listen.
Yeah. Go ahead.
And if you read in Arabic, actually, you will see how you get yourself busted.
Here we go.
No, listen. Okay, listen.
Be smarter.
Okay, listen. وَغَبَرَاتٌ مِنْ أَهْلِ الْكِتَابِ, you know, he will bring, this is just an example of those who, to show them what will happen. So the hadith, he's saying that your God, he will bring from every group some people, and he will show them what will happen to the rest of the people. So he brings some of those who worship awthan, which mean idols. Correct? Okay. And he will bring some from those who follow the cross. And he will bring some of those who believe Uzair is the son of Allah, to show all that those who believe in those things, all of them, they will end in hell. So he is taking samples. In the same time, you Muslim believe that those who worship idols, they will go to heaven. Isn't it your prophet? Isn't it your prophet? He said that the Sabian, they are going to go to heaven.
The true Sabian that believe in one God. I don't know too much about.
Hold on, the Sabian never believe in your God. The Sabian, you know, and our God, the God of Abraham. The Sabian, in fact, they are the enemy of the God of Abraham. Actually, he is the one who ran away from them. They are the one who Abraham supposedly, according to the Quran, destroy their idols. So how the Sabian, they will go to heaven? So your prophet is an idiot. He added the Sabian because Sabian, they were, listen, the Sabian, they were a very, you know, very large religion at that time. And Muhammad, he want to take everybody, whoever believe in me, just accept me. Sabian, Jews, Hindus, Buddhists, it doesn't matter, just accept me. Same time, the Jews, according to the story here, the Muslims, they are very selective. When they want, the Jews are Muslims. When they want, the Jews worship Uzair.
No,
but listen, okay, here it says that according to your statement that some they will be brought, but this is some from everybody will be brought as an example so they can show them.
Exactly.
So but all the Jews worship Uzair. Does it say in front of you? And then it will be said to the Jews. What a group? Which group? The Jews. So there is some from every.
Sentences work back to back. You go from the prior.
I read it in Arabic. So I have an even more clear image for me from what you are saying. So listen, he brought a group. He brought a group from every group, and now he is showing every group what they did, what they have done. So he said to those who worship the idols, look what you did. You worship idols. You do not worship Allah. And then he will bring some of the people of the book, and he will say to them, listen, this is the hell in front of you. Do you know what you did? He will say to the Jews, listen, he will say to the Jews, okay, and you know what? Let me make it simple. In the Muslims' interpretation, you heard Tuwiva Singer saying there was one Jew.
No, not one Jew. As I said, a heretic group of Yemeni.
Okay, hold on.
That's what he thinks.
Why the Muslim interpretator, they say one Jew?
Okay.
Why they say one Jew if there's many? If the Quran says al-Yahud.
Who said one Jew? What's the reference?
Aren't you the one who asked me to play the video? You are asking me for the reference now. So you are asking me. So you are asking me to play his video, and he is saying to you what the Muslim scholars they said. Some they say there's one Jew. Some they say there's a group in Yemen.
Exactly.
All right.
Exactly.
But is in the Quran? In the Quran. Does the Quran even mention the word some? Nowhere. Does the Quran? Listen.
Nowhere.
No, listen. Okay, so he never mentioned some for the Christian. It says all the Nasara. He mentioned all by saying the Jews. All the Jews.
No.
By saying the Nasara, all the Nasara. If I say the Indian, that means all the Indian. If I say the Chinese, that means all the Chinese. I cannot be selective. So your prophet is an idiot. However, listen. There is not a single Jew believe in such a lie. Not a single one. Even the video you asked me to play, it says that.
If I brought a Jew to your face that believed in the Son of God, you wouldn't even believe it. So I mean, at this point,
you brought me a Jew to my face. You brought me a Jew who was Antichrist, and he said, "We as a Jew." You see, I told you from the beginning. Do you accept this witness? You said, in this case, yes. You cannot. You cannot bite.
Quite brilliantly.
Brilliantly? What a brilliantly? But he said, we never heard of such a thing. Brilliantly, it's a talk. So the dummy Muslims, after Muhammad he died, they start looking for a solution. There's no Jews believe in such a garbage. No. So now they start saying there is a sect was. Listen. I heard there was a sect of Jews in China, and they used to eat rice and worship Uzair. Aren't you going to ask me for reference for that? So there's no Jews believe in such a thing.
Yeah.
Because
But
Jews,
there is references here.
because Jews, now all the reference you gave me, it's about he's a priest, the son of God. You say, listen. Even he answered you, listen, this guy is a rabbi, don't waste my time. I asked you, do you accept in his topic? He said, yes.
He said there was a group of Yemeni. Why?
No, he did not say that. You don't force me to hang up on you. You are just a big fat hypocrite. You have no dignity. You have no ethic. You have no ethic. You said to me, I accept what he say in this manner. Did you say that? Yes or no?
I accepted.
Okay. Did he? No, you said that. It's recorded. It's recorded. It's you who brought this to yourself. You said, I asked you, do you accept everything he say? You said, no, I accept only.
You're trying to twist it.
I am not. He said, we never heard. Do you want me to play it again?
Okay.
Are you so slow?
No, I'm very fast, actually.
Okay, you're not fast. You're very slow. So you're a prophet. He said the Jews in the Quran, and here this is an example of every group of people. They will be brought in the day of judgment, and they will say, we worship this. If you read with me in the same hadith, the hadith you gave me, read with me. They say here, they will reply, we want you to provide us with water. Then it will be said to them, listen. Then it will be said to them, drink. And they will be fall down in hell. Yeah. And then it will be said to the Christians. Does it say the Christians? Mm-hmm. Does it say the Christians? Okay, hold on. How you can call me a Christian? How you can call all of them a Christians if they are not the same? Because hold on.
My point.
So if I cannot say the Christians for someone is Jehovah's Witnesses. Otherwise, I will be a donkey.
Well, they call themselves Christians.
No, it's your God who called them Christians. It's not them.
Your people call them.
Okay, hold on. Isn't it the Quran called them Nasara?
Listen, you've proven my point right
now. Isn't it your Quran? Who is the one who called them Nasara? Is it the Christians or Allah?
Okay.
What? Okay.
You're saying something. I'm listening.
No, I'm asking. Is it Allah who called them? You are searching Google. This is why you cannot answer. So
no, I'm not searching.
Is it Allah? Is it Allah who is called them the Christians, or the Christian they call themselves Christians? And the Quran used the word Nasara.
Okay, it sounds like you're trying to teach me something.
I'm not teaching you. I'm spanking you. Is it the Quran? Is it the Quran? Okay, those who will go to hell, those who will go to heaven, what is their name? From the Christians, what is their name?
The real ones that go to heaven from the Christian?
Okay.
I'm here talking about Ezra.
Listen, okay, no, you are searching Google. You're trying to find a solution. Listen, okay, what is the name? What is the name which Allah He gave to those who will go to heaven from the followers of Moses and the followers of Isa? Can you give me the name?
The believers.
No, you are a scumbag again. You see, I lost my respect for you. Chapter 2, verse number 62, it says, those who they are Jews, the Hadu, one Nasara. So the Quran called those who will go to heaven Jews and Christians. So how some of the Christians will go to hell? Listen, you cannot call them same, because simply if they change the faith, they are not a Christian no more. If those are the one who will go to heaven, and you call them Christians, and those are the one who will go to heaven, and they call them Jews, then the one who they are not following Judaism, the true Judaism form, we should not call them Jews. We should call them disbelievers.
Are you done?
Are you thinking?
No, I'm not thinking. I'm just
okay. Give me an answer.
You're talking loud.
Okay, go ahead.
Like you're proving the point.
Okay, go ahead.
It's really that simple. It goes back to the point where if you read this hadith debunks everything you're saying. It says some people will announce, some, and you're trying to flip it to mean all.
Okay, you see, okay, but you avoid what you just said. Listen, so I scream for nothing. So let us repeat the question again, because here we go. You have no dignity, you have no ethic.
No, I have dignity.
Okay, then answer what I asked you. When Allah He called them Jews, and those are the one will go to heaven. And when Allah He says the Christians, and those are the one who will go to heaven. So how you can differentiate between Jews and Jews if the Jews are themselves are not following Judaism no more, and the Christians are not following Christianity no more, so how you can call them a Christian?
Because there's different sects of the religion.
No, no, you don't call them. No, listen. And this is another lie. This is another lie. Your prophet, he says, there is 71 Jewish sect. I challenge you to count them. And there is 72 Christian sect. I challenge you to count them. Same time, according to Muslims articles, there's thousands of Christian sects. This is what they say. But your prophet said there is only 72, and the Muslim there will be 73. This is another lie, your prophet, he said. But let us go back. Who is the one going to go to the heaven? The Jews. Okay. The one who will go to hell? The Jews. Okay. How we can call the one who will go to hell a Jew?
Easy.
How? Go ahead.
I'll tell you how. Through their belief.
Exactly. But that means he is not a Jew. If he is a person, listen, that's a fraud. You cannot prove it. So if you say, no, you cannot, you could not, you fail, you fail. Listen carefully. And now listen carefully. Now listen carefully. Okay, listen carefully. Okay. So those Jews who Muhammad spoke about them in his time, are they alive or dead?
Say that one more time. The connection.
Chapter 2, verse 62. When Muhammad, he says, those who they are Jews and those who they are Christians and the Sabian. Okay? Are they people who they are alive or from the past generation?
There were people from the Jews from the past generation, the Christians from the time of Jesus, the Jews from the time of Moses, and the Sabians who believed in the one.
So there's no Jews. So there's no Jews was exist in the time of Muhammad. He was not talking to the Jews in the time of Muhammad. He was talking in the past.
He was talking to them, but guess what? Those Jews, and this is, let me speak. Okay, when he came with this verse, okay, no Jew, because the verse came down in Medina, in the time of Medina, when he was around the Jews. None of the Jews questioned him. If anything, the rabbis actually converted to Islam off of this verse, whereas the Christians.
That's deep. That's deep. How many rabbis they converted to Islam after this? How many rabbis converted to Islam? What are your sources?
I have it right here.
Do you know how many?
I had it. I believe it was three. I believe it was three.
Three rabbis converted to Islam after this verse?
Hold on. I'm looking for it.
Okay. But why they will convert to Islam if they are going to go to heaven anyway?
They're not going to. If you don't believe in... Listen, every time has a prophet.
Okay, see, here we go. I got you busted, you donkey. So now, when I said to you in the beginning, those Jews who believe in Muhammad, they are the one who will not be presented to hell because they believe in Muhammad, and that makes them Muslims. You said, no. This is not what it's meant. And now you just get yourself busted. You say, oh, those are Jews who become converted to Islam and they accepted the Prophet. So they are not Jews. They are Muslims now. So listen, the Quran called...
Why did they not criticize this?
Listen, what they criticize? The Jews, according to the Quran, do the Jews even believe in Allah?
No, but listen.
Make it simple. Make it simple. Do the Jews even believe in Allah according to the Quran?
According to the Quran, some Jews do.
I don't care. You see, I will go with you. Don't tell me some.
Look at you.
Listen.
Look at you.
Here we go. The Quran said the same poo again. The Jews say, making fun of Allah. They say Allah, he cannot do any miracle. He is a donkey. So where is the word? No, so what? I will use all evidence against you. So the Jews say, the Jews, who is the one making fun of Allah? The Jews. If the Jews believe in Allah, how come a rabbi will make fun of Allah and he is a Jew?
They don't believe. A lot of the Jews don't believe in Allah.
Allah of the Jews?
They killed the prophets.
Hold on. Allah of the Jews? If they are making fun of Allah, how the Jews believe in Allah? I mean, a guy making fun of Allah. If I say to you, Allah is a donkey, how in the world you say the Christian believe in Allah? So listen carefully. Did your Quran here say some of the Jews say, or he said the Jews? What's wrong with your God?
Listen,
always forget.
I got so much more proof. Are you gonna listen to it or no?
No, I have a proof in front of you. Why it says the Jews? If it is
So
some.
you're taking me to another verse.
No, why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Because if the Jews believe in Allah, there's no single Jew, and you said to me yourself, how come the Jews did not complain? The Jews, they were making fun of Muhammad, and this is one of it.
Let me prove you wrong right now. Just using your logic.
You can prove me wrong, but answer this one first.
I can. No, you keep asking me questions. Let me talk. You keep asking me questions.
I'm not asking you a question. I'm not asking you a question. You are a person. Each time you answer me, you call me the second day, you say, I apologize for the previous day. You forgot. You just did that. So now I'm not going to take your answer as a firm answer because you're stupid. It's okay. So you're born this way. So listen, now, according to the interpretation of this verse, is it some of the Jews believe and they say that, or all the Jews? What? And give me the answer. Is it some of the Jews?
I have evidence to bring up on the subject.
I want the answer for this one, please.
What's your question? You keep dissing me.
See,
I'm trying my hardest.
I know I am ill. My ear is hurting me, and you are making me keep talking again and again. And because you are a kid, this is why I hang up on you. This is why I hang up on you. I want you to tell me those here in the chapter 5 are they all the Jews or some of the Jews saying that?
What verse? Chapter 5 what?
How come you are not listening? Chapter 5, verse number 64.
You had me at 262. You never said
chapter 5, 64.
Okay.
I'm speaking about it for the last 10 minutes.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Okay, I'm pulling it up. 564. Okay. Some among the Jews said Allah is tight-fisted.
Some of the Jews says that the word "some" is there.
Some among the Jews said.
It says in there, some of among the Jews. It says there, some. Where?
I'm right here.
Where?
Here.
Don't call me again. You're just a donkey. You're just a low-class person. I mean, I said to myself, maybe one day you will act like a man. Maybe. What a filthy creature you are. It says some of the Jews. I mean, you Muslim, you are willing to corrupt your Quran just to make a point of stupidity. وَقَالَتِ الْيَهُودُ يَدُ اللَّهِ مَغْلُولَةً. This is some of the Jews, and the Jews, they say, and this is your translation. And for me, I don't care for a translation. Arabic is my language. No dignity, no honesty. They just want to duct tape the stupid Muhammad. We can open right now the interpretation, and let us see if some of the Jews, they do that. Shall we? You cannot debate a Muslim, for he is a professional stupid liar, professional with stupidity. They get themselves busted. You need a lot of patience to talk to them, yes, but getting them busted is so easy. Brother, it says some of the Jews. Are you sure, Abdul? Yes, brother, yes, I'm very sure. The verse in the front of us, it says the Jews, they say it. And no, it says some. We have to add some. We have to add some in the front of here, some in the front of there, so we can cover the stupid Muhammad. So now we go to chapter 5, verse number 64, and we'll read the interpretation. By the way, Ibn Kathir, he was a YouTuber too. There's no YouTube in his time, for sure, but he was trying his best to defend the stupidity of Muhammad in front of the Christians. So he keeps saying, all kind of stupid things, trying to fix Muhammad problems. So Muhammad, Muhammad as a person, this guy, he lost his mind. He's stupid. It's obvious. The Jews, they said, making fun of Allah. And if we go to the interpretation, we will see how all the Muslims agree that those are the Jews, not some of the Jews. No dignity, no honesty. You cannot find a Muslim who is honest. An honest Muslim, he will leave Islam long time ago. This is Ibn Kathir. Can we find the word some in the whole page? I will look for it in the search engine. And we gave the book as inherited to such our servant, who close of them are some who are wrong themselves, and some who they are follow middle course, and some of them by who Allah permission, blah 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 blah. Okay, and then he continue here saying, let's read the verse. So all the sum is at the end, but none of them is about our case. Some we give them permission for that, some permission for this, and those are the believers. Those are the believers. They will be wearing gold and silver. Those are the Abdul. This is chapter 35 in the Quran, verse number 32, 33. This is about the Muslim going to heaven. And now let's go now to the verse. When we speak about the Jews, there is no, the Christians, there is no some. So the people of the book, they are making fun of Allah. Let us read together. The Jews and their kind, meaning the bounty that come to you, O Muhammad, is a calamity for your enemy, the Jews and their kind. The more revelation increase the believers in faith. Let's continue. So the Jews and their kind. It is any some Jews? No. Is it some of the Jews making fun? No. And here he is saying he will spread hatred and enmity between them because Allah is shaitan. All the Jews, they do spread mischief. And by the way, Ibn Kathir in English is not the same Ibn Kathir in Arabic. Ibn Kathir in Arabic is way longer. Abdullah, just wait, my friend. I will call you. Just let us read the reference. What's wrong with you? Keep calling me. Breathe. So, as you see, those Jews, they are the enemy of Allah. If you go to Ibn Kathir in Arabic, you will see the following. You will see how different, actually, the Arabic one from the English one. The Arabic one is so long, the English one is so short. I will use وقالت اليهود يخبر الله تعالى عن اليهود. Allah, he says about the Jews. He tell about the Jews. May Allah curse them. How they are making fun of God. Let's translate. This is the Arabic Ibn Kathir. And the Arabic Ibn Kathir is totally different from Ibn Kathir in English. So read with me carefully. And the Jews, they said, Allah, blah, 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 blah. The Almighty tell us about the Jews. They will be cursed. They will be cursed. For what? Because they are making fun of Allah. The way they describe Allah, saying he is miserable, he is, he cannot do anything. In fact, we have another hadith, which is a proof Muhammad speak about all the Jews. How we know? Muhammad in the hadith, he said, very famous hadith, that time will come, and every single Jew, the Muslims will kill him. And if a Jew, he hide behind a rock, the rock will say, there's a Jew behind me, kill him, which means there's no Jews except those Jews. There's no other Jews. There's no other Jews. Which means those are the one who worship Israel. But we cannot find them. And those are going to be exist until the day of judgment. Allah Apostle said, the hour will not be established until you fight with the Jews, and the stone behind which a Jew will be hiding will say, oh Muslim, there is a Jew hiding behind me, kill him. Who is this Jew they want to kill? The one who believes in Israel. Which means those they should be exist until the time of Judgment Day. But as we heard from the scumbag to Riva Singer himself, the one who he brought to me, this Muslim, Abdul. They don't believe in such a thing. Not a single Jew. They never heard of it. Not him, not his grandpa, not anywhere. And Uzair is even different name from Ezra. You see, they try to merge names to make you believe they have the same name. Ezra is not the same as Uzair. It is a false name. Never exist. And now because they cannot find it, they have to say, well, some of the Jews believe in it. So why Allah saying? Why he called them Jews? Let us see this guy. He is so excited to call me. We are calling him. The funny, they keep calling you when you are talking. Maybe they are doing it on purpose. And when you call, they don't answer. Here we go, it's not answering. Hello?
I'm just new to your channel. I heard about my Christian friend had.
I don't understand, my friend. I don't know. I don't understand you. Can you speak clear, more clear?
Yeah, I mean, I'm new to your channel, and I want to know to convince me to leave Islam. So can you just a Christian friend said that you can help me.
Okay, well, how I can help you? You need to help me in order to help you. How I can help you? What do you want? What do you talk about?
So the surah, I think I sent you the text. The surah about don't question about Islam. So
are you a Muslim first?
Yes.
Okay, can you say the Shahada to be sure? Okay, so chapter 5 verse 101. What do you want about it?
I just want to know about that it says don't question about Islam. So I want to find the truth. I read the Quran, and I want to know, because I couldn't find Muhammad's parents, the Quran, and and I want to know his story, but it doesn't talk about his background.
Doesn't talk about what?
And his parents, about his father and mother.
Yeah, you see. Okay, hold on. No problem. But how many times you heard the Muslim cleric saying, like, don't ask how Allah he sat on the chair? Is that correct? Don't ask.
Yeah.
Okay, don't ask how Allah look like. Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay, don't ask how Allah hand is. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Don't ask how Allah can hear. Is that correct?
Yeah, don't ask about.
Okay, so this is not about his father. This is about questions, very serious question. We need to know about the God, and then they are forbidden you to know to ask the question about the God because themselves they have no answer. This is not about his parents and my parents. So if we take the interpretation you are giving me, that means we can ask all the other questions, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
But as you know, that's not true. Muslims are forbidden from asking questions. The second you ask them, you are considered as a disbeliever.
Yeah. Because, I read the Quran, and they talk about Jews, Christian, like, they say that they are the son of Allah. And I was like, well, I don't understand that part.
My friend, first of all, we don't believe that the Messiah is son of Allah. I know that Arab Christian, they use the word Allah because they are under the occupation of the Muslims, but Allah is not our God. So we believe that the Messiah is a son of God, and our God is not the God of Muhammad, just to make it clear. And very easy to prove that Allah is not our God. First, the ethic is the opposite. The ethic of Allah is satanic, is not holy. God is holy. Same time, your God is not a spirit. Our God is a spirit. Number 3, our heaven have no sex, no penises, no vaginas. Your heaven is nothing but that, gold and silver. And our heaven all those things, material things, is not really located. So if we have the same God, we should have the same heaven. Do we agree?
Yeah.
Okay. So the reward will be the same, the gift will be the same, and the salvation will have the same value. But as you say, your religion, your prophet, he said, a Muslim man, when he go to heaven, his orgasm will be 70 years. If you say that in the front of Jesus, he will cast you to hell, because that means you are a pervert. What kind of a person? He promised his followers, if you believe in me, I will give you orgasm of 70 years. So if the orgasm alone is 70 years, so how long the sex is? And you know, just to use, if you use your brain, you can use your calculator. If we calculate only the orgasm, 70 years for orgasm, you have 72 women. Each one of those 72 have 72 made. Each 72 have 7. That will be like millions of women to sleep with. So if you sleep with a woman today, just to finish and go to the same woman, you need millions of years to come back to the first woman you start with. So what the point? And all of them are the same. All of them, they sing the same song. They have the same face. They have the same hair. They have the same height. And they have the same age. So simply you're sleeping with the same woman.
Yeah.
So what do you think? Don't you think this is really stupid? I mean, imagine you have a lot of women, all of them, they look the same, and they have the same voice, the same. Imagine you enter a dating website. You will see in the website, all women have the same profile. Her name is Tutu. She is, 16 years old, because 6 years old. She's mature, like Aisha. And she's singing the same song. Like your prophet, he mentioned even the song. They will sing. Oh, the version they will sing the same song. How in the world is that? Are we going to have sex with Barbie?
No.
What do you mean no? Because if they have all of them the same song, that means they are they are programmed.
Yeah.
Because there is no way, if we enter a place and then all women, they sing the same song and they sing it to you. Every husband in the heaven of Allah, they will sing for him the same song. They are programmed. Look what Allah, he told them only one song.
No, because our all programs or not when we go to like heaven or when because I don't know what's gonna happen. If I like pass away, because we all have time. Like next day, the other day, I don't know. Because I do dua Allah, so I don't know my response. I don't know what's gonna happen to me. And in heaven, we all don't know.
My friend, and I'm here to help you if you want. I mean, just think about it. Islam is a stupid religion. I mean, what kind of God he wanna fool me with with such a silly promise? This is not even convincing for someone who's 6 years old. This is a Barbie promise. I mean, I can go to the market and buy a Barbie, and the God who will make for me, promise such a. I mean, this is an insult for the brain of a human being. That cannot be from the true God.
Yeah, I understand.
Look at this hadith as an example. Are you married?
No.
Okay, don't worry if you get married, because the hur will support you if you fight with your wife. Listen to this. The Prophet said, whenever a woman harms her husband in this world, his wife among the huris, she will say, you must not harm him. May Allah destroy you. He is only passing as a guest with you, and he will be soon with us. This is really
Yeah, I see.
What the heck is that? So you are fighting with your wife, and look like the hur, she have a camera in your house.
Yeah.
She is watching, and she will be shouting from there, leave my husband, my future husband alone, okay? While you are harming him. Shame on you. Why you hit him with your high heels? May Allah curse you. And different hadiths, they will start cursing them, and you know, I mean, they are fighting over you before even you go to heaven. What is this? This is from God?
Yeah, this one is shocking. Yeah.
So they have the same look, they sing the same song, they have the same sex, and they speak the same word, and all of them, they have the same name. Hur. So what's your name? Hur. Okay, next. What's your name? Hur. Okay, what I will write here? Hur. Okay, next. What's your name? Hur. What's your last name? Hur, Hur. Oh, what is your middle name? Hur. Okay, so they have the same name, the same face, the same voice, the same talk, the same word, the same song, the same dress, the same height, the same eyes, the same... I mean, what the heck is that? One of them is in of them, because simply is the same.
Yeah.
And if this God is trying to make me to have fun, well, this is very boring.
Yeah.
Because all of them, they look the same. You know, I mean, what the point of this? And they say the same words. Like next woman, she starts singing for me the same song.
Yeah, I don't know why it's like that. But yeah.
So what do you think? I mean, why you don't leave Islam, my friend?
Yeah. Also, I want to ask one thing. Like before, you know, before I could leave Islam, but I want to ask you one thing.
Okay.
I'll admit that if Muhammad was if he was born as Muslim or Sabian, because I read.
I don't understand. Sorry, forgive me. I don't understand you. Say again.
So Muhammad, Prophet Muhammad.
Yeah.
If he was born as Sabian or he was Muslim, because in Mecca, you know, I heard about the elephant, the story of the flying donkey, and the Jews. He told something, learn from Jews, the ablution, the everything. Yeah, I want to. I'm not sure. I want to talk to you about that because I'm confused. So can you show me something?
I have a difficulty to understand what you are saying. Seriously, I'm not able to understand you. Your mic is not really. Are you using like a phone, microphone attached to your phone, or?
Yeah, microphone. Yeah, my phone. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll repeat it again. You know, Prophet Muhammad. I don't know if you were born as a Muslim or Sabian, or if about what he did in Mecca. I don't know, he got rid of the people. I don't know if it's his people or.
I don't know. Hold on. So Prophet Muhammad, he get rid of people. What people?
Like in Mecca, you know. Medina,
okay, the people of Mecca. Okay, he get rid of the people of Mecca.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Christian. Yeah.
He was cursing?
Yeah, was he cursing? I'm not sure, because I think he was removing the people, I think, around, I don't know if it's Jerusalem, I'm not sure the place, I don't remember. So if he, I don't know if Prophet Muhammad, because he doesn't say anything about if he's Muslim or not, or if he's
my friend, I really apologize. I can't understand. I can't understand anything. Can you type the question for me in Skype? Can you type the question? Sure. Because I don't understand the word of what you are saying. Because I cannot answer you if I am not able to understand you.
Yeah.
Your voice is very coming very unclear. Okay, let's see. Somebody maybe understand. Let's see. Nina, she's saying the caller question is basically, what religion was Muhammad born into? Was born a Muslim or Sabian, since he was adopting many practice from people and then changing them. Is that what you are saying?
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Exactly, yes.
Well, Muhammad, first of all, obviously the Quran confirmed that Muhammad is a pagan like the rest. You know, as an example, if we go to the chapter here, chapter 74, you can read it from verse number 1 and verse number 2 and verse number 3. 4. In verse number 4, Allah saying to Muhammad, and keep away, actually the translation is false. It says, and worshipping idol, leave alone. So don't practice no more. So what was the religion of Muhammad? So he's saying to him today, you know, clean your garment, okay? Clean your garment. Actually, the Muslim, they say that this is even the first chapter Muhammad he received. This is why when he came to his wife, he said to her, Dathiruni, cover me up. This is why the name is coming from. So supposedly now he came from the cave of Hira, and then Allah told him this, that Muhammad, don't worship idols no more. So what was the religion of Muhammad? Worshipping idols, and the verse in front of us.
Idols. Yeah, I can see that, yeah.
Yeah. And you can, you know, I don't know if you speak Arabic or not, but if you speak Arabic, it's very clear. It says, وَالْرِجْزُ فَهْجُرْ. So when you practice the rijz, you know, which is worshipping idols, stay away from it, leave it, ahjur. You know, he is ordering him a command to leave. You don't leave something if you don't have it anyway, you know.
Yeah, true, yeah.
Yeah, so
you don't leave anything.
So obviously Muhammad is a pagan worshipper, and after Muhammad he claimed now that he is following so-called Allah. Muhammad, he started especially when he moved and he lived with the Jews. He started, you know, trying to make himself look like a Jew, sound like a Jew. So he started acting like a Jew. So he started praying toward the direction of Jerusalem. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, why? Why Muhammad praying in the direction of Jerusalem when we have the house of Allah just across the corner? What happened? And why Muhammad later he came back? You know, why Muhammad he came back later to pray toward the Kaaba? Nothing changed, you know. But the only thing changed when Muhammad he was between the Jews. He hoped that the Jews will accept him as a prophet, and you know, will follow him, will believe him. But they did not. So he gave up. He is not going to pray to Jerusalem no more. I mean, the Jews are my enemy now, obviously. They don't believe me. So the trick did not work. Praying toward Jerusalem did not work. So what I will do now? I am going to pray toward the Kaaba. And who is the one who suggests even the Kaaba prayer? And do you know?
The Kaaba prayer.
Yeah, to pray toward the Kaaba, switching from Jerusalem to the Kaaba. Who is the one who said that? Is it Muhammad?
The Prophet. Yeah, Muhammad.
No, it was Umar al-Khattab. Umar al-Khattab, he said, my Lord, he agreed with me. Some hadith says 10, some hadith says 3. But in this website, we will find the one that says 3. So he says, my Lord agree with me, and I agree with my Lord in 3 things. What is those 3 things? The hijab, the divorce of Muhammad's wives, and the Kaaba, Maqamu Ibrahim. All of those is coming from the command of Umar. Umar, he say it, Muhammad, he copy it, and he make it Qur'an. And this is why Umar, he says, the verses revealed the same as I had said. I don't know if you can see my screen. Do you see my screen in YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It says here, so this verse revealed the same as I had said. If this is Quran made by Allah, why Umar, he say it first, and then Allah, he say it second? So Umar, he say, let us make the Kaaba a place of a prayer. Allah, he take it as it is. He put it and make it a verse in the Quran. Simply Muhammad is copying. I wish the station of Abraham as our prayer place. Muhammad, he claimed that divine inspiration said exactly as Umar said. Same for the hijab. Umar, he said to him, tell your wives to do the hijab. Muhammad, he made it as it is. He took what Umar, he said, he placed it in the Quran. and now the hijab is part of Islam. Actually, this funny story is very funny because Umar, he was spying at the wife of Muhammad, Sauda bintu Jahsh, when she was doing pupu. He said to her, Arafnaki ya Sauda, we recognize you, Sauda. So, and then he went inside the house of Muhammad. Look how rude and look how dummy Muhammad is, to the point, instead of saying to a man, he was making fun of his wife, spying at his wife when she is doing pupu, uncovering her private part. And instead of saying to him, shame on you, he did what Omar said. Omar told him, you know, if we go right now in the hadith, I can show you the reference, because Muslims, they can say, oh, this is not true. Arafnaki ya Sauda. Imagine a man, he come to you and he said, you are not married, so we can give an example. So, and a man, a friend of yours, he's coming to you, and you live in a village somewhere, you don't even have a bathroom. You know, all days, who have a bathroom? Nobody. People go in the field, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, the woman, she get out in the dark of the night, because this is the only time they can do it. They cannot go outside. So, at the dark, she went outside, and she want to do, you know, the call of nature. Omar, walking by, he said to her, we recognize you, Sauda. Now imagine you are visiting your friend and you saw his wife doing her pupu. Are you going to say such a statement like this to her?
No.
This is disgusting. This is disrespect.
Yeah.
And this means he is looking and staring at her because he recognized her at the night. He recognized her by name, which means he was able to see clearly everything. How come Muhammad did not say to him, shame on you, you scumbag, what are you doing? Why you are even chasing my wife when she is doing pupu? Instead, Omar, he went inside the house and he asked Muhammad many times to order his wives, to command them to cover themselves. And Muhammad, he refused each time. And then at the end, Muhammad, he decided to do it because Omar kept asking for it. It was not a command from Allah. It was a command from Omar to stop Omar from spying at his wife. Muhammad is a potato coward. He don't dare to stand against Omar, who kept asking him, saying the same thing. Hey, Muhammad, I saw your wife doing pupu. Oh, Muhammad, I saw her boobs. Oh, Muhammad, I saw, etc. So Muhammad at the end, after asking him many times, he made what Omar, he said, as a verse. So now, who is the maker of Islam then? Actually, Muhammad, he said, and this is confirmed that Muhammad, stealing from Umar, he said, if there is a prophet would come after me, that would be Umar. Do you know this hadith?
No, I never seen that.
Okay. Well, Muhammad, he made it clear. If there is a prophet will come after me, that will be Umar al-Khattab.
Yeah.
Okay, why? You know, what is the qualification of Umar to be a prophet?
I never knew about the Umar knowing more than, you know.
The qualification is
like
Muhammad, my friend, he was trying to cover his bum because Umar, he knew all the laundry. He knew Muhammad copying him, fabricating things. So now Muhammad, he wanted to make Umar, you know what, you are my prophet, will be after me, okay? Because here we go, I'm stealing from you. If there is a prophet will come after me, that would be Umar. This is a statement of Muhammad. Why? Because Umar already a prophet. He is the one who received the Qur'an, not Muhammad. In fact, he is the one who made the Qur'an. And this is a Sahih hadith. That Muhammad, and they cannot say this is da'if and those stories. This is Sahih Muslim, this is Sahih potato, tomato, this is here Jami' al-Tirmidhi. So, if there is a messenger would come after me, that would be Umar al-Khattab.
Yeah.
Because he was copying Umar. And Muhammad, Muhammad's idea of spreading religion is to make his daughters, which are not his daughters, to sleep with the important men on the tribe. So one daughter, he gave her to Umar, one daughter he gave her to Ali, one daughter he gave her to Uthman, one daughter. I mean, he is giving out daughters chicken, you know. Why? Because he want to grant their loyalty. And the Muslims themselves, they say to you that Muhammad used to marry a lot of women to grant loyalty, politics. But this is not the behavior of somebody sponsored by God. This is somebody is using women to promote himself. If I make you marry my daughter so I can get a job done, that means he sold his daughter. He gave his daughter for sex exchange of a service. You support me, I give you my daughter. I promise you to make you the caliphate. And this is why we will find that later the caliphate is the ones who they marry Muhammad's daughters, or the one who Muhammad married their daughter, like Aisha and Abu Bakr. It's a business, it's a family business. Yeah. So what do you think, my friend? Still you want to stay as a Muslim?
There's a lot to take. I'm reading through it, yeah. I'm just gonna head out from, because now I know. I'm just taking notes now. What you're saying, and learning more. I'm shocked.
So did you decide to leave Islam?
Yeah, I decided to leave.
All right. I'm into that, my friend. Happy for you.
Amen.
So what do you think about Christianity? As long now you deny Muhammad and his false teaching, what do you think about Christ?
Christ is he's like for Christianity, Christ they believe in as God, and I know about Trinity as well. Trinity. I want to don't know about Trinity.
You want to know about the Trinity?
Because for us in Quran, I read it says they believe in Allah and they Jesus and Mary. So I didn't respect that. So in Trinity, I think I want to learn that.
My friend, first of all, we don't believe that Mary is part of the Trinity. Trinity is God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. Muhammad is a fool. And this is another example of the stupidity of Muhammad. Muhammad, he said, the Christians, all of them, they think that Mary, she is God, but not a single Christian believe in that. And if a Muslim will say to us, a sect of Christians believe in that, never exists. Same time, even if it exists, you don't say the Christian believe, because those are obviously the Christians. Christians is those who believe in Christianity, and Christianity is so clear. God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. In fact, if a person, he is a Unitarian, he is no Christian. Simple. Even if he say, I believe in the Bible, I believe in God, still he is no Christian. Christian, to be Christian, is to be someone believing in the Trinity. Now, the Trinity is very simple. You know, I mentioned this example many times, but we have many examples in life. You know, God, he put his fingerprint or signature in everything. You know, I don't know what is your education, but water is H2O. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. What H2O? What does that mean? But it is a three object, but one in the same time. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And this is even the Quran says, وَجَعَلْنَا مِنَ الْمَاءِ كُلَّ شَيْءٍ حَيٍّ. We made it from the water every living thing. Okay. So if the essence of every living thing is made of water, and that essence is based on three, which means life is based on three. Every life is based on three: father, wife, child.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
It is three. The family exists by the existence of a three, and that goes for everything. The element of life. You know, if there is water but there is no sun, not right. If there is water and sun but there is no oxygen and air, there's no life still. So there is air, there is sun, there is water, there is life. So the element of life, everything around us, even the sun itself. The sun is a star in the sky, and there's a light coming from the sun, and the light brought with it heat. The heat is something we cannot see, but we can feel. The light is something we can see, and the star is there. But the star is the light, is the sun, is the sun itself, is the light, is the heat, is the sun. But they are three, but one. So the Trinity simply is nothing but God, he decide that I am going to rule the world in Trinity form, which means for my son is to be the judge over everything. For me, I will be the person who make the decision of judgment day. Like certain events will be done by the Father. The Spirit is the one who will accompany every person to help and to be a witness. It is an invisible witness between us. So the Trinity is very simple. And actually you yourself, by the way, the Trinity is in you. Isn't you a soul and flesh? Is that correct? Do you have a soul?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a flesh?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a mind?
Yeah, mind.
Those three things make you human. If one of them is missing, you're not. What make a human is that he have his mind, he can make decision, he can think. And the same even for animals. Animals, if they don't have mind, they can't function. The second the brain die, you're dead. Your heart will stop working.
Yeah.
So the flesh will be destroyed, the soul will go, and you will collapse. So even you as a human, 3 and 1 in the same time. So if I as a human, I can be 3 and 1 in the same time, why God, the Almighty, who is nothing impossible for him, cannot be 3 and 1? If God, he says, I want to be 10 and 1 in the same time, who am I to tell him, oh, how come? It's God. If God decide that I will have 2 hands, well, I cannot ask him why 2 hands. What about make them 4?
Yeah.
So everything, every element of life around us is based on number 3. Even Islam, by the way, even you as a, you just left Islam, good for you. Even Islam based on number 3. When you do ablution, what do? 3 times touching your hand with the water, your nose, your ears, everything 3 times. You ask the Muslim why 3 times, they will say to you perfection. Perfection.
3 times, I think 5 times pray though. We pray 5 times, but
no, actually, even the prayer was always a 3 times, never was 5. 5?
It was 5.
No, it was a 3. The Quran never say 5. Muhammad, Muhammad, he claimed that when he went to heaven, Allah gave him 50 prayer. Moses is the one or the reason behind making them 5. So the Quran says, this is another thing about Islam, you know. The Muslim, they will say that we follow Allah. The fact, no, Allah said you pray only 3 times. Chapter 11, 114, and chapter 20, verse 130. All of them, it says exactly what time you pray. The Quran mentioned that. So you pray at the 2 end of the day, which means the early morning and the sunset. And then he said here, you know, before the sunset and before the sunrise. And why before the sunrise? Because Muhammad is a fiction. Muhammad, he claimed that the sun comes from between the 2 horns of Satan. This is the excuse. And the sun, and before the sunset, because the sun will set between the 2 horns of Satan. And then a little of the night. So 3 times.
yeah.
In Christianity, you can pray to the Lord anytime you want. And you do not need to do it in public. In fact, a real prayer is the one is done in your home, in your door, nobody see. But always, you know, we recommend Christians to go to churches so they can pray as a group, support each other. A group prayer can be powerful too. So, but a prayer is done in the corner of the street, as Muslims they do, is a prayer of a hypocrite. Prayer of a person behind doors, nobody see him. Obviously, he is doing it for no reason except to pray. Correct?
Correct.
This is why Jesus says, don't be like the hypocrite who pray in the corners. So even Jesus, he warned us about people who they are hypocrite like the Muslims and like the Jews. The Pharisees and the Muslims are the same. They go, they find the corner of a street. Why he choose the corner to pray? In the corner, because he want every direction a street, see him. From this street and this street, nobody, you know.
Yeah.
He will go to the corner. You will see a Muslim, he go to the park. I mean, in the park, why? Why you want to pray in the park? Because they are hypocrite.
Home.
Yeah, why you want to do that? I mean, what is the point exactly? Showtime, hypocrisy, and fallacy. Any question you have about Christianity, I will be happy to help you.
Yeah, I want to talk one thing about Christianity. You know, when you say Son of God, why do you call Son of God and Jesus Christ as God? I want to know about that because, you know, many of my I had a Muslim friend before. They were saying that like the Son of God and God it's confusing. So I want you to
no, it's not. Like, you know, let us see. Always, I try to make it in a simple form. If you know, there is a king and there is someone he is a crown prince.
Yeah.
Okay, why he is a crown prince?
Crown. I think the king is bigger than the prince.
Okay, but why the crown prince? Where did he get his title from?
The king.
From the king. Why? Because his son, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So can I say that the son of the king he have the blood of the king?
Yeah.
So can I say he have the same equality?
Yeah, you can say that. Yeah.
And that would make him qualified to be the crown prince?
Yeah, because the king made you qualified.
Well, Jesus, the Messiah, is born of the Father, and he have the same equality, the quality of a divine. So God's Son simply is the person who we call him the Messiah, and he called himself the Messiah, born of the Father before time, and he have the same equality as holiness, as ethic, as a living being, as eternal, all the quality of a divine. But still he is the Son. Why? Because he is born of the Father. He is not the Father. So the same as a normal human being, we say, he is the crown prince because he is from his father, not the opposite. It's not the king came from the son. So it's about who is born from who. The son is born from the father. That's why the son is called the son, and the father called the father.
Yeah.
My father called me son because I am simply born of him. He is not born of me. So he have his title. I have my title. He has his job. I have my job.
Yeah, I understand about.
So you know, and you know, when the Messiah he present himself as God's son, as an example, you know, the Messiah he asked the Jews. He said to them, "What do you say about Christ?" The Jews they said he is the son of David. The Messiah said to them, "Well, if he is a son of David, then how David called him God in his spirit?" I don't know if you heard that the Muslim they say that in the Old Testament, there's nowhere it mentioned that Jesus is God or the Messiah is God, right?
Yeah.
But the fact, this is a big fat lie, because even David, he said, and he worshipped Jesus. So when the Messiah said to them, "What do you say about Christ?" He's talking about himself. He is a Christ, you know. He said, "What do you say about him?" Well, they said he is the son of David. This is the normal answer, you know, son of David. But then the Messiah said to them, "Well, if he is a son of David, then how David called him God?" And now we need to know why David called him God. What do you think? Why David called him God? What is the reason?
Why David can go with I think I'm not sure. I think Jesus teaches him.
His what?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Well, you see, when the Muslim they say a prophet, a person, a prophet, or somebody close from God, or God, he inform him or give him messages. He will not worship idols, and he will not worship any man. He worship only God, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So when David he worshipped the Messiah, then David he must be receiving such a command from his God. Otherwise, he shall not praise the Messiah as God. Why he want to call him my God or my Lord in spirit? So he is, when Muhammad they speak about the Messiah, he is just a prophet, and they say, which is not true, saying that nowhere in the Bible it says that the Old Testament especially, that the Trinity is exist. But the fact the Trinity is exist even from the first pages in the book of Genesis. They lie. And that's why I'm trying to say to you, when they say, anyone says something to you, you should be careful about what they say and investigate. Like now, whatever I said to you about Christianity, go and check it out, read it carefully, and if you're not convinced, you're not convinced. Don't take what people say to you blindly, right?
Right.
Don't, because there's people who lie, there's people they fabricate, there's people, in order just to win an argument, they are willing to lie. And this is famous about Muslims. Like the one who called me before you, this guy is a big fat liar. It says there, you know what, I'm going to ask you about this verse. Do you know Arabic?
No, I do not speak Arabic.
You do not? Okay. In your understanding, when the Quran says, the Jews, they said, does it sound like Allah saying some of the Jews, or the verse saying the Jews said? When the Quran says, وَقَالَتِ الْيَهُودِ, the Jews said. Why Muslims, like this guy, he said to me, it says some. Why he added some? Very simple. Because if he did not add some, the Quran sounded stupid. So now we have to add the word some to cover the stupidity. All the Jews making fun of Allah. And that means not a single Jew in the time of Muhammad believed in Allah. Because there's no way somebody pray to God all day long, and then he make fun of the same God all day long. Either they are believers, or if they are not believers, then what do you call them? Jews, right? If I call you a Muslim, that means you believe in Islam. If I call you Christian, that means you believe in Christianity. If you call you Buddhist, that means you believe in Buddhism. But if you don't believe in any, you're an atheist, right?
Yeah.
I'm not going to call you. I'm not going to call you a Christian, but you don't believe in Christianity. That would be stupid of me to say. So when Muhammad he say something, the Muslims always they have their method to duct tape, and the duct tape is to add words, sentences, cover it up. This is why we see the Quran is full of those brackets. Like the chapter is speaking about the sun set in a murky water. The Muslims always understood it this way. Yes, the sun set in murky water. Then 100 years after, the Muslims started rethinking, because now there's knowledge that this can't be true. People they discover even that the earth is not a flat long time ago. So they start going against such a teaching. Muhammadan, they abrogate their Quran. So suddenly the Quran is a Big Bang. Suddenly the Quran talking about biology. Suddenly the Quran talking about money making, about spaceship, about the atmosphere. And then after more than 30 years of lying, and I made books about it, exposed their lies, the Muslims, they admitted that, in fact, all scientific miracles are nonsense in the Quran. All of it.
Yeah, I watched Ali Dawah. He did it as well. He made him. He said there's a mistake on scientific. I was like,
Nonsense. He said this is nonsense.
nonsense.
Yeah, nonsense. Yeah. But do you know why he said nonsense? Because obviously people are laughing at Islam right now, and the Muslims themselves are leaving Islam, and this is a fabrication. I mean, it takes you 5 minutes to find out that all the statement they say, they manipulate the text. They like this guy, he said to me, some. There's no some. It says some. But there is no some. And there is some Jews in Yemen, and there's one Jew is there. You know, they try their best to fix. Like, as an example, in the Quran it says that the Samari, he did mislead them, but the Samaritan or Samaritan, they are not exist in the time of Moses. So how a man who was taught by his God, he say and he makes such a mistake? And this is exist in 3 verses in the Quran, chapter 20, verse 85, 20, 87, 20, 95. The guy, he keep repeating the same stupid thing. So how a person, he is coming from God, he miss the history, and he miss hundreds of years differences, and he claims someone exists at that time when they are not exist.
Yeah.
And anyway, you know, for you, now you decide to leave Islam, good for you. But I would like to see if you want to accept Jesus as your savior, because I say to you, I have no reason. I mean, you believe in Christ or not, this is your business. You know, I don't know you, you do not know me, and I'm not going to get paid because you became a Christian. And even you know, I don't claim any honor for myself. I believe that the Lord, you know, he help us, he use us, you know, to make people see. But at the end of the day, I believe the Lord, he is the one who use every one of us for his glory. So if you believe in Christ, you will receive the salvation, and I will receive nothing of myself, for it is the Lord who use us. So I invite you, my friend, to accept the Messiah if you want to be saved. For Islam is out of your life now. You decide to leave the false Muhammad, false prophet. And if you think about there is any person in the world, he have a better character for you to follow than the Messiah.
No.
Isn't he holy?
Yeah, he's holy because Quran says his words, and you know, he's holy.
He is holy. He never commits sin. He never, you know, imagine at that time, and even now, I mean, like, you know, imagine if you can make somebody, bring him back from the dead, how much people will pay you? How many kings they will be your servant? Just bring me back from death, you know? How many blind people they are willing to give all their worth to Jesus just so they can see again? Yesterday, actually, I don't know if you were listening, this Abdul yesterday, he said to me that in the story about Matthew, I don't know if you heard him, he said, when I said to him, you were listening? Okay, that's good. And he said that Jesus was not, you know, forgiven sin. He was telling him your sin is forgiven. You see how they lie? I mean, the Muhammadan, they have no shame. The whole verses is about Jesus forgave his sin, and that's why the Jews, they want to kill him. So when Yeshua, he said, your sin is forgiven, what happened? The Jews, they were saying, this guy, he is committing a blasphemy against God. What is the blasphemy he's doing exactly? He said, your sin is forgiven. The Abdul, who is reading the same words, he says, no, he's just telling him news. Like, you know, God, he told him that, you see how they lie? And here in front of us, it says that those people, they accuse him an act of something disgusting, because who can forgive sin except God? And then Jesus said to him, which one is easier? Your sin are forgiven you, and all arise and stand up. And then if you read, actually, if you read, continue, but that you may know that the Son of Man has the authority in earth to forgive sin. But this potato, he denied that Jesus is the one who forgives sin. Why? Because he decided to copy a verse one verse from the whole chapter, and he says, see, Jesus did not do anything. You know, Jesus, you know, he do it by the will of God, everything he have. The Son have authority to forgive sin. The Muslim, when they say, when they say that God, yeah,
that Jesus created a bird, you know, clay.
Yeah, the Quran says that too.
Can he create it?
What the Muslim they will say? The Muslim they will say by permission of Allah. Okay, first of all, prove it, this permission thing. Otherwise, I can say now, okay, you know, this stupid Biden, he become president by my permission. Talk is cheap, you know. The president of China, he became a president because of my permission. That's funny. Same time, Allah could not do anything. So what is confirmed that Jesus can create, that make him a creator, what confirmed that Jesus can forgive sin and he have the authority. Now, where Jesus he received his authority from? From the Father. Because remember, the Messiah is born of the Father. Do you remember what I said to you, the crown prince and the king?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Okay, what is the authority of the crown prince? From the Father. So the Messiah, all he have, this is why he keeps saying, because people they see in front of them, they see a man, like he's a man like us, he look like us. What he's talking, this is why they're angry from him. You forgive sin. And the same story appear in Luke 5, you know, where they said, who is the one who can forgive sin save God? Only God. The same story, the same exact story. Only God, he can forgive sin. How this person he forgives sin? So the Muslim, because they have no dignity, especially those who, the ones who try to, I mean, you see, I respect any human being, but the one who lie to, you know, to make things up, I don't respect, right? Man, your sin are forgiven you. And then the scribes, the Pharisees, those other rabbis, they began to think, and they were saying, who is this who speak blasphemy? Who is able to forgive sins except God alone? The Abdul who called me yesterday, he said there's nowhere it says he is the one forgiving sin. But this is what the Bible says. They lie. And then they say to you, where Jesus claimed to be God? Where? Well, the one only who can forgive sin is God, the verse in front of you. And Jesus, he knew their thought.
Yeah, he knew it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I understand all of it. I have to go off now, but I will read the Bible.
All right.
Because I want to accept Christ. I want to.
All right. Well, I will not push you unless you are convinced. We know we are not the same as the Muslim who ask you to say Shahada. You know, you better. We want you to believe, not to say Shahada. We don't have such a thing. We want you to believe, because you cannot fool God. You know, you have to believe when you speak with the Messiah. He read your mind. As you see, even the verse in front of us, he was reading their mind. They did not even talk. He is reading their mind, and this is something only God can do. In their mind, they were saying, who is the one can forgive sins save God? So the Messiah, he read your mind and my mind. So don't never say, I believe, unless you mean it, because that will not be counted for you in the book of life, unless, which is something you meant from your heart, which means you are truly, truly a believer. In Islam, you can say, I am a Muslim, even if you don't believe. And actually, the video you mentioned, where Lili Dawah, he mentioned that about Andrew Tetz, if you remember, he mentioned about the story of the Bedouin, and he said the Bedouin don't believe, and he said, yes, is Andrew Tetz is a believer? No, correct? Yeah. Okay, but he's a Muslim. So how a person can be a believer? How he can be a Muslim but not a believer? Because Islam is not really a religion. Islam is a gang. You know, you join for a benefit. He did not join because he believed. He joined for the benefit. All right, my friend. Thank you very much for calling. I will be happy to hear from you soon. Yeah?
Yeah. I can call you again next time. Maybe few days probably.
No problem. Just remind me of yourself, because, you know, too many names and all, they look the same for me. Just remind me of yourself, if you don't mind, when you call me next time.
I'll remind you that the day and the time that I called you.
All right.
Like the day, maybe a few days, I'll tell you again.
All right. But maybe if you next time, please, you can get a better microphone or something so we can hear you better.
Yeah, I was using AirPods.
All right.
You know.
Okay.
AirPods.
All right. Okay. Thank you, my friend. God bless. Happy for you that you left Islam.
Thank you. Thank you.
Take care.
Take care.
All right. Let us see if we have another Muslim.
Hello.
Yes, my friend. You said there is somebody you want to call me?
Yeah. Yes.
I spoke to you before, Muhammad, right?
Yeah, you did.
And you left Islam, correct?
Yeah, but you know, I said that I was going to study, you know, more about Christianity.
Okay.
But I just don't understand. You know, I have one question about, you know, the King Isaiah.
Yeah.
It says something like he was 22 and then he was 42. But like, how can, if it's the word of God, how can it have contradiction?
Well,
right?
no, there's no contradiction. Always, if you know, like as an example, if I say I ruled 10 years, you know, and then in different place I said we ruled 40 years. There's a place where you speak about the family.
Wait,
and there's a place.
Please? I'm
okay.
Sorry. Can you say
okay. You see, when the person, as an example, there's many places in the Old Testament where a king, he will not be named as a king unless he is, you know, he in a certain age. Which means, if you are under the age, somebody else from the family will be the one who is a king temporarily, but not without a title. You know. So the mother of the king was ruling, but she is not the king. You know, he is the king. But because he is young, he cannot take that share and he cannot be called the king. So when he was the king, simply, or let us say officially, he become a king, that is the official age. And actually, we can solve this problem from the Quran. Do you know that the Quran speak about the story of the same person?
No, I did not know this, actually.
Okay. Isn't it Isaiah is a son of Abraham?
Well, honestly, I don't know if the Quran says that, but I'm gonna take your word for that.
Yeah, well, you know, I mean, we have hundreds of thousands listening to us. We will be in trouble if we say something that's true. Right? So,
yeah.
So if we ask the Muslims, according to their book, you know, I mean, because you see, all those stories from the Old Testament, you know, we will find there's some roots for them, or let's say some of the roots stolen from the Christian books, from the Jewish books, and the Muslim, they put them in their books.
Yeah,
but,
that I have noticed,
yeah,
actually.
But and because now you don't have too much knowledge about it, I'm not going to go deep. But we can refute any statement the Muslim they say from their books. And you know, already you are a person who left Islam. But my friend, let us say for the sake of argument, the book you are reading from is not even God talking. Do you understand what I'm saying? When we say the Bible,
really. Can
okay,
you say again?
When we say the Bible, as an example, in the Bible there's a book, it's called Kings, right? Kings. Okay, this is a book about history, what those kings, what they did. And this is not God talking. God is when God talking, it says there, God said, the Lord said. This is about the Jews themselves reporting their own history. So let us say for the sake of argument.
But wait, if it's just history, why is it in the Bible?
Because the Bible is a book of books. It's not one book. It's the book of books. Anything have to do with the nation of Israel.
That's right.
Their relationship with God, because those books are reporting what those kings did, bad and good. You know, the filthy one, they say he was filthy. The good one, they say he was good. As simple as that. Even when David do wrong, even when Solomon do wrong, it says there, he was wrong. He was bad. He did this. He did that. So this is history. Same time, it's history have to do with God or connected to God. So it is a book of book. If we take all this book out from the Old Testament, nothing will change. It's just history. It's just to know what previous generation did. But when God say, this is God said, nobody can touch that. And if, let us say, for the sake of argument, that was a wrong or error, that will not change anything. He was 7 or he's 20, because the word of God is different from what you are saying. The word of God is when God he say, not when a man he say. Okay. Are you with me? As an example, now the Muslims, they print the Quran and then they start collecting the Quran again. Why? Because there's an error in the printing machine, even with the computer today. You know, I can show you in the news tons of time it's happened. So, but that will not affect the word of God, because everybody knows this is an error in typing, you know. But here I'm not saying this error in typing, no. I'm saying that this is a wrong understanding, because the people who they are talking, they are desperate trying to find an error. So look how desperate they went all the way to talk about a book from history. Well, if this is the case, here we go. We have it in front of us, chapter 20, verse number 85. The summary.
Chapter 20 of what book?
This is the Quran, chapter 20, verse 85. It says that the summary is the one who misled them, but the summary wasn't exist at that time. This is a clear evidence. Not his age was etc. and his age was etc. So, and this is God talking. This is not a rabbi writing history.
I understand.
Yeah.
But I just have two more questions, and
right.
And I thank you that you take your time out of your day to answer this. Really appreciate it. But for example, also I'm wondering for a long time, you know, how come in the Old Testament, God, he was saying it's allowed to have war. God, he said to Israel, go have war with these people. But then in the Second Testament, or New Testament rather, it's completely forbidden.
No, it's not completely forbidden, and nowhere it's forbidden. And God, when he said to them, there's a reason. You see, you will find that those people, they are attacking them, killing them, and you know, always you know, if I have a war with the enemy, I can justify my war easy. I can say anything about them. I can fabricate stories if I want to start a war. But you will notice that in the Old Testament, that this war was against certain kind of people, not everybody. And those people, they don't want the Jews to live in peace. So you will notice that the Jews themselves, they went through a lot of horrible events. As an example, I'm sure you heard that the Persian, sorry, the Babylon, they took all the nation of the Jews as slaves. Is that correct?
Yeah.
The Egyptian did the same. Is that correct? Yes. Okay. So in order to understand where we are living, we are not living in the backyard of today's world, where even today's world is made nobody safe. Here we go. The Russians are attacking the Ukrainian, you know, just because they are more powerful. And the only reason actually today, people are not attacking each other because nobody can afford it. And there is some countries where they are massive, strong, and the little they have to obey. Like when Saddam Hussein attacked Kuwait, he justified. He says Kuwait is used to be part of Iraq. We will take it. So always in the time of war, the one who want to do aggression, he justified it so easy. But in the case of the Bible, you will, if you read carefully, you will see that there is a reason, and the reason is explained. The Bible explained it better than me. So I advise you to read it. Same time, it is not forbidden for Christians to go for war. You got it wrong, my friend. The Bible says you cannot do evil. No, you cannot do evil. Jesus said, I came to complete, to fulfill, not to destroy. So
I mean, honestly, but didn't he say something like if somebody slap you on the right hand?
Okay, this is your wrong understanding. In the time of the Rome, who is the one who was occupying Jerusalem at that time? The Roman, correct? The pagan Roman. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So at that time there was a law. It says, if it's like now, you know, if you go not long time ago, you will see there's two guys are fighting by the sword or by guns, right? And they bring witnesses. I don't know if you saw any of those movies, but this is true. When a man, he want to challenge a man, they bring witnesses, and whoever kill whoever, there's no responsibility. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but this is strange. I mean, why? There's no police. Why they are doing that? Well, this is the law at that time. So, in the time of the Messiah, there was a law that if you hit someone in his left cheek, you go to jail. So Jesus saying to them, don't be violent, don't be stupid. I mean, just what the benefit? If he hit you in your right cheek, give him the other one. So he will go under the court. The police will deal with him. So there is a law. You are living in a civil society. Don't be the same as the one who is uncivil. But this is not about Jesus is telling us, you can beat me. If a Muslim now, he come to me and he want to beat me, do you think I'm going to give him the other cheek? He got it wrong. I will make him shish kebab. I promise you, you know, I will make him shish kebab. You beat me, you will get it. So this is a wrong understanding. The Messiah never said to us, you are being coward. He said, don't be evil, which means don't be violent in response to violence by seeking revenge. But he never said, don't defend yourself. Isn't it Jesus? He said, the one who don't have a sword, go and buy one. They said to him, Lord, we have two. He said, that's enough. Okay. So we have two swords. So Jesus was not making army, but they have swords, and those are the disciples of Jesus. So we Christians, we have swords, we have guns, and we are allowed to have it to defend ourselves, but not to do evil. So if somebody come to my house or your house, and he want to rape your wife, are you going to turn the other cheek for him in your understanding, or you will teach the man how to behave for the rest of his life? I think you know the answer, right?
Yeah, but like how do I know then the difference? For example, like in Matthew 5:7 it says, "Blessed are the merciful, because they will be shown mercy." Like,
okay,
how should I
you
know?
You can show mercy. That's not you see. But the Bible is a book. Is not just a sentence. The Messiah, he says, the one who live by the sword shall die by the sword. That is justice. So if you are a person who come to me and you have your sword to live by it, just is to make you die by the sword. So the killer should be killed. As simple as that. That is justice. This has nothing to do with mercy now. Justice. Justice is the key of good life for every society. When there's no justice, the community is damaged. Do we agree?
I mean, I hear what you're saying, but you know, isn't the whole thing that like we're living in grace, and like
you see, you don't
if
mix.
people,
Jesus.
like, even if people do evil to us, shouldn't we just be like I'm not saying be completely tolerant, take our home and all of that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, you know, how should I know? For example, like, just because somebody beat me, like slapped me, it don't mean that like, basically just because you can doesn't mean that you should. You understand?
Okay, but you see, you need to understand that there is people who you have to make a judgment in the moment. There is people, if you let them beat you once, they will beat you again. They want to stop, you know. So I can say if a person, maybe he is just being stupid. I mean, like, you know, he's like nervous or something. He did something. I will say to him, forgive you. But if I know that this person, he think that I am being coward, and now he will beat me again and again, and he will not stop. Why? Because I gave him a wrong impression that he can beat me. So we should be a judge for the moment and the event and what happened. If this person deserves forgiveness, forgive. Don't respond. But you should be the judge. If the person you know, obviously, he is not going to stop, then you have to do what you have to do. My friend, Jesus did not bring Aflaton city. You know the Aflaton? Fantasy city of perfection.
Oh.
There's reality. We believe as a Christian that Satan exists.
Yeah.
And Satan mean evil. And evil mean can be practiced between people. So the reason we have law in the Old Testament, and Jesus says, I came to fulfill, to complete, not to destroy, that means all the law is there. So we have the law for a reason. So if Jesus totally against violence in the way you are trying to understand it, that means we should not kill the killer, and we should not punish the thief, and we should not do anything, the rapist, or etc. We should let them go. That's forgiven your mercy. No, this is not what the Bible teach. The Bible teach that you have a blessing from God if you are merciful to forgive. As an example, when we pray as a Christian, we say, our Father art of heaven, and right away we say, forgive to us as we forgive to others. Because when you forgive, you earn Forgiveness. Now, defending myself have nothing to do with forgiveness. Because you attack me first, still I can forgive you or not to forgive you. Defending myself back, I am not the one who need to be forgiven. It is you who attack me. You know what I mean?
But like, don't you think like two wrongs doesn't make a right?
No, this is not wrong. Defending yourself is not wrong. Defending yourself, nowhere in the Bible it says it's wrong. That's not true. So defending yourself is your right, because nobody have the right to take your soul from you, save God. And this is why in the Old Testament, you see the God of the Old Testament is the same God of the New Testament. We don't have two gods. He did not change his mind. So it's the same God. So no one have the right to rape your wife. No one have the right to steal your money. Nobody have a right to take your house. Nobody have the right to harm you. So defending yourself have nothing to do with not being merciful. You can be merciful, you know, and you are like you forgive the person, which means you don't have hate. But in the moment, I have to defend myself to be able later to forgive you. Otherwise, I will be dead. You know, if you are coming to shoot me, and I say to you, okay, shoot me, you know, may God forgive you. You know, this is not right. You know,
but I don't think like you understand. Like I'm not meaning like life or death situation. I mean like for example, like my one time I talked about the Muslims when I realized that this evil cult, and they threatened to come to my address and harm me.
Mm-hmm.
But like I never think they want to kill me. They just want to beat me. But like basically,
my friend, how you know? But how you know? Can you read the mind of a human being?
No.
Okay, how you know? A person he's coming to beat me, he want to harm me. The harm me, you know. You never heard of somebody he died because of beating?
That's true, actually.
Yeah, I have cousins. Each one of them, he can put his hand in the basketball without jumping. One hit from his hand, they will make you shish kebab. One hit, you know, coming to beat you. You know, their hand is like a gun. So a person coming to beat you, depends who you are. What if you are an old person? If you are a 70 years old man, or etc., one hit you can die. One hit from a young person, young boy, teenage, to an old man, he might die. So it's not about if it's beating or not. It's about he have no right, and you are not being evil by defending yourself. You have the right from God to defend yourself. He have no right to attack you. And Christianity don't encourage you to attack people or to do violence against them. But Christianity does not teach you to be coward, and people, they can do anything they want to you. You see, when we read the stories about the disciple of Jesus, we will find that they are not resisting death. Why? As an example, when the Messiah himself, who is the one who came to arrest him?
The Romans.
But those are the police, right? They are the police. Yeah. The Roman are the soldiers, the police. Okay. So, is it their fault? Should I kill them? I mean, they are just obeying the order of the commander. They are the government. They are the rulers. So, in this case, you cannot. Because if you resist, you are killing innocent people who they have doing order. They don't even care for you they don't even know you. I mean, they told them, go and get this guy. So, you have to be just. You have to be sure. You have to be careful. And you have to be the one who make a judgment based on the moment and based on the event.
So basically, the Holy Spirit will lead me in the decision.
Even if you're not Christian, you know, let us say somebody.
No, I am Christian.
Okay. Are you? I don't actually. I forgot already about you. So you become a Christian like when I talked to me long time ago.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Forgive me, because you know many people talk to me. So
yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember people really. But my friend, still don't think that Christ will judge you badly for defending yourself. In fact,
we're not saved by our action.
No, this is not about being saved now. It's not about being saved by action. No, You see, in fact, you might go to hell if you don't do an action. As an example, if I see a man raping a woman, and he did not even touch me, he did not say anything. Like, let's say I'm walking in the park somewhere, and I see a man attacking a woman, trying to rape her. And I said to myself, you know what, I'm a Christian, I cannot involve. If you do that, you are the devil himself. You are no Christian. The one who
How does that make you go to hell?
Because you allowed the crime to happen. You can do something.
I'm not saying that you should not, but like, we're saved by faith, not by.
Still, you don't have faith, because if you have faith, then you should have no fear to stand up against a criminal.
Honestly, I think when you're saying this, I think I've heard somewhere that like faith without works is dead.
Exactly. And what is the work? I mean, so you have faith and you believe that something wrong. When you see it, you know, you have to do something about it. You cannot just watch and say, I none of my business. It's the same crime you do. If you see somebody dying from hunger, you don't feed him. You did not do any action. You know, you're just being negative. But that means you're not a believer, you know?
But where in the Bible does it say that, like, if you're not doing something, you can
Well,
make
there
you
is,
go to
there
hell?
is, there is, many. As an example, in First Peter, it's talking about if you don't fight, if we are going to be serious in our fight against our adversary, Satan, we must grow up deep in roots and stand against all evil. This is First Peter chapter 5. So we have to stand against evil. Otherwise, we are not being truthful. What, you watch a crime and you say, none of my business? What kind of a believer this believer is?
Well, I guess I have to read more about this, but like, my point was not that, like, of course, like, you should do something about this, but I don't really understand how this can send you to hell, because like
What send you to hell is being selfish. Being selfish. This is about being selfish. You don't think about her, this poor woman. You think about yourself. He will hurt me. He will do something to me. He's a criminal. So you being selfish. You witness a crime.
Like when like Jesus, he died for you because like when you were not perfect, he's perfect for you. And I don't say this as an excuse to go do whatever you want. But like,
this is not about being perfect. Nobody is perfect, my friend. But it is not right to say I'm a believer and you don't stand against evil. Because if you don't stand against evil, you are supporting evil. There's no other way. Either you are with or against. Very simple. If I don't stand against evil, I am supporting evil. Very simple.
Honestly, when thinking about this, I've heard somewhere like, doesn't the Bible say something like friendship with the world is enemy with God?
Yes, but here you see what I see, that you are trying to mix things, and there's no connection between them. If I am a person, okay, let's say you are you have a brother, all right, and your brother one day he asked you to take care of his house. This is not your house. Let's say brother, not necessarily brother from your blood, a Christian brother. He says, please take care of my house. This is the keys. And then you come and you find a thief inside the house. Are you going to tell the thief to take all the furniture?
No.
So what you would do?
Stop him.
But I thought we should be merciful. I mean, the thief, maybe he need money. Maybe he's poor. Maybe we should tell him where the jewelry is. Maybe life is not fair to him. Because we can find tons of excuses for a thief. If you ask him, he will tell you a billion reasons to be a thief. So either we take side with what is right against what is wrong, or we are not exist. We cannot just go like live like a silicon, says, oh, this, I'm just a Christian. I don't care really what happened around me. That's not Christianity. No?
Okay, but the last question before I leave.
All right.
I trust you and all, but I think I have to also look at the sources myself. But one question I always wonder is, when I study about Christianity, I found, like, for example, Mormonism, Jehovah Witness, Oneness Christian, Catholic, whatever. Like, how should I know, like, which one is right?
Well, anyone who deny the Son and the Father is not a Christian. Anyone who teach other than the scriptures is not a believer. Let him be cursed, the one who bring other scriptures than this. So let him be cursed for a reason, for simply he is serving the devil. So there is no need to check it out too much if a person bring in scriptures other than our scriptures. He is not following God. We have the Bible. At the same time, if, let us say, somebody have exactly the same Bible, but he changed some words, like Jehovah's Witnesses. So the word God became a God. A God being there's many gods, but this is not what we believe in. So anyone who bring other scriptures, and how he can do it, even by just adding few letters or taking a few letters, which means changing the meaning, he is no Christian. All right?
All right.
Yeah.
But I want to thank you.
You're welcome. My friend, Jehovah's Witnesses, they have almost 90, maybe 97% exactly as our book. Almost. They just add letter here, letter there, and they damage everything. And they call themselves Jehovah's Witnesses. They witness for Jehovah, but the fact they are not witnessing for Jehovah, this is a false cult, far away from the truth. And, ask yourself, like, suddenly they are born from where, those people, A person who hated Christianity, they decide to start a cult to destroy Christianity. And this is why the Jews, actually, in the time of Muhammad, they sponsor Muhammad. Because they thought, oh, this guy, he believe in Jesus. We don't believe in Jesus. Maybe they thought he is just another cult who will divide the Christians and make the Christians weaker. So they sponsored him. They gave him refuge. And then he killed them all.
I see.
All right.
But actually, while I'm here, I know that this is not a really popular opinion by Christians, but like, what are the evidence that the Bible has not been changed?
Well, first of all, if the Bible has been changed, then we need to ask ourselves, what is it changed about it? Like, what exactly the change they are talking about? In order to prove that something happened, we have to have the very original copy from the author himself, and we compare word by word. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So how anyone can do that? This is mission impossible. So this is just an assumption, theories. Somebody can say as he wish. Same when they speak to you about the Big Bang, something that nobody witnessed, nobody saw. And they make theories, and the theories people, they like theories. They love it. Just go right now, make up a story. I saw a Bigfoot in back of my yard. People will publish it everywhere. People like those stories. So if I want to prove something, proving something have to have academic way to prove it. If even, let us say, we discover now a manuscript exists, let us say, 1800 years ago, very close to the time of Jesus. And there is a chapter is not mentioned in the Bible today. That does not change anything. Because still we will find, because simply, see, the idea, the Christianity is not just a statement, he said, she said, is the belief, is the faith. Is not, let us say that the disciples, they never wrote the book. Let us say they never wrote a book. There's no book. Does that mean Christianity is dead? No. In fact, the Christians, the first Christians, they were going around. There's no books in their hands. They were teaching, preaching what they learned from Jesus. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So Jesus came first, the book came next, not the opposite. So the one who preach, their preaching will come to us by book or by not, because simply what books is nothing except repeating what been said before. Do we agree?
I agree.
Okay, so my dad told me what his dad said, his dad told him what his dad said, his dad told him what his dad said. All what the book do can give you more exact phrase and sentences. Because a human being can, you know, when he's telling a story, he can, like now we are explaining to you a verse in the Bible. I had to add some explanation, which is not really exactly what the words say one by one, but just to make you understand. So still the book is not pages. Faith never was a book. We are not Muslims who believe God, he wrote a tablet, he put it between the eyes of Israfil, because obviously Allah heaven full of thieves, so Allah he decided to be sure that nobody will steal the information. He looked the most fat angel, his name is Israfil, he have so big eyes, the distance between his eyebrows is 500 years, so Allah he put the tablet there because even his heaven is not secure. This is silly and this is stupid. Jesus said, the earth and the heaven will be destroyed, but my word will not. He's not talking about a book. There was no book at that time, correct? So he's talking about his teaching. It's not about a book. Book is not what we follow. Jesus is the one we follow.
I agree, but I'm just thinking like, I don't know if this is true, but I'm guessing that we don't have the first ever written Bible. No?
Okay, let me explain to you. You see, the first time the Christians, they become people who have little money, let us say, is when the king of Rome, Constantine, become a Christian. Before that, the Christian, they've been discriminated, killed, tortured, burned alive. Or even in the best scenario, they feed them to the cats. Correct? So those people, can they have a printed book somewhere, everywhere? No. Can even they carry books with them? No. And if they made a book, the book will be made from very cheap material. Because they're poor. But when the king himself become a Christian, this is the first time they were able to make a valuable material book made from leather. It's a king, you know, the king give a command, that's it. So this is the only time the Christian, they were able to accomplish libraries and books and etc. Before that, they have manuscript written in a very cheap material. However, when they wrote the scriptures on the books, which is expensive material, they copy it from the previous one, which is exist at that time. But why they want to keep it? They were thinking that 2,000 years from now, people, they want to make a museum. Nobody would think about this, right? So they copy what they have into more better format, better quality, and the manuscript we find. This is why we don't find the one is written in a very cheap material, because even if you keep it in the shelf, time will destroy it. They used to use the burda. You know the burda? It's a paper made from leaves. And those, if you use it or not, if you open it after like 100 years or 200 years, will become dust, like, you know, will collapse. It's a very cheap material. It's not really, unless it's saved in a certain place. There's no humidity, there is no air, there's no. So those books by the nature will be destroyed. You used it or not. So we as a Christian, we did not save books to prove a point after 2,000 years after, because we are copying books from books. This is our book. And when the old book is destroyed and damaged, well, who care? How many times you, in your house, when there's a book messed up and the pages is gone, you throw it in the, throw it in the garbage? Why you want to keep it? Especially if you have a new book, the same book but a new one, and the other one you cannot even read it no more. So Christians, They were not thinking of somebody when I come 2,000 years after says, give us the original. That was not the purpose. The purpose is to carry on the message, not the book.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. And you know, like maybe we should do the same as the Egyptian. The Egyptian, they make a man stay for 3,000 years, you know, like in the grave, right? So, but this is not the purpose. You know, we are not trying to make Jesus to be alive by a mummy. He is alive. So the important is to carry on the message. It's not the book. The book is preserved by the copiers, not by a physical paper should be exist from the time of Jesus. Because you notice that even Jesus, in his time, he was not writing books.
Yeah, it's not him that wrote the Bible.
So when Jesus speak, he said that the earth and the heaven, they will be destroyed, but my word will not. He is speaking about his teaching, not about books, because he never gave a book. No books, you know. The Messiah came first, the book later written about the Messiah and what he did. So we can copy with honesty to generations what we have heard and what we, you know, what we've been through.
You know, honestly, this last question wasn't really for me. It was more for my Muslim friends.
Okay.
Because
At the same time, the Muslims, they don't have a book. You see, the Muslims don't have a single page of the Quran. Even the Muslim today, as long as your friend, he said, tell him to go to the Quran, page number A. There's a page in the Quran. A. It's not numbered, it's A, as letter A. Depends in the Persian. I will show it to you on the screen. It says, this Mus'haf is written according to the recitation of Hafs. Go check Hafs. Hafs is more than 200 years after Muhammad. So it is recitation, which means they don't even have the book of Hafs. Okay, so what we have? According to Hafs, the son of Sulaiman, Ibn al-Maghira al-Asad al-Kufi, according to the recitation of Asim ibn Abi Najud al-Kufi al-Tabi, according to Abi Abdul Rahman, Abu Abdullah ibn Habib al-Sulma, according to Uthman ibn Affan, according to Ali, according to Yazid ibn Thabit, according to Ibn Ka'b, according to the Prophet. All those according, and the Muslim, they say to you, how you accept the Bible according to John? You know? So according to John, who was a real witness of Jesus, he saw the the nails in his hand. He said we saw it, we touched it. According to John, they said to you, John who written the book according to history about 30, 40 years after Jesus. How you accept that? And then they bring you a guy, he came 600 years after Jesus, and then his book, we cannot find it anywhere in the world, not a single page. All what they have recitation, and nobody have the book of Asim. Nobody have it. It's just recitation. Even here it says riwayat, the telling, not the book. There's no book. And to make it more horrible, if you search right now, I don't know, I forgot, do you speak Arabic?
No, I don't.
Okay, if you search about Hafs, they will say to you, Hafs, the Muslim themselves in their book, they say, Hafs kana kadhab. Do you know what kadhab mean?
No, I'm sorry.
Liar.
Really?
Oh yeah.
You're joking, right?
No. Hafs is a kadhab. And this is written by them. Even Al-Bukhari himself, he said Hafs, his hadith is rejected because he is a kadhab.
That's funny.
Yeah, so they took the Quran. And the funny is, they don't accept any hadith from him because he is a fraud, but they accept the Quran from him. Let me read for you. Here we go. I just search in Google. Hafs, Naqil al-Quran. Actually, you know what? Let me use Google Translation. Give me a second.
Before we do that, what are the top 5 most popular versions of the Quran? Because my friends keep insisting that they've never been changed, but that's bullshit.
Well, even Muhammad, he says Allah, he gave him the Quran in 7 letters, right? So is he saying that Muhammad is liar? So the question should be given to him. But anyway, there's tons of versions of the Quran, And the version, as an example, found in Samarkand is different from the Quran found in Yemen, is different from the Quran is reading today. The Quran, there's many Qurans different from the Quran. The most popular Quran, Hafs Quran, which is in Morocco. The one in Tunisia is different. The one in Libya is different. Everybody has his own Quran. And even Uthman himself, and the Muslims agree, Uthman himself, he burned all the other Quran, correct? Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, so I mean, here it says Hafs. Let me use Google translation for those who cannot read. Hafs, he's a liar. And this is the reference. Look, Al-Bukhari, the book of Al-Bukhari, Great History, part number 2, page number 363. He was a thief and a liar. We go down. Hafs ibn Sulaiman al-Asadi, blah, 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 blah. On the authority of Alqama, blah, blah, blah. He said, they left him, which means they don't listen to his hadith because he's a liar, you know. So his hadith is rejected. Anything he say, because he's a liar. Al-Bukhari, Small History. This is the Google translation, part number 2, page number 2333. Hafs ibn Sulaiman Abu Umar, blah, 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 blah. He is Hafs ibn Dawood. I think the translation here is missed something. I think here it says Sakatu anhu. Okay, Sakatu anhu. So translation is messed up. In Arabic it says Sakatu anhu, which mean and his hadith is munkar. Look, his hadith is munkar, which mean totally rejected, like disgusting, not only rejected, you know. And here again, you know, they left him, you know, page number 348, the weak Sunnah of At-Tirmidhi, Al-Albani, Hafs ibn Sulaiman al-Asadi, etc., etc. He said that Hafs ibn Sulaiman, he took books from me and he did not return it. He said he used to take people books and copy them, which means he take books, he claimed that he is the author. Yeah, and the list is long. This is their books. I mean, imagine this is their books. They are saying that the one who gave them the Quran today is a scumbag.
Oh my God.
How in the world do you say that about the one who gave you the Quran?
Yeah, that's funny.
His hadith, you know, I mean, they are all over him, and all those who they are saying those things are big names in Islam. Big names are not, those are not normal people, you know. So you will see here all kind of names appearing, and they are the one who's speaking badly about this person, and none of them is saying something good about him. And all those are trustworthy for Muslims. So how we can take the Quran from someone, the Muslim themselves accuse him, not only him, even his father, his stepfather is the same, he's a scumbag. So they are saying him and his father are both liars. Okay, and then we take the Quran from them.
Wow. I never knew this, honestly.
Yeah.
But, you know, one thing I've noticed about Islam is that, you know, they believe in this just because they have been taught this since birth. It's like a Nazi. They believe in this only because they were forced to believe in this, otherwise they get beating.
Yeah, you know, like if you live in a society where there's no space for thinking, and then you know, thinking will establish some kind of phobia in your head, fear, because if I start thinking they will kill me, they will harm me, I better not to think about it. I just follow. And this is why you see all the Muslims are copy paste of each other. They have the same question, they have the same answer, they have the same article, and they have the same prophet who everybody praise him. He's perfect in everything. Yesterday, the one who called me, he said that his prophet was wrong here, he was wrong there, he was wrong. And then he called today, he says, this was his mistake, not to say that, you know, he should not. Because I'm sure he's afraid that those who heard him from the Muslims will go after him and he will never be forgiven for what he said. But he was saying the truth somehow. He's trying to say his prophet is a false prophet, but he don't dare. He said he was wrong. But you cannot be wrong prophet about prophecy. Prophesying is what make a prophet. So if your prophecy turned to be wrong as he's saying, that means his prophecy is false and he is a false prophet. They don't dare to say it. Anyway, my friend, thank you for calling. And if you have your Muslim friend, let them call me.
Yeah, honestly, like the only problem is I don't know if he's that good in English. So,
all right.
But in worst case scenario, I guess I can translate for him. Would that be okay?
No problem. If you don't, if you don't speak English, maybe you can find me other person who speak English. What I can say.
No. He can speak English, but I don't know if he's that good at it. But
okay.
Worst case scenario, can I just translate it for him?
All right, no problem. You can join us in the conversation if in case. All right. Take care, my friend. Thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you so much, and God bless you.
God bless you. Take care. All right, let's see if there is any Muslim. Yeah, I forget, I think I'm looking now. We chatted before. Last time. The first time this gentleman, he called me. He's a nice guy, right? He said to me, call me if you are not coward. Isn't it amazing that a person, he call you coward and then he leave Islam and then he become a Christian? And this is how the conversation start. Call me if you're not coward. That is something, isn't it? Call me if you are not coward. Let me look, you are coward. And we spoke, look here, we have all the timing. I see the timeline. How many times we have calls. Look like he called me many times. One is 54 minutes. One is an hour and 14 minutes. One is 4 minutes. Here. Yeah, look like this is all the conversation here. Yeah. But they call you names in the beginning, but then when they see the truth will set them free. All right. Let's see. And a Muslim, he want to speak to us. So let's have him. I hope he will answer. Hello? You're welcome, my friend. You speak English?
No, I'm not a good speaker.
It's okay. Try your best because the audience, they speak English only, and if you I understand you speak Arabic, right?
Okay. Yeah. I can speak Arabic, but I'm not a good speaker on English.
I will help you if in case we can translate what if something you could not express yourself. Okay. So what do you want to say to me, my friend? Go ahead.
Okay. Look, my best friend is Christian.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I speak on Arabic and you can translate to?
Okay, go ahead. Okay, but if you can speak English, that's way better, but so people can understand you better. But anyway, try. Go ahead. Speak Arabic.
Okay. المهم أعز صديق لي هو نصراني هنا في إسبانيا. ويعني هو يرى أنني على ضلال وأنا أرى أنه هو على ضلال. مفهوم؟
اوكي.
وكلما تحدثنا في الموضوع يعني نحن كبرنا سويا وأحبه وأجله وهو متمسك جدا بالمسيحية هو وعائلته.
المهم
كل ما اجتمعنا تكلمنا في الموضوع ذكرك لي كثيرا ويعتبرك قدوة ومتأثر بك كثيرا. مفهوم؟
اوكي. اسمح لي أترجم وأعود لك. So guys, he's saying that he have a friend, he is a Christian, and this Christian is very, very religious. He is so much attached to his belief as a Christian, and both of them, they grow up together, and he love his friend, and his friend and his family are very Christian, and his friend is so like he love very much what I do, and he is proud of me, as he said, and this is why he, talking to me. So go ahead, تفضل.
المهم عندما يعني نتحدث في الموضوع يذكرك كثيرا، ويعني وقال لي أني لو وجدت من بإمكانه مناظرتك سيكون أحسن، لأن نحن يعني كلنا منحاز على لدينه كطبيعة الحال، ولكن نبحث عن الحقيقة كلنا. المهم أنا بحثت عن من يناظرون النصارى، وجدت داعية اسمه زين خير الله أو
زير أو زين؟ زين خير الله. نعم تفضل.
زين خير الله. هل سمعت به من قبل؟
لا ما سمعنا.
أيوة. هو له 500 ألف متابع تقريبا على اليوتيوب، وهو الداعية الذي تمكنت من التحدث معه، وقال لي أنه ليس لديه أي مشكلة، فطالبني صديقي بأن أتحدث معك. فأنا لست أهلا للمناظرة ولا المناقشة، لأني بصراحة أني مسلم بسيط، ما عندي معلومات ولا شيء، لو قال لي هو أنك تبحث عن من يناظرك، ذكر لي أن مرة كنت ستناظر السقار، لكنه لم يحضر المناظرة أو شيء من هذا.
نعم صحيح.
أيوة. يعني لو أنا تمكنت من التحدث مع زين خير الله تكلمت معه في لقاء بينكم، هل أنت مستعد يعني للمناظرة معه أم؟
لا دعني أترجم وسوف أرد عليك.
أيوة.
So guys, he is saying that he's a friend, a Christian friend, because he liked what I do very much. He is asking him, they agree, both of them, let us bring somebody is a sheikh or somebody he is a professional, he can answer, he can take the challenge, because our friend here, the caller, شو اسمك أخي العزيز؟
عبد الباسط.
Abdul Basit. So Mr. Abdul Basit, he himself, he is not qualified to debate me. So he said, are you willing? He spoke to this man, and he said that this man told him that once I challenged a guy, his name is Saqar, and he ran away. He did not come to me, so he knew about it. So he's saying, if I spoke to him and we arrange a debate with this person, are you willing to debate him? أخي العزيز، هناك على اليوتيوب الصورة، هل هذا هو الشخص زين خير الله؟
حتى ادخل
بغض النظر يمكن أن نعم أنا مستعد اليوم والآن وغدا وبعد غد وبعده 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 حتى تقوم الساعة وأنا حي. So he is welcome. I said to him, he's welcome to debate me, and I will be happy to have him. And if you can call him right now to join us, he is welcome.
نعم، أنا يعني متابع له، لست يعني ليس لدي به علاقة شخصية، مفهوم؟ فأنا سأترصده في المباشر وكذا حتى أتمكن من التحدث معه، مفهوم؟
ممتاز.
فأقول له أنك مستعد.
أنا مستعد لهذا الشخص أو غيره، في حال
لو أنت اتصلت به سيكون أحسن يعني.
أعطيني سكايب خاصته وأتصل بها فورا مباشرة. طيب ما مشكلة.
هو لو يعني صفحة على اليوتيوب له على الفيسبوك سكايب. لا
أخي العزيز، أنا كل عملي هو باليوتيوب وسكايب، فليس لدي لا فيسبوك ولا غيره. إذا أحب بإمكانه الاتصال بي على سكايب. أنا لديك عنواني على سكايب، صحيح؟
أيوة.
يتصل بي. يعني بسط الأمور، لا داعي للتعقيد. هناك أنت تعال إلي، وأنا الشخص الذي سوف يناظر. على كيف نناظر؟ إذن هو لن يناظر.
إنسان مثلك يعني ربما ليس لديه وقت، فأنا سأحاول أن أتصل معه وأقول له يعني
أخي العزيز أخي العزيز،
الاتصال بكم.
الشخص الذي
إيه.
يعني يخدم الرب له وقت للرب دائما. الشخص ليس هناك شخص مشغول عن الخدمة إذا كانت هذه الخدمة للإله الخالق، صحيح؟
مفهوم.
فالإنسان المتكبر فقط هو الذي يقول أنا مشغول جدا. الأولوية
أيوه.
للمؤمن، الأولوية
كنت
هي للخالق.
هو يعني هو باختصار هو ما قال لي هو مثل ما قلت لي أنت، يعني أنه
أهلا وسهلا. قبل أن تذهب، أي شيخ فلنقل أنه اعتذر لسبب خاص به، لا مشكلة. أي شيخ تأتي به على الرحب والسعة.
أيوه ممكن سؤال.
نعم تفضل. So guys, let me translate. دعني أترجم لو سمحت. So guys, I'm saying to him, no problem. There is no need to talk about how we debate. And the one who want to debate, he can debate. That's it. And if he is busy, if he say he is busy, it doesn't make sense, because a person who is serving God, he is not going to be busy to serve God. God come first. So I said to him at the conclusion, him or different one. Huh?
يعني فهمتني غلط، يعني أنا ما قلت أنه قال لي أنه كان.
No, I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying you said that. I'm saying if he is busy or not, that will not be any excuse, because a person who is religious, God come first. That's what I said to you. I'm saying to them. All right? هذا ما قلته لكم أقول لهم. In the same time, I said to him, he is welcome to invite any sheikh he wish, because I don't think even this guy, he is qualified to debate me. I don't think so. What I see is just a young guy. I don't think even have a knowledge to stand a debate for 30 minutes. أنا لا أعتقد أن هذا الشخص قادر على مناظرتي.
فهمت. يعني أنا رأيته ونظر يعني قساوسة وكذا. لست يعني لو نظرته ستكون يعني
أهلا وسهلا. لا نقول لا نرفض. نحن نرحب بالصغير والكبير. الناس بلحى وبدون لحى أهلا وسهلا. إذا أراد مرحبا، إذا رفض.
سؤالي لك يعني هذا على هامش يعني مناظرتك مع زين خير الله. سؤالي ما رأيك في زكريا بطرس؟ رأيك الخاص يعني.
Let me translate. So guys, we were saying that if he accept or refuse, it's up to him. And any Muslim is welcome to come to me to debate me. And he now is asking me, what do you think about Father Zechariah Butros? He is a Coptic priest from Egypt. He's asking me about him. My friend, Zechariah Butros شخص كبير أنا أحترمه، وهو معلم ومثقف، ويقدم خدمة. تتفق معه لا تتفق، كل إنسان له طريقة، يعني في النهاية الهدف من الخدمة هو المطلوب. وأنا ما أعلم عن السيد بطرس أنه شخص جليل، ولكن المسلمين يكرهونه لأنه يقول الحقيقة. لو كان كذابا، لو كان منافقا كمثل الكثير من المسيحيين المدعين للمسيحية، لا مدحوا فيه وجعلوه إنسانا رائعا، شخصا ممتازا. ولكن بما أنه يكشف عيوب الإسلام فهو يعني شخص بغيض كذاب لهم. يعني هذا سلو المسلمين. المسلم إن لم تأتي معه فأنت عدو.
يعني في هذه النقطة بس أنا ما رأيته أني استغربت كيف السقار يهرب من المناظرة كما صور لي يعني صديقي. ويعني حسب ما أخبرني أنك لست معروف كشخصية، يعني أنت لا تظهر شخصيتك في
أخي العزيز، ليس هناك داعي للبطولات. إذا كان السقار مستعد أن يناظر شخص،
أنا لا أعرف السقار ولا
أنا لا أعرفه أيضا، أنا رأيت فيديو له يدعي أنه يستطيع أن يناظر، فأنا قلت يعني أنا شخص أصغر بكثير من زكريا بطرس بالعمر، فإن كنت تدعي المرجلة لا تتحدى شيخ عجوز كبير في العمر، تعال فلنتكلم، إن كنت تقدر علي سوف تقدر علي، إن لم تقدر علي فلن تقدر علي. ولكنه لم يقبل وادعى أنه لم يسمع. وأنا ذهبت إلى المحادثة وتكلمت وتحديته، ولكن لا مجيب. وعملت فيديو يعني يا سيد يا سقار تعال تفضل، ورفض، يعني مات على الدعوة. فإن كان هو شخص صادق، هذول الأشخاص يا عزيزي يدعون المعرفة. يعني إذا قلت لك ما قال السقار أنت نفسك سوف تبصق عليه. هناك فيديو على قناته يقول فيها السقار أن الرسول حينما أجاز إرضاع الكبير كان يحل مشكلة. ما هي المشكلة؟ شخص يغار. Guys, forgive me, I'm not translating, but I will translate after. So كان يحل مشكلة أن هذا الشخص يغار من شخص في بيته، ففكر الرسول كيف نحل المشكلة، فاخترع وأتى بفكرة. يعني الرسول كذاب، الرسول يحتال، حتى أنه قال يحتال على الشريعة. يعني الرسول يحتال على الشريعة، هذا يعني أنه محتال.
ايوه لا تتجاوز، جزاك الله خير. يعني انا ما اتيت لمناظره
عزيزي، انا اقول لك ما قال. لماذا انت يعني مستنفر؟ هو قال ان رسولك يحتال على الشريعة، اخترع، كما اتى بفكرة. يعني ارضاع الكبير كان للاحتيال على الشريعة لانه لا يجوز، فاتى الرسول بجائز احتيال على الشريعة. انت الان غاضب لانه قال هذا ام لاني انا قلت هذا؟
لا يعني انا يعني مطلع عن الشبهات التي تلقونها. يعني ما هي اول مره يعني اسمع عن الردود التي يردون بها الدعاة عليكم في هذه المسائل، وانا يعني لست اهلا.
ما هو رد اوكي ما هو ردك على ارضاع الكبير؟
يعني ضلنا يعني اكمل فكرتي. بس يعني أنا لم آتي للمناظرة ولا لي يعني لتسب نبيي ولا يعني أفكاري ولا معتقدي. يعني أنا ما ذكرت لك معتقدك ولم أسب يعني أي رمز من
أخي العزيز يعني أنت كمسلم أي شخص يرفض الإسلام هو يسب. أنا لم أسب، أنا قلت ما قال الرجل وأنت الآن غاضب. هو قال هذا، الفيديو موجود على قناته. زكريا بطرس سأنتظرك 15 عاما. الفيديو مدته أكثر من نصف ساعة. اذهب وشاهد واضحك. هو الذي يقول أن رسولك أتى بفكرة، أتى بخدعة، أتى باحتيال. أنا لم أقل هذا. يعني أنت تغضب من
بهذه العبارة يعني باحتيال.
طيب اسمع سوف أعطيك الفيديو، أنت تستمع إلي وخبرني.
الفيديو هو الفيديو الذي كان هو يعني يرد على
حسنا الفيديو الذي يرد على كيف يقول أن الرسول كان يحل مشكلة فاخترع حلا. يعني كيف تقول هذا؟ كيف يكون رسولا؟ هذا يعني أنه يخترع من عنده ليس من عند الله. هذا يعني أن الحديث إرضاع الكبير كان من الرسول ولم يكن آية قرآنية من الله، أي أن محمد فبرك واخترع آية قرآنية، لأنه هو الذي قال أن الرسول صاحب الفكرة وليس الله.
المهم
لا ليس المهم، لا تقل المهم. أنت من ذكر الاسم، وأنت من ترفض أن نتكلم عن الاسم. الفيديو موجود، أنت تفهم العربية بطلاقة. اذهب وشاهد واضحك. وأنا حين تحديته يعني لماذا لم يقبل هذا الشخص لأنه يعلم يا عزيزي، لأنه شخص متشوف يدعي البطولة ويتحدى، ولكن في الحقيقة هو شخص صغير، وإن كان كبيرا فليتواضع ويتكلم معنا ويناظرنا. تحديناه، أتينا إليه، قلنا تعالى تكلم يا رجل.
نظرا من هو أكبر منك وأشهر منك يعني، وحاول مناظرة
أخي العزيز، هو ليس بأكبر ولا أشهر ولا أصغر. هذا الشخص لا يفهم الإسلام، وهو أصلا يهين الرسول. وأنا أعطيتك الفيديو، اذهب وشاهد واضحك. ولكن بما أنك تكلمت، أنا سوف أجعل له فقرة لكي أرد على هذا الفيديو، وسوف يضحك المسلمين من المسخرة التي أتى بها هذا الشخص للدفاع عن محمد. هو لم يدافع عن محمد، هو جعل من محمد مهزلة. عيب عليكم أن تجعلوا أولئك الأشخاص شيوخا. هؤلاء نصابين كذابين. لو كانوا لديهم حتى ذرة الإخلاص لمحمد لما قالوا ما قالوا عنه في العلن. إذا كان هذا الرد المسلم أن محمد يخترع حلا، يخترع لكي يحتالوا على الشريعة، فكيف يكون مسلما؟ كيف يكون محمد رسولا؟ أخي العزيز، لا تضيع وقتي. أيا كان، هذا سقار، هذا بقار، هذا منقار، لا مهم. آتيني بالشيخ الذي سوف يناظر، ولكل وقت ساعة، ولكل حادث حديث. هل توافق؟
موافق.
فأنا أنتظر منك أن تقول لي متى، وأنا دائما موافق، والتحدي مقبول. أي شخص.
طيب.
أهلا وسهلا. أي سؤال آخر؟
لا يعني باختصار، أنا لأنك يعني قدوة لصديقي، كنت أريد أن أعرف تقريبا توجهك يعني الفكرة، وكان عندي سؤال بس رأيك يعني عن حرق القرآن الذي حصل في السويد وفي روسيا بيد يعني المسيحي.
أخي العزيز، أنتم مسلمين تحرقون الكنائس، تحرقون الناس في نيجيريا، تحرقون الأطفال، تغتصبون البنات، وتتكلم عن حرق القرآن. يعني أين هي الرجولة؟ أين هي الأخلاق؟ أين هي؟ يعني أنتم تقدمون أوراقا، ولكن أوراقكم أنا في السعودية لو كان بيدي إنجيل، ماذا سوف يحصل لي؟ أجب. سوف أقتل وسوف يحرق الإنجيل.
يعني هذا كلماتكم يعني التي
هذا ليس كلامي. ألم يقم ملك المغرب؟ ألست أنت من المغرب؟
لا، لست من المغرب.
من تونس؟ أين أنت؟ من أين؟
لا، أنا من
الصحراء الغربية. ألم يقر القانون المغربي أن الذي يبشر بالإنجيل سوف يعتقل وسوف يسجن؟ يعني أنتم تدعون أنكم ضد العنصرية والتعصب، وإنما المشركون النجس. هذا الكتاب يقول أن المسيحيين أنجاس، فلماذا لن نحرقه ونلعنه ونسخط به؟ هذا الكتاب يأمر باغتصاب النساء وقتل المسيحيين وأخذ الجزية عن رغم أنفهم وهم صاغرون، وأنت تطلب مني أن أحترم كتاب يلعنني ويشتمني ويجرمني ويكفرني، وتقول لماذا تحرق القرآن يا هذا؟ اسمع يا عزيزي، أنا أحرق القرآن كل يوم، ولكن ليس بالنار، ولكن بالكلمة. أنا أحرق القرآن كل يوم بالكلمة وليس بالنار.
هذا السؤالين التي طرحت يعني على الهامش، وبس يعني حتى أعرف يعني توجهك وأفكارك. خلاص عرفت. أنا عرفت من
توجهي بسيط. العين بالعين والبادي أظلم. الإسلام اغتصب، الإسلام قتل، الإسلام دين الاغتصاب وليس دين الرحمة، وعلى الباغي تدور الدوائر. فأنت أتيتنا برسول مغتصب، أخذ أرضنا، أخذ كنائسنا، حرق بيوتنا، وأمر بأخذ نسائنا، وقال أننا كفار، وهو أصلا هو الكافر، وهو اللي يقبل الحجر الأسود، وهو الذي يعبد وراء الحجارة، وهو الذي يطوف حول الحجارة. ربكم القرضاوي هي سيد. هذه ليس شبهات. هل قبل رسولك الحجارة؟ هل قبل رسولك الحجر؟ هل قبل رسولك الحجر الأسود؟
نعم قبل.
لماذا قبله؟ لماذا قبله؟
يعني إجلالا لهذا المكان.
إذا من يجل المكان، نحن نجل المكان بتقبيل الحجارة. أليس الحجر الأسود كان من الجاهلية؟ أليس الحجر الأسود، أليس أبو بكر قال وامصص بدر اللات، وهو الحجر الأسود بدر اللات؟ أليس الحجر الأسود كان موجودا في الجاهلية؟
هو الحجر الأسود.
الحجر الأسود هو وفقا لرسولك، الحجر الأسود هو يمين الله.
أيوة.
يمين الله.
يعني شوف المهم
شوف المهم. طيب أهلا أخي العزيز، أهلا وسهلا بك، أهلا وسهلا بك. أنا ليس علي عداوة شخصية مع المسلمين، أنا أحب المسلمين، ولكن الإسلام دين شرير ونحن نكافح الشر. فأهلا بك وبشيوخك، فليسمع الناس، ومن يحكم فليحكم بالعدل، فإن كنتم عادلين احكموا بالعدل بيننا وبينكم، وكما قال القرآن آتوا ببرهانكم إن كنتم صادقين.
موجود البرهان يعني.
طيب.
والحق
آتي البرهان. نحن ننتظر خلال 14 قرنا، لم يأتي البرهان حتى الآن. أهلا وسهلا أخي العزيز. أهلا. All right, guys. Sorry, I apologize. I was just, answering him in Arabic. So this guy is saying, what do you think about burning the Quran? I said, I burn the Quran every day. I burn it by my words, not by fire. What for? Same time, you Muslims are hypocrite. You kill us, you take our churches, you took our land, you rape our women, and then you said, you are burning the Quran. You burn people alive in Nigeria. They burn Christians alive in Nigeria. And they are worried about burning pages. The Muslims themselves, they throw the Quran in the sewage. If you go right now and search in Google for sewage in the Quran in the sewage, where, in which country? In their land, in Saudi Arabia. In Pakistan, in Bangladesh. And then they get upset because somebody burned the Quran, brother. Is it Uthman, he burned the Quran himself? So how come you don't go and get angry from Uthman? How come you burn, or how come we have zero gospel in Saudi Arabia? What you did with them? You did with them in the library, or you burned them? What happened to the Christians in Saudi Arabia? Zero Christian. You burned them? Isn't it Ali? He burned people alive. ألم يحرق علي الناس? And they are worrying about the Quran. And can you debate this guy? Can you debate that guy? I can debate every guy. And your prophet himself cannot debate me. Your prophet, he killed all the people, the Jews. He burned even their trees and he digged their graves. And they are worried about burning the Quran. We will burn Allah himself, not only the Quran. As you see, Islam is collapsing. And your sheikh cannot answer. And when they answer, they look funny and stupid. Actually, your kids, they can do better than you, the sheikhs. You know why, guys? Because kids, they can say whatever they want. They can say, I'm wrong. Like this guy, he called me. He can say, I was mistaken. He can say, no, it doesn't say that, CP. Because they're kids, nobody counts. But when there is a sheikh, he claimed that he have a career we can destroy his career with no mercy. It's feel nice to talk in Arabic? No, it doesn't feel nice to talk in Arabic, because this Arabic is very stupid language. In fact, if you read anything in Arabic, if not this guy from Persia, the Persian guy, he fixed the Arabic is the most stupid Arabic language ever. Because you can't read anything. All of this is corrected by a person, he is a Persian. He is not even an Arab. So they burn your houses, they burn your trees, they dig your grave, they burn you alive. And then why you are burning the Quran? They call you najas, they call you filthy, they say kill them wherever you find them, cut their fingertips, cut their head, and then they say why you are burning the Quran? Well, this is a book, should be burned. But for me, I will never burn it. Why? Because if I burn it, I will laugh at what? And you know the funny thing about the Muslim, do you accept to debate this guy? And do you accept to debate this guy? You know, this is a guy, he claimed that he can debate Father Zechariah. Father Zechariah is an old man. They come, those kids, and they want to show like, oh, I challenge you, you know, just to show off in the front of the Muslims. Okay, come to me. Let us see how good you are. We went to his page, we say it to him, we made a video, we go live, we says, I challenge you, come here. He don't dare. This is the guy, the sheikh. If this is a sheikh, who is the stupid then? If I make a video about what he said here, Muslim themselves will die laughing. Maybe I should make a video in Arabic, so people will laugh to death. Let us see if we have any Muslim. Who's next? All right, we have somebody. You know, they go after an old man, he is over 80 years old, to harass him, just to gain reputation that they can challenge him. Come here. All right, this guy is not answering. Do we still have any Muslim left? Let's see this guy. He called me 2 hours ago. I don't know if we can get him. They call you when you are talking to somebody. I mean, don't you see I'm talking to somebody? Obviously, I will not take your call. Yeah, he is not online. If you call me when I'm talking to someone, I will not go to drop the call to talk to you. Any Muhammadan? Mayday, Mayday. Who is a Muhammadan? If Muhammad become a prophet, I mean, who is left? Muhammad become a prophet, Qatham. His family themselves, they don't accept him as a prophet. His uncle, the one he grew in his house, and Muhammad, he loved him so much. He was crying, saying, uncle, say Shahada, uncle. Still, his uncle want to say, don't say Shahada. He refused to the last moment in his life. He never accepted Islam. Why? because he knew who knows this son more than him. He grew up in his house. He knew he's a fraud. Any Muslim sheikh, he speak either Arabic or English, even though we don't do it in Arabic usually, but we can do it for fun. Arabic is Arabic, no problem. You know? Last time I debated a Muslim in Arabic, after less than 10 minutes he went to YouTube and he flagged it for copyright. Potato. Do you see how much he was proud about the debate? I could not believe it. I could not even download the video yet. I check after 15 minutes, you know, to see how many view. It says copyright. How in the world copyright? It's the guy he called me. And you know, those stupid YouTube, they take side of the Muslims. I mean, the guy he called me, he claimed to be a sheikh, and we supposedly we set up the time, and I challenged you, I challenged me, blah blah blah, all this madness. And then he came, and then 15 minutes after, I receive a copyright from YouTube, and I send a message says how he can claim for copyright if he is the one who called me live on air. I was live, you know. How in the world this guy he can, you know? And then those stupid YouTube, they said to me, he did not give you permission. No, you're etc. rejected, and it says in the email for not permission given. I mean, what do you mean permission given? So somebody called you live, and he did not give me permission. YouTube, you dumb, you stupid, you idiot. Call it whatever you want. Yeah, like the previous video yesterday, a Muslim, he says our brother, he answered you. I said he answered me. Why you don't download the video, post it everywhere? Here we go, my video is there. I challenge every single Muslim to download the videos and post it everywhere. When this potato, what his name? Somebody remind me. The guy he debated Dr. Brown. He debated Dr. Brown. He went and he flagged his video. I mean, you see the stupidity? They debate even in person. And then this Abdul, because the debate was horrible for the Abdul, he went to YouTube and he reported for copyright. And then Dr. Brown, he responded to it and they put it back. But can you believe it that you debate somebody and you schedule it and you have it in, like this is like in a place, in a mosque somewhere, you know? How in the world you do that? Aren't you ashamed of yourself? You want to hide it. Do I have Rumble? Yeah, I have Rumble. I think it's in the info in my videos here. You can see the link. Let us see this person trying to call me. Oh, he was doing salah. He was praying. He was praying, so now he can talk. I'm calling him. Hello? Hello? Yeah, speak, go ahead. Fakira. I mean, from all the good people in Africa, you could not find somebody except a Fakira. I mean, this guy is a man supposedly, and he gave himself a name of a female. And this is the guy who want to defend Islam, who insulted his prophet, and he said the F word to him. And he called the Arab dogs, which means his prophet and his family are dogs. Muslimin walaysa Muhammadiyin. Well, you are neither a Muslim, neither a Muhammadan. You are nothing. Because simply, your prophet, his name is not a Muhammad. And you are not a Muslim. You're not. You cannot find one person he is a Muslim. Not even one. Do you drink camel urine? No. Do you wipe your ass with the 3 rocks? No. Do you clean yourself with dead dogs and women blood from period? No. Do you eat 7 ajwa a day? No. So what make you Muslim then? Isn't it the Muslim is the one who followed the steps of the Prophet? Did you marry your daughter to your friend at the age of 6? No. Is your wife 6 years old? No. So what make you a Muslim? Do you have a music in your phone? Yes. But isn't it the Quran forbid you and the Hadith to have a music? Do you watch TV? Do you watch music? Do you watch movies? I mean, you go, you see guys, the Muslim in Ramadan. رمضان وما أدراك ما رمضان فيه يقصر الفستان. In the month of Ramadan, the Muslim, they have tons of entertainment, belly dancing, movies, women always marrying nothing. But a second ago I was praying to Allah, Bismillah, and He opened all the windows so all the neighbors can see. The prayer is over. Turn the TV on. Look at this. Brother. Yeah? Open any Islamic TV station. Oh, hold on. Don't open any. I will open for you. I don't want to take you to Egypt. I will take you to Turkey. Brother. The founder of the Islamic scientific miracles, Harun Yahya, brother, or Adnan Oktar. How Adnan Oktar he do promote Islam? Look at my admins and look at his admins. I mean, life is not fair. Look at this. Halal TV station. Not a single Muslim was upset from him. They're upset from Christian Prince. And then when he spoke against Erdogan, Erdogan arrested him for human trafficking. Now you remember that he is doing a human trafficking, Erdogan. You are in the leadership of the country for the last 20 years something. Now you recognize when he spoke against you. Aman Rabbi Aman. This is a Turkish Parliament. Look at this. I want to have a station like this. I want to have a station like this, airport like that, TV like this. Even some videos, they are blocked because you have to sign in to confirm your age. Look at the one who present the program. That is a presentation. Not a Christian Prince present. Look at the entrance. Praise be to Allah. And the Muslim is upset. MashaAllah, MashaAllah. Adnan Akhtar, MashaAllah, InshaAllah. Yeah. Yacht. This is all money coming from Islam, brother. Do you remember the guy, what his name? Yusuf, his wife, she called him useless. Useless. He said that first time he saw the book of Adnan Oktar, he said to himself, that's it. This is the book I was looking for. Look. This is the founder of Islamic science. And this is a sheikh who is funny, idiot, brother. Yeah. Oh, hold on. There's no voice. Hold on. Sorry. So this guy, he was going to the seminar, and then somebody gave him a book, handed him a book, and he says, "Oh my Allah, this is the book we are waiting for."
And I thought, this is a strange looking book. And I opened it and I began to read, and I thought, oh my gosh, this is finally what we're getting, high class quality material for dawah. Something I've been dreaming about ever since I made Shahada. When I entered Islam, we didn't have such a thing. And then when I saw this book, I said, I have got to take this book with me to Columbus, Ohio. Because I'm going for a speech today, and I'll take this book. Oh, and it's on my subject, which is about evolution versus creation. Oh, this is fantastic. Then I packed my bags, I got in the plane, I flew. Then when I landed, I remembered, oh, I forgot the book.
No way. What a drama, man. What did you do then? Did you divorce your wife? And not only that, the scumbag did that. He copied the book too. He put his book, he put it in his books. I mean, all of them. And did that, he copied what this guy is saying, Harun Yahya, and he copied what Rashad Khalifa said. And then when Rashad Khalifa announced that he is a messenger of Allah, brother, the Muslim, they wash their hands from him. And all the miracles are gone. That's it. You see the hypocrites? A person he asked that, how in the world you use what Rashad Khalifa said if he is bad?
Yes, brother.
Yes, brother.
You had a question, yes.
This booklet of yours, the Quran, the Ultimate Miracle. Well, I have a cassette of it, I want to see it as my children see it. But whenever I try to show it to our mullahs, they don't accept it and they don't believe in it. Could you please...
There was a book I had written, Al-Quran, the Ultimate Miracle. I had delivered talks on the subject, and there were videotapes and cassettes available. But this man who originally made the discovery, which I found useful in talking to Muslims and non-Muslims, but this man, a sickness has developed. Now he's claiming to be a new Rasulullah, like what Baha'u'llah was at one time, and Mirza Ghulam Ahmad. This is a sickness that is quite common. You see, once a person, he finds that he's so clever, that people are, hero worshipping him. And, whatever I say, I know these people will believe. So the man creates a sickness.
You see the stupid? He just said, whatever I say, people will believe. So why you believe him? Do you see how hypocrite they are? So he took his material, he based his book on it, and he said, oh, this will be useful to talk to Muslims and non-Muslims. And now he is attacking the guy because simply by what he did, he destroyed Islam. He said the Quran is corrupted. Muhammad is the last prophet. He can prove it from the mathematics. So they took his book when they want. They dump his book when they want. And the same for Harun Yahya and those beautiful girls, man. I'm not lucky. I'm not lucky. You know what? If I can convert to Islam and open a TV station in Turkey, that will be the deal. My life will be something fun. Not like now. Look, I have admin. His name is Alfred. Look at Alfred. Look at Alfred. He have like big muscles, mustache. Oh, you Christian Prince, how you doing, my brother? So I have Alfred. They have Fatima with big breast. Leila with nice legs. Susu with big round football. And what I have? Alfred, brother Christian Prince, I want to talk to you. Alfred, I'm busy right now, sorry. I'm telling you, I want to talk to you, Christian. Alfred, what you ate before you talk to me, man? Why your voice is like this? You scare the hell of me. I ate falafel. Oh, okay, that's explain a lot. Are you sure it's not kimchi? So they use the book of the guy when they want, and they dump the guy when they want. So why, you smart you did not discover that is not only that, he says this actually is all those miracles are false. Look what he was saying. So he put it in the book, and now he is opposing everything he did. He says those actually theory, it's a theory, and this theory have flaws.
Sicknesses, man, I can make claims. Today, this guy called Rashad Khalifa, he is the man who discovered this theory, alayha tisat ashar. Now he said he is a new Rasul, he's a messenger of God. There are certain flaws in the theory, but besides that, now he's claiming now.
There's what there is in the theory? Guys, did you hear what he said? Let me. There's no. Yeah, there is no CC. Okay, listen carefully. What is in the theory?
The theory, but besides he's a messenger of God. There are certain flaws in the theory.
There's certain flaws in the theory. So you took the theory, which have flaws, and you made it in your book to make yourself powerful, and you know there's some flaws, so you are fooling people. Can you believe it? Do you remember the guy who called me in the beginning and he mentioned to me Tuiva Singer? Tuiva Singer, he said, we play Tuiva Singer. We said, we never heard of this before. And no, he's, so they wash their hands immediately from anyone. He don't serve the purpose. And they use him, even if he's a big fat liar. As you heard, this person, his theory have flaws. So why you use his book? How you can use a book of lies as a book of guidance? Let us see somebody. I hope he's a Muslim. Hello? He just says, shut up, stupid son of Muta. Fakir again. I mean, don't you have enough? Honestly, don't you have enough spanking? I mean, my finger, my hand hurt. If now we go in YouTube and we type Fakira debating Christian Prince, how many thousand video we will find? I mean, didn't you have enough? All the stupid things you said. What's wrong with you? Muslims, when they debate me once and they lose, they are the same as somebody, he went to the casino. He want to get his money back. So he go and he play again. He lose it again. He want to play more. I say, Fakira, listen to me. Save your money. Fakira want to play more. Okay, we take Fakira again. Fakira, she call again and again and again. And each time Fakira, she speak, she make a big poo-poo. They try to retain their lost honor. You cannot retain it. It's recorded there. Can you delete it from YouTube? You cannot. Everything you said is there. It's not my fault. You said that, not me. Yusuf, you think they lose, but they won. That's deep. Hey, Yusuf, your brother yesterday, he said the prophet was wrong. Do you think he won when he said the prophet was wrong? What do you think, brother? Do you agree that the prophet was wrong? Why you don't call me Yusuf? And by the way, the Muslims are a bunch of thieves. This guy, his name is Yusuf. If you ask him what Yusuf means, he do not know. This is the only nation, they use names, they do not know what their names mean. Because Muhammad is told them from the Jews. What Yusuf mean? I don't know. Okay, what Allah mean? I don't know. What Yahya mean? I don't know. What Isa mean? I don't know. What Ibrahim mean? I do not know. What Allah mean? We do not know. Okay, what do you know then? Allah knows best. All what I know that Allah knows best. Oh, that's convincing. That's really convincing. And what Allah knows best, that the sun set in murky water, and the prophet explained it to us, and then the Muslim, they wash their hand even from their prophet. The Prophet says so. This is the, listen. Susu said to Mumu, Mumu said to Dudu, Dudu says to Kuku, Kuku says to He is very well known to be a liar. That's deep. How in the world, how strong this refutation. So you Muslim, you took it, all those stories from a liar, you printed in your book in the last 14th century because it is a lie? Or now because you're ashamed, you say to it goodbye. And not only that, you know, in their books it says, look at this, what we type, hold on. We click at the wrong thing, hold on. Aynun Hamiyah. I always, you know, you click at the wrong things. Like, have you ever like happened to you? Like, I wanna go to the where the sun set in murky water explained by Muhammad, and then I found that how the goat, she ate the book of Muhammad and she flipped him from the top of the bed. How disgusting. See how Satan is flipping pages as he wish? Yusuf, he said Christian prince is Iblis, which means he's Satan. Hey, Yusuf, I know that the Quran is preserved. Can you recite for me the chapter of a breastfeeding for adult? Without making noise, you know. I mean, you don't need to do that. Just recite the verse. Who is a Muslim? He can recite to me the preserved Quran, starting from the 10-time breastfeeding for adult. And don't take me wrong, I love it. In fact, if this verse is still in the Quran, I would be a Muslim now. I'm angry all the time. Who is a Muslim who believes the Quran is preserved is going to recite the verse for us. Feed me, baby. You go to your house, you find your wife, she have someone in her lap sucking her nipples. Allahu Akbar, what are you doing? Honey, don't you know the hadith of Allah Prophet that those are verses in the Quran? He said that we should suckle anyone stranger 10 different times until he is satisfied. But this guy, I saw him here for the last 20 times. He never gets satisfied. This is the issue. What's wrong with you? Why you are not getting satisfied? Allah make me like this. Brother, Prophet said, until you are satisfied. That's it. I'm not satisfied. So this guy will come back to your house every day and he will suckle your wife because he is not getting satisfied. Aisha, the mother of the believers, she ordered her sisters and her nieces, anyone want to enter to meet me, you better suckle him. That's deep. I mean, do you see the technology? Do you see the hippie cult? It's a hippie. Aisha, no man can enter upon her unless he suckle her nieces or her sisters. Why you don't suckle her? I mean, look at the stupidity. You cannot meet Aisha until you suckle her sister. Well, if his sister can do that, Aisha can do that. Here we go. Not only he met his sister, he is suckling the sister. Isn't it the sister is a Muslim woman too? But anyway, you know, you have to understand that Prophet Muhammad is very advanced in thinking. He said to himself, how you stop a man from thinking about a woman? What he like to see, huh? What he like to see? Give him the breast. Let him play with it. Okay. I mean, let him play with it until he is satisfied. Are you there, Yusuf? Yeah, this is the good question. Somebody asking, Brandon, he's saying, why 10 times? Brother, are you questioning Allah? Somebody arrest Brandon. Brandon, he is asking a question which is haram. How dare you? Allah said 10 times, that means it is 10 times. Where is the Sharia police to arrest the guy who is questioning Allah? If Allah he said 10 times and a half, will we have to do it 10 times and a half? Hey Yusuf, do you have an answer why it's 10 times? We give the answer to Yusuf. Yusuf is a specialist in breastfeeding for adult. Yusuf, why it is 10 times? And then how the hadith says later was abrogated by 5 times. So if 5 times can do the job, what 10 times was for? Look at this madness. These verses, brother, were abrogated in recitation, but not in ruling. That's deep. Not in ruling, in recitation. How you can abrogate a verse in recitation? Why you want to delete it? And then other hadith establish the number of post-rage. What post-rage? This is adult. Post-rage to be 5 times. Where is the Quran of 5 times? There's a song like, do you love me? Do you? Now I understand why they sing this song. A decent woman, she gave her boobs to a stranger. And like he's sitting like, she feel like a mother now. He's just like 45 years old, 50 years old, sucking her boobs. It feel like a child in her lap. She feel like now she is having a baby again. So beautiful. This is from the mercy of Allah. From the mercy of Allah, my friend. Yeah, let us see somebody else. I hope it's not Fakira. Hello? It's Fakira. Must be Fakira. Jibril told me. Hello? Fakira. All right. Do we have any real Muslim? Anyone? So they speak highly of this. They claim even it's a religion. When Muhammad he decided to be smart, he said to himself, I'm going to copy Moses. Okay, what Moses says? Moses says eye for an eye. Okay, we make it eye for an eye. Simple. So Muhammad decided to practice eye for an eye. How? Read and laugh. Genius. Muhammad is not only genius, he is a genius. Chapter 2, verse number 178. Oh, who you believe in the law of equality. Look, this is law of equality. Stand up, show respect. Law of equality is prescribed to you in the case of murder. Oof, that's serious. Free for the free. Black for the black. Al-abdu bil-abd. White man for white man. Black man for a black man. Women for a woman. Let me explain to you. If a white man, he kill a black man, we kill his black man too. We kill his slave. Justice, brother. If a man killed a woman, we kill his women. Women for the women. And free man, white Arab man, will be killed only if he killed a white Arab man. I mean, do you see the equality? Guys, do you see the equality word? Isn't this the best of equality in the world? Let us be honest. Never answer me when I ask him a question. Allah is your potato. You want to ask me a question, be a man and call me. Here we go. I will block you actually. I don't block you actually. But this time I decide to block you. Because I am desperate to hear your question. Is that fair, guys? I want to hear this guy who keeps saying to me, Christian Prince did not answer my question. I want to hear it. I want to hear it loud and clear, and everybody here say takbir. So why you don't call me potato? Here we go, I block you. I'm sick you playing between my feet. Christian Prince, can you talk to me? Christian Prince. Christian Prince, here, can you look down, Christian Prince, I'm here. Listen, Allah my potato. If you're a man, call me. You see, even Fakira, she is a girl and she called me. What's wrong with you? I mean, even Fakira, she called. But don't change your name and act like a, you know, weirdo. Call me. I want to hear your question. Do we have any Muhammadan? And you know, the funny is, the Muslim, they want to ask you questions about Christianity, but they don't dare to ask questions about Islam. Hey, Muslims, how Allah is set on that chair? Oh, don't ask. Okay, how Allah have 5 fingers? Don't ask. How Allah have 2 eyes? Don't ask. How, don't ask. You know, the second you ask question about Allah, they say don't ask. So what do you know about Allah? Don't ask. Allah is God, is the creator. Well, Allah said he is the best of the creators. Like the Abdul, he called me 2 days ago, he says the word creator mean the one who create shape and the one who create life. Shape, that is a creator. Any Abdul? Who is a Muhammadan would like to call me? And don't worry, I'm not going to ask you questions. I will give you the answer. And you give me the question. What do you think? You know, in the Middle East, I don't know if any of you have been in the Middle East before, in any Middle Eastern school. Like some countries, not all Middle East countries are the same. But some countries like, you know, Saudi Arabia, all this, you know, madness, religion. So they give you a question which is very hard. Like, as an example, in Saudi Arabia, they give you a question saying, what is the name of the king, the founder of the kingdom of Saudi Arabia? That's deep. The guy, his picture in the classroom, in front of every student. And the picture says who is he and what he did. And in the exam, this is the major question. What is the name of the founder of the kingdom of Saudi Arabia? And the student like, who is he? Who is he? Let me think, man. Trump, no. Oh boy, Caesar, you know, no, not Caesar. Putin, no, not Putin. Oh, look at the picture in front of me. The Abdul Aziz Al Saud, the founder of the kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Oh, the question is in the wall. Let us write it. I mean, this is the schools, man. Second question. What is the name of the insect which make honey and mention in the Quran? Actually, I saw this one in TV in Ramadan. The guy was holding the microphone and he was going around and he will give you 1 ounce of gold if you answer the question. And the question was very hard, very difficult. What is the name of the insect mentioned in the Quran and it make honey? The guy, he said, you know, no, actually, this is not the street. This is, I think it was like a game, like we did 2 parties, school party, you know, they are like, you know, they are competing. So anyway, and they like discuss, the time is up to the second team answered, that second team, they answered the bees. Man, what smart. Education of Saudi Arabia. 5 subject is about Islam. 1 class is about mathematics. And even the mathematical class is about Islam. As an example, they asked Zakir Naik, why Christians are not allowed to teach their gospel in Islamic countries. He said, Brother Fitter, the Christian, they have wrong mathematics. As an example, are you going to bring somebody, he teaches mathematics, and he teaches you that 1 + 1 + 1 is equal to 1? The host, who is a Muslim, he said, sure not. He said, exactly. Look at this. The Christian, they have a wrong mathematics. The Christian, they teach in their school that 1 + 1 + 1 is equal to 1. Hey, Christian, how come you did not notice? I mean, you have to admit, they are genius. They are, you know, even there is a chapter in the Quran. If we go in the Quran right now and we type the word jinn, because I keep saying genius, genie. The Quran is a book of knowledge, you know. All of this here, verses speaking about the jinn. All of those. Look how many. But there's one verse will capture your heart. Allah said to Muhammad, tell them, if all mankind and genie were together to produce the like of this Quran, they could not. And then Muhammad received satanic verses from Shaitan, and Shaitan is a genie. So one genie was able to make Quran. And then Umar al-Khattab, he says, Allah, he agreed with me in 3. Some hadith says 10. Some hadith even says way more. So Allah copied Umar al-Khattab. Not only that, Tabarak Allahu Ahsanul Khaliqeen, blessed be Allah, the best of the creators. Muhammad copied Abdullah ibn Sarah. So nobody can make Quran like the Quran. And not only that, who can make Quran like the Quran, saying that a woman, she can do 10 times breastfeeding for adult? I challenge you. I challenge you to find me one religion in the world come with such a wisdom and deep thought, very deep, to the point you go inside the bra and what is behind the bra. And what do you know what is behind the bra? I cannot tell you. It is a mystery. Oh, I know what is behind the bra. Middle Eastern women, they put their wallet there, they put their keys, they put their money, they put everything there. I mean, it's a storage. I mean, you see, go to the Middle East, you see the woman, she is pushing something in the bra. I mean, what kind of a bra is a bra? Is it a trunk? You go in the Middle East, you think like they have a big ones, like big breast. No, it's a storage, battery, iPhone, keys, wallet, money. I mean, candies for the kids. I saw a woman, she is getting the candies for her son from the bra. I mean, everything in the bra. What I'm afraid is that you might find a genie in the bra. Anyone can make Quran like this? 10 times breastfeeding, 5 times breastfeeding, 3 times nukah. What the heck is that? That is luxury. This is not even a Range Rover. This is a Range Over. Any Muhammadan? Are we out of them today? The same Abdul is trying to call me again. Don't be scared. Shall I take you back to 0? Don't be scared. Let us see. Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan? He would like to agree that the Prophet was wrong. Anyone? You can see this guy. This is the same Abdul. But look, his connection is bad. Yeah, I could not connect him. Mayday, and Abdul. You see, even I don't feel good. Supposedly, I'm really kind of ill. But, you know, I mean, it's just an ear infection in one ear. And I think what happened is what the Prophet said is true. Shaitan, he did pee in my ears. You know how the Prophet, he knew all those things. That Shaitan, he pee in your ears. Isn't it strange that the Prophet, he have all such a knowledge in everything? How he knew? The more you read about what the Prophet said, the more you are astonished. Yes, brother. Let us see here. What? Yeah? Action. What? Okay. You don't know what it is. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, hold on. There is no sound. Hold on. You guys, you did not miss a lot anyway. So listen. I will make you hear this philosophy. It's the philosophy. It will help you in your life, in your future.
According to Sunnah. And this is something that a lot of the Muslims don't do. Whenever you wake up, what's the first thing you do?
What?
According to Sunnah.
What?
Actions, not words. You first of all, you wash your hands. Because the Prophet ﷺ says you don't know where your hand had spent the night. So you might have touched something that was impure. But even if you knew where your hands were, you still have to wash them. Meaning that if I sleep, said, okay, before I go to bed, I'm going to out-trick shaitan. I'm going to put my hands in gloves. And when I wake up, I just take them off. Do I have to wash my hands? Yes, you have to. But I know where my hands were. But still, you're doing this because the Prophet ﷺ told you to do so. So you wash your hands 3 times.
See, just because Muhammad, he said, so you do it. That's it. There's no question. Okay. I'm not against washing hands. No problem. But the question where? Muhammad, he used to wash his hand with water, have dead dogs and women blood from period and garbage, stinking garbage in it.
Then you pull the water up your nostrils and take the water off again 3 times. Why?
Why?
The Prophet said that the devil sleeps on your nostrils. I don't see anybody bothering me or sleeping yet. Well, you don't see him.
Wow.
So you have to believe in this. And I do this, you do this, all of you, of course, do this because it's part of the Sunnah and we believe in the unseen. We haven't seen Allah, have we? So we believe in Allah Azza wa Jal because it's overwhelming the evidences around us. No one is a fool to say that, except the atheists, of course, to say that.
Only atheists, the fool, they don't believe in that, brother. Shaitan, he sleep in your nose, not Airbnb. I mean the shaitan, he have opportunity to sleep in the most fancy hotel in the world. He's invisible. No. He wanna sleep in the nose of the Muslims. It's a fact. Why? Because the nose of the Muslim obviously is very dirty. Otherwise, why Shaitan? He preferred the nose of the Muslims. Can any Muslim tell us why Shaitan prefer your nose over my nose? Is that because your nose is so big? Huh? What is this specification of your nose, Muslims? Shaitan, he sleep in your nose. Really? And is that like discovery done by NASA? The nosy NASA? Those NASA is nosy. They put their nose in the moon, their nose in the space. I mean, you know, yeah. So nosy. So now, what do you think about this nosy story?
And I do this, you do this, all of you, of course, do this because it's part of the Sunnah, and we believe in the unseen. We haven't seen Allah, have we? So we believe in Allah Azza wa Jal because it's overwhelming, the evidences around us. No one is a fool to say that, except the atheists, of course, to say that there is no God. And some scholars say that the atheists are close to us because they say there is no God. So we have to complete except Allah. So they're halfway with us in the Shahada. They say there's no God, and we say there's no God.
Look at the genius. The atheists, they say there is no God. The Muslim, they say there's no God, half of the Shahada. And then they say there's no God but Allah. So they are close to us. Wonderful. That's deep.
Being worshipped except Allah. So we're meeting half.
Darwin is a half Muslim, brother. Darwin is a half Muslim. Yes. He said there's no God. Okay.
Halfway. So the shaitan sleeps over our nostrils. We have to do this when we wake up. Not only that.
Not only.
The Prophet said, alayhi salam, the hadith is in the Sahih.
No way.
That it's in Sahih al-Bukhari. And in the other books of the Sahih as well. The Prophet says, alayhi salatu salam, when they pointed out to him that this man overslept until it was daytime. He did not pray Fajr. And some scholars say that he did not pray Witr, night prayer. But let's give it to the benefit of the doubt and say that he did not pray Fajr until the sun rose. What did the Prophet say, alayhi salam? He said that was a man who the devil urinated in his ear. This is so hard,
man,
to accept.
Guys, do you think that my ear infection have to do with that? I never thought about it. Mean. Smell bad, my ear. The shaitan, he did pee there. And I was wondering where the infections is coming from. Dr. Muhammad, peace be upon him, Professor Muhammad, who was teaching in the Sorbonne, he come with this knowledge. Shaitan pee in your ears. So now what we have, shaitan sleep in your nose. Makes sense. Shaitan at night, where he will go? He will look for the most open hole in the sideway. What is that? Your ears. All makes sense. And actually, if you look at your ear, it look like bathroom hole, you know, like, so he said like, oof, finally, and he zip again. And then he go to sleep on your nose and he wake up again. Because, you know, the good thing is your ear is so close to your nose. Was piss in your ears.
This is so hard.
Why, brother, is so hard? Why? Shouldn't you feel cool when you are asleep? Like in your ears. Any Muslim can witness for us that how shaitan, he piss in his ears. Did you hear anything? Did you take any sample to the laboratory? Do you think, you know, because this is the urine of shaitan, do you think this is where the word uranium is coming from? I'm just thinking. I hope it's not haram. I think this is where uranium coming from the urine of shaitan.
What did the Prophet say, alayhi salam? He said that was a man who the devil urinated in his ear. This is so hard.
Very hard.
To accept.
I mean, imagine shaitan pushing his penis in your ear. By the way, I hope he is doing just urination, nothing else. I mean, I saw in the hadith how a Muslim, he make a hole in watermelon to masturbate. So if shaitan is a shaitan, do you blame him? The one who do urinate there, he can do something else. Can you trust shaitan? No, you cannot. He might do something more than urination. Check for semen in your way.
When I skip the Fajr prayer, shaitan urinates in my ear? Yes?
Yes, yes.
If you oversleep until the sun has risen,
Yeah?
if it's by accident, it's okay.
Oof. By accident. It's not the shaitan. Let me call the insurance company. Hello? Christian Prince. Zakir Naik, I'm calling the insurance company. How in the world you answer? Christian Prince, this is the Shaitan Urine Insurance Company. How I can help you? Well, hold on. This is the Shaitan Urine Insurance Company. What exactly your policy? First of all, we can assure you that Shaitan will not leave your nose, and Shaitan will not enter in your ears, and Shaitan, he will not dub in your mouth. What the heck? How you can assure me that? Very simple. We play Quran for you. You play Quran for me. Well, all those Muslims, they play Quran before they sleep, and they recite Quran and they pray. Yet Shaitan, he piss in their ear, sleep in their nose, jump in their mouth, play with their anus, and he around himself around their penis. Excuse me. Christian Prince, first of all, in my name and myself, I assure you that our insurance company is the best company in Pakistan. Abdul, listen to the question. How shaitan, you are saying to me you play Quran for me and that will protect me. But isn't it all of those Muslims, they are playing Quran every day? Christian Prince, first of all, I told you, because simply those Muslims are not listening to the true things with recite Quran like me. What do you recite Quran like you? I mean, you spit all over. You can't even read the Quran. Your teeth is gone. And we don't even understand what you are saying. Christian Prince, first of all, you're a liar. Because if you understand what I'm saying, so how you can answer me? Oh, okay, you got a point there. Exactly. I got you what said. And by the way, this is recorded. This is what? This is recorded. It's recorded. Oh, okay. Okay, excuse me. Can we just listen to the Sheikh? You know, he's going to talk. I will call you back. Christian Prince, don't hang up.
Because Allah knows that this is not your habit. But if you deliberately set your alarm clock to go off at 7 o'clock, 7:30, now I think it's okay, 7 o'clock, 7:30. Fajr is late, but when it's really in summer and the Fajr is like 2:30, who wakes up for Fajr prayer? Who believes, to begin with, that Allah is the provider? We believe that Barclays Bank is the provider. If you don't do it, you're not going to get a paycheck. So people skip Fajr prayer for the work, for the schools, for anything, because it's too early. This is the person that Satan takes as his public loo. He urinates every single morning.
Every single morning, shaitan, he urinate. Brother, why he hold it in the morning? He don't urinate every night or afternoon. So this filthy shaitan, son of Muta, he urinate only every single morning. That is Islam, my friend. It's a pure knowledge about your
work, for the schools, for anything, because it's too early. This is the person that Satan takes as his public loo. He urinates every single morning in his ears, and you cannot see his urinate. You cannot see this.
No way. We cannot see his urine, brother. So shaitan, he urinate in your ears, yet we cannot see the urine. So how you found out that he is urinating? Did you use X-ray? I'm telling you, Islam is very deep religion. We cannot see the urinate of Shaitan, for his urine is X-ray, blay. Do we have any Muslim who would like to call us? Don't worry, we will not ask you about the urine of Shaitan. Anyone? There's a guy, he kept texting me, saying to me, don't be scared, call me. I call him, he never answer. And obviously he don't have a good internet. Maybe he is using the internet of the neighbors. And the funny is, Muslim, they use weird name. Like no Muslim these days use Muhammad, you know, look. And he keep trying to call me. I call him, he never answer. It says, Mickey is not online. Maybe Shaitan urinate in his ears, so he did not hear me. Let us see another person. Hello? Yes, my friend, you are live on air. Are you a Muslim?
Well, Muslim Christian, because I'm mixed parents.
Well, you know, you're a Christian or a Muslim. What are you?
Well, me personally, agnostic. But
Agnostic. That's deep.
yes,
What does that mean?
it means I don't really care.
So you are calling me because you don't care?
No. Well, no. I've seen some of your videos and heard about you and been following the chat. Very interesting. And I just wanted to ask you a couple of questions.
But I thought you don't care, so why you want to ask me?
Because I'm interested.
Interested, but you don't care. How a person don't care is interested? Take it easy, relax. Okay, so what?
No, you have a good point.
I have a good point. Yeah, I have a good point.
No, because I'm curious, you know, about some things. That's all.
So you are a person who don't care, but he is curious about something he care for. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, you can call it a contradiction. Yes.
All right.
Yeah. I was just wanting to call in. Am I live now or?
No, you are dead.
Oh, okay. What do you prefer, English or Arabic?
Do you speak any language? Are you speaking now? I don't not hear you yet. I mean, after all this conversation, you're asking me what language would you speak? Come on, man.
No, not with what you speak. What do you prefer? I suppose English for
If you ask me, I prefer breastfeeding for adult. I'm hungry. What the point?
Okay.
Yeah.
So the simple question, well, two questions. I see this term Mohammedans. A lot of people call Muslims Mohammedans, and I'm generally want to know where does this term come from?
Well, if they are following Muhammad, so they are Muhammadan.
Okay, so just like.
Yeah, somebody follows Satan. Somebody follows Satan. We call him satanic. Somebody follow Christ. We call him a Christian. Someone follow Muhammad. We call him Muhammadan.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah, but you know, but you see, the problem is not here. When we say to Muslim Muhammadan, they get upset. Do you know that?
Yeah, I know. Of course.
Do you know why? Do you know why they get upset?
Because it's. Well, I know, but they get upset about everything. But I think because it's equating to worshipping Muhammad.
Yeah, you are right. But isn't it true they worship Muhammad?
Well, no, not really. They don't, because they don't consider.
Okay, well, you know, in the Quran,
Muhammad as as God.
We can prove it. No problem. We can prove that from the Quran. What do you think?
I've seen Apostate Prophet's video about that.
I don't care about it. I mean, I don't learn my knowledge from.
No.
Okay.
I've seen the videos about it, and yes, I believe that's the case.
What Apostate Prophet he said? Tell me, because I'm trying to learn. Go ahead.
Well, I'm not. I can't remember exactly which surah and which
You are
hadith,
agnostic. I mean, your life is complicated. You are agnostic who don't care. And he don't remember, but he watch videos. That's really good. So in the Quran, chapter 9, verse number 31 says, they take their monks and their rabbis as gods. If you ask the Muslim, they say to you, this is not really they won't worship them literally, no, but they take their command instead of the command of God. But isn't this what the Muslims do?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Okay, so the Muslim, they worship Muhammad, for they took him as God, as Lord, instead of their Lord. So they are the one who they are kuffar, and they are the one who worship Muhammad, not us. We are saying the truth. So they are Muhammadan. I can call myself a Christian because Jesus for me is God. A Muslim, obviously, he take the command of Muhammad over the command of Allah.
Okay, so based on that.
Yeah. Somebody told me that you were writing in Arabic in the chat criticizing Christianity. Is that correct?
Not criticizing.
No.
Such. No. You see, the people mistake it all.
Oh.
No, one guy was saying, equating, Muslims with Nazis, and I don't like that.
Muslim will not what?
With Nazis, the Nazis.
Well, what Nazis mean?
Nazis, the German Nazis.
Yeah, but what Nazis mean? When we say you don't like that, do you understand what Nazis believe? They believe that they are the best of human, correct? They are higher than the.
Yeah.
But isn't this what Muhammad teach?
Yeah, but
Yeah, you see, you are scared to say it. That's all. You are scared to say it. Okay, here we go. Read what Muhammad said. He said, "You are the best of the people."
Yes.
Okay, raised up ever for between the bracket the benefit of mankind. Chapter 3, verse 110. The best of you for mankind are those who bring them with the chain round their necks till they embrace Islam. So is that a fascist Nazi or not?
But I'm saying can't equate, with the Nazis because, it wasn't the Muslims who carried out the Holocaust.
Well, who told you that? The army who did carry the Holocaust, it was mostly Muslim from Albania, the Bosnia, and from Chechnya and Turkey. Go watch the videos. Watch the video. They have pictures themselves. The Muslims themselves, they were taking pictures with in the army of Hitler. They are the best brigade. Like now, Putin, he is using the same as Hitler. He is using Muslim army to kill Christians in Ukraine. Don't you know that?
I know that, the army from he's using the Chechen army.
Okay,
I know that.
But Hitler, he did the same. Hitler, he did exactly the same. He used them. Here we go. Those are the Muslims praying to Allah, and those are the army of Hitler. We have their pictures, and this is the Mufti of Jerusalem, Al-Husseini.
Yes, I've seen that.
Yeah, so what? They serve with the Nazi, and they are the one. This is why they love Hitler, because simply he was killing Jews.
But you see, then you can also say, well, the Pope at the time.
My friend, whoever, no problem. Whoever support. No, listen. The difference is. Christ in the cross, he said, "Forgive them, Father. They do not know what they are doing." Do you know that?
Yes.
Okay, so a Christian, he should understand very well that Jesus never, ever taught hatred against the Jews. So if somebody claimed to be Christian and then he want to practice his hatred, this is his hatred. This is not the hatred of Christ. In Islam is different. Muhammad, he said to them, time will come, and if a Jew hide behind a rock or a tree, the tree and the rock will say, there is a Jew behind me, kill him, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so the difference is, so what is the difference? The difference is, if somebody follows the teaching of Muhammad, he is perfectly following Islam. But if somebody follows someone against what Jesus said, he is not Christian. Because a Christian is someone who obey the Lord, not someone who disobey the Lord, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so we cannot say the same. All right, my friend. Anything else? Why you are agnostic? You know, why like you believe there's God, but you think you don't want to give him a name?
No, well, I'm from Iraq. I don't know. يا دولة عربية أنت من
Are you from Morocco?
لا. No.
لا. Okay.
لا مو من المغرب.
You are not from Iraq. Okay. So listen.
Yeah.
So what is God for you? Is he like an energy or electricity or what?
يعني God, for me personally, is an entity that's exists. يعني
شلون هذا so he is entity. What does that mean? You confuse me now. Entity. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Entity. Okay. What does that mean?
That's something that exists. Something miraculous that exists.
How you know that? Okay, as long as you don't believe.
I don't know that.
But you said you believe in that.
Well, that is faith, isn't it?
Oh no. You see, faith, if it's built in just illusion, it's not faith. Because either you believe based in something, you have a proof of it, or you don't believe in it. So you see, we as a Christians, we don't believe in God because there is no proof. We have a proof of God, but you, according to what I understand from you, you don't have any proof, but just I believe. Is that because you're afraid to say you're an atheist?
At the end of the day,
it's like a blanket, like a blanket, like a vest.
I am leaning now to atheism. And to be honest, now, after watching a lot of, reading about it and
okay, so now you like to be atheist?
I think it's the logical conclusion.
Yeah, I know. You know what? I was debating once an atheist. I lost the debate. He asked me one question. In 2 seconds, he destroyed me. He said, "Do you like banana?" I said, "Yes." He said, "There we go. The origin of a human being is a monkey." So what makes sense in the atheist? What makes sense? That you one day you used to be a cell and then you decide to grow yourself. You know what? I noticed in the last 40 days, I have wings growing because always I wanted to be up. Actually, the first thing when I did, I was a kid, I wanted to join the Air Force, So I noticed because I have too much desire to fly and I could not do it because my parents did not approve it at that time. So I noticed now that I have wings growing because I believe in evolution. So do you think in a few years from now, or maybe a million year, I will have wings because I have a desire to fly?
No, because you won't be alive.
What about my son?
You don't know. You don't know what your generation.
Okay. Listen. So monkeys, they become a human. So why we still have monkeys? Why they are not all of them become? I mean, don't you think that those monkeys maybe they don't like to change, huh?
Right. So evolution. No. Evolution. Okay.
Yeah.
And again, I do not know full details.
You know what I heard? I don't know if this is true or not, but this is proven scientifically that the turtle. The turtle, turtle?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. The turtle, she was living in China when there was a very horrible time where it's impossible to find a house. So this is a Chinese citizen. He said to himself, what about if I build a house in the top of my bag and move with it? And this was the first RV in the world. So he put it in his head. And then this idea moved from his head, Mr. Turtle. This is Mr. number 1 turtle. But he wasn't turtle at the time. He was a human. So this idea moved to the sun, and the sun to the sun, and the desire grow, And then year after year after year, this citizen He have a housing in the top of him and moving with it. But then after that, he have a problem. He said, how I'm going to have sex with other turtle when all of us, we cannot take off our clothing? So he decided to extend his thing out of the house. In the beginning, it was like house wide, big, but I mean, I cannot do anything now. So he decided to extend himself out. And then his thing is coming out. I'm not going to do what the thing, you know what the thing. So, and then he met the first female turtle. And by the way, how male and female they decide to become male and female? I mean, if I used to be, I mean, according to science, the atheist science, that everything have a reason, right?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, evolution have a reason. So a person, like, if I can have babies without sex, so why I'm having sex? Because if penis was not exist and vagina was not exist, so why I decide, and how I can decide that, to design a penis foot for this vagina and the penis fit for that thing. And then after billion years from now, oops, look what we have between the legs. Subhanallah. It's a penis, you know. In the beginning, by the way, it was a peanut because it's so small, but they grow, you know, grow, and then become penis. In the beginning, it was a peanut. So this is the logic of the atheist, and you believe in this garbage?
What, the theory of evolution? Well,
yeah,
because it's plausible. I mean, I read the God Delusion by Richard Dawkins.
This is not his book. This book he stole it from someone else. Even this book is a theft. My friend, anyway, I'm not going to waste your time.
Exactly.
I'm not going to waste your time. Listen.
Subject in itself.
Listen, stay as an atheist, and we as a Christian, we pray for you that in the morning you will find yourself more handsome than a monkey. Yeah. By the way, I have a question for you. As long you are a person who study atheist books, why some monkeys have red ass and some don't?
Why exactly? I don't know.
I know why. One of them, he was working in Home Depot and the paint split. He sat on it. He's a monkey. And since then, all of them, they have red asses, my friend. Just logic of atheists. Thank you for calling. Take care.
Okay. I have
All right. Oh, boy. What we can say? What we can say? Let us call this Abdul. He's trying to call me, but he never succeed.
Are you done? You done messing around with atheists?
So you are an atheist, aren't you?
No.
Well, you are the one who said you are the one who said, because you are a kid. You are a kid. Okay. Okay, hold on, Mr. Older.
Mr.
Okay, listen. Okay. So when your prophet, he said, the Yahud, they said, you said to me in the Quran, it says some of the, yes, you said it says some of the Jews. So I will give you a chance to prove me wrong. Can you show me the word some?
Look what did you see what I sent you? Check your text.
No, show me in the Quran where it says the word some.
Check your text, Yanni. I sent you what I read.
Okay, hold on. So is that a translation what you are sending me?
Khatab. I sent you. Remember
okay, guys.
We said we're Khatab.
Okay, hold on. So you Muslims, are you saying to me that Muslims are liars? Because why this Muslim here is not using the word some, and all the Muslims actually, I did not see anyone saying some except you just mentioned to me this one. If I change now one by one, I'm going to see some all over or only one person, because how in the word, and at the same time, my friend, if the word some is there.
No, not your friend.
If the word is some, okay, hold on, not my friends, for sure you are not. Listen, what if we go to the same website, the one you are posting a picture from it, and we see word by word? What do you think? Can we do that?
No, I don't do word by word.
Why you don't do word by word?
Because that's how you made a fool of yourself with 931.
So word by word. Okay, so the same website you are giving me. Okay.
Arabic works.
No, this is how Arabic. You don't add words are not there. It says that the Yahud they said, the Jews they said. It did not say some. You Muslims are adding things up.
Okay, let me ask you something.
Listen.
Let me ask you something. If you say
Okay.
if you say
Okay, hold on.
Yahud,
Okay, hold on.
if you say Al Yahud and you say Yahud, what's the difference? The Jews and Jews, what's the difference?
When you say Yahud is the same at the end of the time, because simply you are saying all the Jews. You are just being an idiot.
No, not simply. No,
yes,
that's what you're adding.
yes. Yahud is the people. They are the people. The people. You know. And then in Arabic, when you say Al Yahud, is to make it specific. You know, specific
yes,
to
very good.
Exactly. So to make it specific, mashallah. So when you say Al, to make it that you are speaking about the Jews, which everybody knows. For Muhammad. Yes. No.
Exactly.
قالت اليهود. The Jews, they said, the Jews. Okay, who are those Jews? Are they around Muhammad?
Yeah, he's talking about specific
Okay.
Jews.
Listen, to make it simple, as long you are a man and you are not a kid, can we read the interpretation for the verse, or you don't want the interpretation?
You can read whatever you want.
No. I want you. Do you accept if we go and show the interpretation?
Listen. When you ask me to pull up 560,
I ask you. Can we read the interpretation and you accept? As a solution between me and you, if the interpretation says the Jews, they say there's no some, that means there's no some. If it says some of the Jews says that, then we can say it is some. What do you think?
You admit it anyway, but we could do that.
I admit it anyway, guys. I am admitted to the point. I am asking you, can we read? And you are the one who is refusing to read.
No, I'm not refusing. I'm right here with you. I'm here with you. You're the one who blocks and runs and talks all this nonsense. I'm right here with you. Every accusation, the fig and the olive. You want to go to that? We can go to the fig and the olive. The zaytun.
You don't change topic now. Why you want to change topic?
Because I'm ready for you.
Okay.
Everything.
No problem.
These other potato Muslims don't want to come on. Listen, these other potato Muslims don't want to come here and straighten you up. I'm gonna come do the straightening for.
So you are calling Mimi and Fifi potato now? Shame on you.
No, hey, listen.
So okay, all right.
Call in and handle you.
Okay, so you are the man who can call me.
Smoke.
Okay, you are the man, and they are. Okay, you are the man, and they are not men. I got you. Thank you very much for saying that. You are the.
I didn't say that. I said I'm the man, and they should call in. And
they should call in. Okay, hey Muslims, you should call in. So why you don't call in? Shame on you. Okay. So now.
Deal with you.
Okay.
You're full of.
All right. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Then let us go. Let us go and read the interpretation, shall we?
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Which interpretation would you like me to show you?
Any that tickles your fancy. Come on.
Anything?
Anything you want. Come on. Except Daif.
To weave a singer? Is okay?
No, don't bring me Singer. Singer, he showed you up today once. I don't have to do it again.
Okay, here we go.
Wahid is good for the day.
All right. The Jews, they said, and read the rest. Show me where it says some of the Jews. You know, are English better than me.
Where you want me to show you in the Arabic?
Well, in that interpretation, this is your Muslim interpretation for the verse. وَقَالَتِ الْيَهُودِ, and this is the interpretation. They say this, the Jews, they say it.
Yeah, but you're saying a specific. You're saying a specific.
Specifically about the Jews. Specifically about the Jews.
No, a certain type of a certain Jew.
No, if they are a certain type, you don't use the title as an example. If you say a car, there's million car kind of car. There's Ford. There is Cadillac. But when you say the Cadillac, that's mean the Cadillac. So now the Jews are kind of people. They are people who they are recognized as Jews. The second we say Jews, we are talking about specific people. So the Jews, does it say some? Do you see the word some?
So we're saying the same thing then, because I'm saying this is for a specific group of Jews that said Allah.
No, this is only about the Jews, all the Jews, not a specific group of the Jews. If it is a specific group of the Jews, they have sect, they have names. Then you should say, this sect says that.
Which sect? Give me a Jew.
You tell me, I don't know. There's a million sect. Who cares? Your prophet, he said there is 73 sect. Your prophet, he said there is 73, 71 sect. 71.
He doesn't mention.
No.
He's not going to mention. Listen, it's the Jews. There's some Jews that do this.
No. So are you? So now, do you want to keep being stubborn like a kid, or you admit that in the interpretation nobody say it is some of the Jews? Does it say the word some or no some?
In the Arabic?
In the Arabic and in the English. Is it anywhere saying in the interpretation?
Did you check what I sent you?
Anyone, this is your stupid translation. This is a stupid idiot.
Yeah, the one I sent you says some among
Does it say the Jews says, or it says some among the Jews? This is why I hang up on you. You're a kid. You send me a stupid translation. I say to you, can you show it to me in the Quran? You say to me, I cannot show it to you in the Quran. I don't go by one Arabic, one by one. So the Arabic, the word Arabic, some, as some, never exists. Do we agree?
Okay.
Okay. So how in the word you insert the word some if the word some is not there?
But look what it says.
Just go, man. Don't call me again. You're just a stupid kid. I lost my patience with you. You are just an idiot. So now to fix the stupid Quran, we have to add a word is not there. And what is the proof that some is there? A stupid translation saying some. Simple. But the Quran never use it. The Quran says the Jews. If we go in the Quran and we type the word the Jews, you will not find some anywhere. The Christian, the Jews, the Christian, the Jews, the Christian, the Jews, the kuffar, the disbelievers. Not some of the disbelievers, not some of the Christian, not some of the Jews. Duct tape. Chapter 2, verse number 120. The Jews and the Christian, they will not be satisfied unless you follow their religion. Did he say some of the Jews? No. If there is some in Arabic, no. If there is some Christians, no. وَلَن تَرْضَى عَنْكَ الْيَهُودُ وَلَا النَّصَارَى. And by the way, this is a stupid statement because Jews don't accept people to convert to their belief. You cannot convert to Judaism. Now they are accepting people because they are bankrupt. They are desperate for people. Most of the Jews, they become Christians already. So each time we see the word Jew in the Quran or a Christian, it doesn't say Jews as some. All of this. Chapter 5, verse number 51. Take not the Jews and the Christian. Does it say don't take some of the Jews? When your prophet, he kicked out people from the Arabian Peninsula, did he kick some of the Jews or all the Jews? Because if there is some of the Jews who they are not violating the command of God, then he should leave the some and kick out the some. Is that correct, people? As long there is some of the Jews are bad and the rest are not bad. And some of the Christians are good and some are bad. Okay, so then why Muhammad, he kicked them all? All. Not a single one left. You see why Muslims don't, you are like complaining that Muslims don't call me, because they are smarter than you. They knew they cannot make it. Do you think when you are being stubborn and you deny, you are just being successful? You are making mockery of yourself. Here we go. This is your prophet. Did he kick some? Because if there is some good, some bad, okay, he kicked the bad ones, no problem. But Muhammad, he said, I will kick all the Jews, not some. لأخرجن اليهود والنصارى من جزيرة العرب. If I became victorious, I will kick every single Jew and every single Christian. And now, how many Jews and Christians there are Saudi citizen? 0. Why? Because Muhammad, he kicked them all. So the game of some is a stupid dumb. They add words to their Quran to solve the stupidity of Muhammad. Muhammad, he committed genocide because the one who did not leave, run before the army of Muhammad, he got killed. Not only the Christian and the Jews, by the way, even the Arab, who they are neither Christians or Jews, they are people who believe in Allah and they don't accept Muhammad as a prophet. This can be found in chapter 9, verse number 1, Bara'ah. If you don't believe me, go watch the video of Yasser Qadhi. He explained it. Muhammad, he sent Ali and Abu Bakr to Mecca during the last Hajj, and he told them, you have 4 months. 4 months to leave, otherwise all of you will be killed. You convert or you die. Is it some or all? All. All. Very stupid of you to keep repeating the same thing. And the second we asked you, can we find the word some in Arabic? You say to me, we cannot find it there. Based on what you said, by the way, that means all the Islamic translation for that verse is wrong. Only one is right. So I advise you to make a video to burn them all. Hilali Khan is wrong. We have to burn it. You just gave me an idea now. Don't tell me why I'm burning the Quran. Did I burn the Quran? The Jews says, who is that? Itani, Muhammad Itani. Okay. Maududi. Let us see Maududi. Did Maududi say some of the Jews or all the Jews? Maududi says the Jews. One after one. All of those then is fabrication. Muhammad Asad. Does it say some of the Jews or all the Jews? The Jews. The Muslims are eating the word some. Shame on you. But we cannot find the word some in Arabic. So how we can add it? Well, this is the only way to fix it. We add some. 3 some religion. Muhammad, Jibreel, Allah. So he is being just a stupid, like a stubborn kid, and he think by being stubborn he is proving a point. Even if we go to Ibn Kathir, Ibn Kathir did not say some of the Jews, few of the Jews. All the Jews, they say that. All the Jews. And for sure, if you read in Arabic, you will see clearly. Here we go. This is the book of Ibn Kathir. Did he say some of the Jews? Why? What's wrong with Muslims? Ibn Kathir, he did not say some. Look like Ibn Kathir do not know what he's talking about. Allah stated that the Jews, may Allah continues to curse them. Does it say Allah states some of the Jews? This is your books. And those are your scholars. I don't see the word some. The Jews also claim. Did he say some of the Jews also claim? The Jews, they claim that Allah is poor. And this is a proof that Jews don't believe in Allah. And Muslims are a bunch of liars when they say that Moses and the Jews, they were Muslims. Because if they are, and if we believe in the same God, then why the Jews, they want to make fun specifically with the name of Allah? In fact, the Jews don't even dare to mention the name of their God because of respect. That's why they use many words like Adonai, Elohim, all of those. It's just to avoid saying anything, any name. For respect. So those are your books. Ah, Ibn Kathir is a human. You are right. And when Allah, he answered, did he curse them all or he cursed some? He cursed some. Potato. And he is angry because those who claim to have knowledge, they are not calling to refute me. And he is the poor guy who is trying to do so. And actually, he is better than them, I have to say. I mean, he have the courage to call, even though it's very embarrassing what he say. But he keep calling. Better than the rest. And we can open every single Islamic interpretation. In Arabic, in English, whatever language you want. Any. At-Tabari, Az-Zamakhshari, Potato Tomato, all of them. The Jews. Nobody's saying some. The Jews. The Jews. Which we want? Al-Qurtubi. Let us go to Al-Qurtubi. Let us see, maybe we can get lucky and help you. Maybe somewhere it says some of the Jews. You see, we're trying to find a solution. A Jewish guy, his name is Azura. Even the names Muhammad he come with, and his friends, and they used to have money with the Prophet, and they said that Allah, he imagined, Allah, he is a sheep, and his hand is hide and hold up. And then Hassan, he said, and look, every Muslim, he will give you his opinion now. The Hassan said he meant that the hand of Allah is locked up. He cannot even punish us. And etc., etc., etc. And then they continue going here. Let us see, just opinion. Nothing about the Jews here, just talking about Arabic, the meaning. Let us see second page. Where is the Jews? They are just speaking about Arabic meaning of the words. Yeah. Actually here, look what happened. Look what happened. In the interpretation, in Al-Qurtubi, this guy, he just gave me a support, a verse I should mention. Here he quote, you think that all of them, like they are together, they are in agreement, but in fact they hate each other. Each time they make up a war, they stand up the fire of war, he meant the Jews. Let us go to this verse. One by one. Thank you, Mr. Al-Qurtubi. Here is going to explain to us if it is one, few, or all. It says all. And this is about the Jews. Chapter 59, verse number 14. All. Not a group of the Jews. This is why Muhammad, he killed all the Jews. He kicked all the Jews, not a group of the Jews. And we can change to any translation you wish. Biktal, Shiktal, Hilali, Khattab, and you can open the interpretation for it. Let us see if a group of the Jews only. They fight not against you even together except in fortified. So the Muhammad, he is claiming that the Jews are coward and they fight from behind their walls. So who is the one is hiding behind the tunnels in Gaza? The Jews, they come to you, you hide under the ground. When the Jews, they come to Beirut, every single scumbag from the Mujahideen, he run away and he hide. When the Jews, they left, they come out with their guns in the sky. In fact, in Arabic, here it says, Jami'an, all. You see, translation is not giving it the correct translation. It says all. All of them, they don't fight you. The translation says together. That's false. Let us change the translator just to show you how the game play with the translation. Is it all or some? Ah, see? They will not fight you all together, except from. So how all the Jews fighting Muhammad? All of them, they fight you in a certain way. All the Jews. If there is some, how is about 8 hours? Oh, we are here for 8 hours now? No, we are here for 5:33. Yeah. And this is the interpretation. We can use Google Translation, and you will see it's speaking about the Jews. He meant the Jews. This verse is about the Jews. When the Jews, they become bad, and they disagree with the book of Allah, the Jews, which is the Torah. Let us translate this page, because we want to find out if it's some of the Jews or all the Jews. Let's see. We will use Google Translation, peace be upon him. Hold on, give me a second. And this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, a king who have no kingdom. This person who wear high heels because he is not confident about himself, the King Abdullah. Translate to English. Let us see it says, if it says the Jews or some of the Jews. When the Jews corrupted and violated the book of Allah, the Torah, who? The Jews. Is it some of the Jews? No. Decency is not exist in Islam. We have to add words and we have to fix it, and the sun doesn't say CP. It doesn't say the sunset in murky water, CP. It appeared to Zulkarnain, CP. What is the word appear? Can somebody show it to me where we can find the word it appeared to Zulkarnain? Did even Muhammad say that in the hadith? Oh boy. It appeared, brother. Okay, let's look for the word it appear. Maybe we can find it. Maybe we drop it. If we say to them, let us search word by word, they will say it's not there. I don't care for word by word. So we have to add word to fix it. Not only that, the verse is so clear. When he reached the sitting place of the sun, you see, every Muslim translation, he tried to fix it. Let us see Khattab. Hold on. The guy he like, Khattab. I want to see Khattab, what he is saying. Shall we? He like Khattab. Let us see Khattab. Enter, he reached the sitting point of the sun. Sitting point. Which appeared to him. Look, this guy, he is adding sentence. Guys, listen. Which appeared, this is why he like it. Which appeared to him to be sitting in the spring of muddy, murky water. Look, what the heck? And the cowards, they say that the Christian, they corrupt their book. So they are adding words is not in the Quran to fix the Quran. Okay, hold on. So this is chapter 18, verse number 86. Let us see different translating. Let us see another Muslim from Pakistan. Only I would take the Pakistani ones. Hilali Khan. Oh, Ahmad Raza. All of them, they are Khan, you know. Khan number 1, Khan number 2. To the extent when he reached the sitting place of the sun, he found it sitting in muddy spring. Where does the word appear to? Like, what happened? Do you think this guy, he ate it? He reached where? The sitting place of the sun, not sitting point, not a point. He reached the sitting place of the sun. So the stupid Quran teach that there's a place where the sun set, and there's a place where the sun rise. And if you go there a little bit, he will find he is saying that. He changed his course, and he found until he kept going, until when he reached the rising place of the sun. This is verse number 80. He found it rising. You go back, verse number 86, until he reached the sitting place of the sun. So the Quran not only saying the sun sit in murky water, the Quran confirm that the sun have a sitting place and the sun have a rising place. From those places, only 2 places, the sun set and the sun rise. And here the story of Gog and Magog, which is one of the most hilarious, stupidest stories, and the Muslims are leaving Islam left and right because of it. So in order to fix it, we say it appeared to him. What about Muhammad explained the verse? Did Muhammad say it appear? Because if Muhammad said that, that's it. We know we will take it, no problem. Look what Muhammad said. I was sitting behind the Messenger of Allah, who was riding a donkey. While the sun was setting, he asked, do you know where this set? I replied, Allah and his messenger knows best, because Muslims are infidels, pagans. They associate the name of their God with the name of a man, and the knowledge of their God with the knowledge of a man. His name is Muhammad, and yet they say you don't believe him, you don't accept him to be God. But as you see, Muhammad and Allah, they have best of knowledge. That's it. They share one thing, the best of knowledge. He said it's set in a spring of warm water. Now we have a duty as Muslims, so we need to fix this. For sure the Prophet, he did not mean it. The Prophet, he wanted to say, it appeared to me, it's set in a murky water. Yes, the Prophet, he meant that. Appear to me, right? It's obvious the Prophet, he nowhere the Prophet will say that. It doesn't say that, CP. So now, the fix is so easy. I will insert appear to the Prophet, appear to me, and that will fix the problem. Now the hadith is so good and guaranteed. So where is the sun set? I said to Abu Dhar. Abu Dhar said, Allah and his Prophet knows best. The Prophet said, replied, it appeared to me, it's set in a spring of warm water. Do you see how easy to fix any Islamic problem? It appeared to me. So even their Prophet's statement explaining the verse, they throw it under the bus. You will not see one single Muslim mentioning this hadith. And by the way, this hadith is not da'if, neither rejected. In fact, it is sahih and sahih in chain, which means it's a perfect preserved. Everything about it, there's nothing wrong with it. Somebody saying he loved my accent. My friend, we are talking about the Prophet of Allah, peace be upon him, and you are focusing on my accent. What's wrong with you? Do you know what happened to the guy who made fun of the miswak? Do you want that to happen to you? You are finding that my accent is more interesting than the Prophet saying and knowledge. Shame on you. Let me pray to Allah to punish you. Last time, I prayed to somebody so Allah will curse him, not my God, and he won the lotto. So may Allah curse you. And then what will happen when you won the lotto? You will get rich and you will be corrupted and you go to hell. I get you busted. Right? Do we have any Muhammadan? So Muhammad say, every single Muslim, he will say to you, it appeared to Zulqarnain. Go watch the videos. But their prophet, he is confirming the verse. And not only that, they say to you that if the hadith is against the Quran, we don't accept the hadith. If the hadith confirms the Quran, we accept the hadith. Well, this hadith confirmed the Quran. What they do? They throw the Quran and the hadith under the bus. It doesn't say that, CP. So if there is any Muslim, it appeared to him that it is not all the Jews, it was some Jews. If there is any Muslim, it appeared to him that the sun set in a murky water. And by the way, how it appeared to Zulqarnain that the sun set in a spring of water? They asked Zakir Naik, he said, Brother Fitr, if you go in the ocean you will see the sun going in the ocean. You think the sun going to Abdul, listen. It says a spring of water. What ocean? I mean, do you Muslims even know how to read? Where is the ocean coming from? Look, so now they change the word spring to ocean. It says a spring. Do you know how small the spring? So now to fix it, we have to change the body of the water. We throw the ocean, we throw it in the moon, we replace it with the spring, we bring some mud, and we fix it, and all is good to go. Any Muslim can explain to me, let us say it appear. The one is talking, by the way, is Allah, is not even Zulqarnain. Allah told him, Muhammad, I will tell you something about him. The Jews, they made fun of Muhammad, as usual. They asked him, hey, potato, what about you tell us about Prophet Zulqarnain? The stupid Muhammad, he believed them. He thought really he's a prophet. He went and he asked questions, and then there's the slaves who they've been captured from Iraq and Syria. They told him a story, they heard fiction story about Alexander the Great, how he reached, this is a story written by a person, his name is Yaqub. So this is story, fiction story, using a real person. There's many stories use real figure, but the story is fiction. And this is exactly what happened. The idiot, he took the story, which is a fiction, he put it in the Quran. And now he want to tell the Jews the amazing information. Muhammad is excited. Okay, Allah told me this. He keep going until he found where the sun set. And when he found the sunset, he found it sitting in a spring of muddy water. And by the way, if you are worried about the muddy water, buy a bottle of water, call us our phone number, get your bottle, and don't be a bagel. A bagel means a mule. What the heck is that? So how in the world they change it from spring to an ocean? Who is a Muslim can call me and tell me how somebody, he thought the sun is sitting in a, you see, I'm going with you, appearance, but how the sun appeared to be sitting in a spring of water? Are you sure it's not a dish of water? Or jacuzzi? Do you know how small the spring? There's a little water coming from the ground. You know, it can be strong, but still it's a little body of water coming from the ground. This is where the water is gushing from. This is where the sun set. That's deep. What kind of fish is there? There is a turtle, crab, any shrimpy shrimp. The Muhammadan, they are ready to fix any problem. Just add brackets and play with your racket. Yeah, this guy, he offered us a debate with this sheikh. He claimed that he is a very strong sheikh. I doubt he will even dare, but we will see. I don't think they will dare to call me and debate me. They are all the same potatoes. And they are not sheikhs. I can tell he is a kid. Those are just, they give themselves a title. The Muslims, what they do, they grow a beard and then he give himself a title, because there is no requirement really to call yourself a sheikh. If you are a person who lead the mosque prayer, you are a sheikh. That's it. So don't fool yourself when you see the word sheikh like he is maybe somebody is knowledgeable. None of them is knowledgeable. The Quran says actually the only one is knowledgeable is not the one who knows, is the one who say we believe. The one who say we believe are the knowledgeable one in Islam. That is the only knowledge they need. In fact, the same verse saying that nobody can explain the Quran. Big part of the Quran, nobody can explain it save Allah. Look at the genius book written by a God who nobody can explain his book save Allah. And he said that those verses, brother, they are sent by Allah to make you sick in your heart. That's deep. I thought this is a book for guidance. Okay, so listen to me. This book, the Quran, containing verses have a clear meaning. Okay. And there are a core of the book, that's deep. And other verses, the meaning of which instinct, those who in their heart devasation, pursue the verses having, look, what the heck is that? They cause turmoil and speaking in wrongful interpretation. Allah, he did that to us, so Allah, he gave the Muslims verses in the time of Muhammad. Muhammad himself can't explain them. And now Muhammad is claiming that Allah, he made it this way, that he himself do not know what he meant. Why? Because he wants people who have a sickness in their heart, the Muslims, to make wrong translation and wrong interpretation. That's deep. I thought this book was sent as a book for guidance. It turned to be that this book sent to make you sick and to make you wrong. And look what the Muslims, they say, by the way. Here you will notice the Muslims in this translation. Look how many brackets. Look how many brackets. Those who don't, okay, or here, legal laws, punishment, thieves, adulterers, etc., etc. I like it, etc. Okay, and the other verses in the Quran, there is verses not entirely clear. So, as for those who their heart there is a deviation from the truth, they follow those verses. Okay, look at this. Allah is doing fishing. So he have two kind of verses for those who want to follow the truth, and verses to those who they believe in the Quran, but it is not a truth. Oh boy. So now the Muslims, how do we know which one is the one to follow. How in the world a Muhammadan he will know which one is the one is clear? He did not say even which one's the clear one, which one is the confusing one. So now every Muslim he will say to you, it's up to him. He give you interpretation as he wish. And why God, when I gave a book of guidance, but this book of guidance have confusion to deceive you. And who is going to follow the book? The Muslims, not the Christians. Those verses in the Quran cannot confuse us. Why? Because we don't believe it anyway. We don't. We don't believe a single verse in the Quran. Even the verses speaking about Mary and Jesus, even when the Quran says Mary was a virgin, we don't believe in that version in the Quran because Mary there is not our Mary. We believe in the Virgin Mary in the Bible, but not in the Quran. Mary in the Quran, she is the sister of Aaron. She is the daughter of Imran. This is different woman. She was not exist in the time of Jesus. Mary, Maryam, the sister of Imran, sister of Harun, and the daughter of Imran. Imran is the father of Moses and Aaron. And now we have a book. This book itself saying that this book contain a lot of shit, excuse me. And those who like shit, they will follow it. This is what he's saying. So excuse my language, Allah is shitting with us. So how I can trust this book? How I can take any verse from this book? Because now any verse can be those. Any of those verses can be the one which is going to mislead us. So you open a dish, it says halal. I mean, if there is more halal than the Quran, they will say no. Even the goat ate it. Very halal. So you open the Quran, you think this is a halal book. But in the book, there is a lot of trap. Who said that? Allah. And this is from the wise God. So if this is the statement of the wise God, what is the statement of the foolish one? Anyway, guys, supposedly I have infection in my ear and I should not talk that long. It was only 5 hours and 13 minutes only. So I hope you did enjoy my short video for today. And let us hope that this Abdul who offered to bring a sheikh to debate me, and you heard me saying to him, I accept any sheikh, shaky, not shaky. We take all sides with beard, without beard, and let us see if they dare. Let us see. I know they will not. As soon they search your videos and they see, they will run away. Because they're wise. They can't say there's some there. Otherwise, they will lose their career. But they will say to me, by the way, it appeared to him, and then we will get them busted. So anyway, I want to say thank you all for being here, and I want to say thank you for the one who they are not here. How that can be. The ones who they used to be here and they went to sleep because they got tired from listening to me. Shame on you. May Allah make you more tired. You get tired of listening to me? Do you know what the punishment for that? 2 versions is taken from your account immediately. They are sleeping now saying, we don't hear you no more. They don't know what will happen. They wake up in the morning, there's 2 versions are missing. And not only that. 2 more versions, they will lose their virginity when you are asleep. Oh boy. So now we have 4 lost. 1, they are gone, and 2, they are not virgin. And not only that. You will wake up in the morning and you will find shaitan piss in your ears. How that is good for you. All of this because you left early. Do you see what kind of torture I'm putting on you? And not only that. I mean, the list can keep going into tomorrow. You know? There's a person, he left early. Actually, this is true story, by the way. I have witnesses for it. Who? The witness? Oh, I mean, A lot of witnesses. Don't ask me for their names because they are shy. Yeah, they are. I mean, all the witnesses, all Muslim witness, they witness without being there. I mean, who need to be there anyway? Right? I mean, there is no need. Yeah. Somebody trying to call me. Who's that? This Abdul, let's see, maybe he can call me. Don't tell me a links. I don't open links, Abdul. But let us call you to see maybe you are a person who. Let's see this guy. Maybe it's the same kid. You know, he never give up. Hello. Hey, just go ahead. Just don't call me again. You are just kid. What?
Hada.
What?
It appeared.
What is the word what?
Wajhada.
What hada? I never heard of this word before.
Wajhada.
Wajadaha, potato. Wajadaha mean he found it, not appear, you idiot. He found it.
Appeared.
No, you wanna bet?
I just did all of the Googles.
Okay, Google told you that wajadaha mean it appeared. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, what if we use Google? What if I use Google right now in front of everybody, me and you? Is that okay?
There's different.
No, listen, no, different. No, wajadaha mean he found it.
Go, listen.
Okay.
All the scholars say wajhada.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. You are the one who said to me you accept the translation of this guy Khattab, correct?
Sure.
Okay, do you accept his translation?
Wajhada.
Wajadaha. What wajhada? You know, wajahada, idiot. Wajahada mean wajahada mean he if her. Don't say that word again. Stop being stupid. No. So, yeah, this is what wajahada mean. Your prophet, he says that you do jahada, you if her so hard, like this.
No, it doesn't.
Dahman. Yeah, okay, listen. Okay, so this is the Quran. Here we go. And now you said to me, you will accept your friend Khattab. So, do your friend Khattab say the word he found it or he did not say that?
Let's look.
No, I'm asking you, did he say that? I did not open it yet. I did not know this translation of. Let us see. Is that Khattab? No, let us see Khattab. Let us go to Khattab. Where is Khattab? Here we go. So, did he say he found it or he did not say he found it?
And he more.
It says here, which appeared to him to be sitting.
Appeared.
Okay, so this is okay. So wajadaha mean appeared, correct?
Yes, that's the meaning for.
Okay, so now the same word.
Maghrib. It can be for location. Like Maghrib is for a time and a location also.
Listen, what's your real name?
Don't worry about it. You tell me your real name, I'll tell you mine. Listen, I'm going to keep calling. If no one else is going to call and bust you, I'm going to keep doing it.
You know, Abdul. So you said to me.
I'm not a sheikh, and I'm not a
you said to me. You gave me a link. Okay, hold on. You don't respect any religion. Just okay. I don't. Only hypocrite they say that.
You don't.
Only hypocrite they say they respect all religion.
I respect everybody.
No.
I respect everybody.
I'm not talking about bodies. I'm talking about religion. Because if you respect all religion, that means you respect the religion of the devil too. I don't. So
no,
you do.
I don't mean it
You just say. Don't tell me some. You did not say some. You did not say some religion. You said all religion. Everybody heard you. You forgot to add the word some. Next time learn from the Quran. Don't be stupid like Allah. Add the word some. You said I respect all religion. Did you say that, or I'm adding things?
As in the people.
No, you said I respect all religion. You did not say people. You said religion.
Yeah, but that's what I meant.
Religion is not people. Shut up. Listen. So now, if we go, I'm just making fun of you because you are a dummy.
You're not making fun though. You're not making fun.
Okay, let us see. Okay.
You're charging your people jizya to come with. You're charging your people jizya to come listen to you.
Where?
And you're telling
how I am charging people? Hold on.
You're charging Christian jizya, and you tell them don't call me.
Where?
You're funny.
Where I charge the Christians? Who say that?
Yeah.
Where?
No, you
Where?
don't charge Christian?
No, I
Patreon?
don't. Did I charge you?
You
Did I
got your
charge?
boyfriend in your boyfriend's in the bio putting the Patreon link.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Alfred.
Just get out of here. A second ago, he said he respect the people. A second after, your boyfriend. And he respect all religion. And by the way, wajadaha mean it appear. Go watch the video of Fifi. Even Fifi, he says it. He found it. Believable. He found it sitting in a murky water. Oh, we can go to the dictionary. And not only that, hold on. As long as you insist, let us go to the website he keep asking me to go to. Qur'an.com. He will say I don't accept it. Let us open the verse. Brother, it doesn't say that, CP. The word wajadaha does not mean he found it. It means appear. This is your website. Yes, Mr. Agnostic, why you are calling?
I wanted to ask you another question.
You know what? I notice that sometime I'm agnostic too.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I will tell you how.
People go through
like sometime they say to me, do you believe in God? I said, sometime. Do you believe that God is exist? I say, sometime. And then if they put a knife in my neck, I say, I believe all the time. You know, what are you talking about? So are you agnostic because you're afraid somebody will put his knife in your neck? Because you are from Iraq?
No.
So why you don't say I don't believe in Allah anymore? I don't believe in God.
I say it now. I don't believe in God.
Okay, thank you. So don't tell me next time. Don't call me and call and say to me I am agnostic. What do you want? You are calling?
So my question about, because you made a good point about the burning of the Quran.
Yeah.
That was done. Okay.
Mm.
And I agreed with something that you said. You
No
don't
way.
burn books physically.
Mm.
You burn them through debate and through, intelligent conversation.
Are you intelligent?
No, I'm saying in general, like you're an intelligent guy, you know what you're talking
But no,
about.
hold on, my friend. In order for you to find that I am intelligent, you have to be intelligent.
In that case, I'm trying to be humble.
Okay. So can we say that you are a humble, intelligent?
A humble, intelligent person.
Okay. And is that a degree?
No.
Okay, so what it is?
What it is.
Yeah.
You asked me a question, and I
because I mean, all kind of life have a form of intelligence. The flower have intelligence. The mice have intelligence. The trees, they have a design, an intelligent design. So saying such a statement, either you mean it, you know what it's mean, or you are saying things you don't mean. So when you say that you are intelligent, what make you think I'm intelligent? If I believe the opposite of you believe, I believe there is God. I believe that the Messiah is my God. And you said, I am intelligent. That means I am doing the right decision and you are wrong. So that means you are not intelligent at all because you agree with the one who you call him intelligent, yet he opposes you in everything.
And because you can have a different opinion.
No, because now when you say to me, you are intelligent, you are saying that to Christian Prince, correct?
Yes.
Okay, but you know that the Christian Prince, he believes in Christ.
Yes.
That means you agree that it is intelligent to believe in Christ.
No.
So how I can be
Not
smart?
necessarily.
So how I can be smart? Okay. So how I can be intelligent, smart, yet I believe in something stupid?
It's not. I'm saying intelligent because you know you are well read, you are well educated.
But that is not intelligence. You are, you know, you don't know what intelligent means.
You're not, you know, like Zakir Naik and these kinds of apologists who just make statements and quotes without researching properly. That's what I mean.
So if someone who did some research properly, he is intelligent?
Well, yes, because he's made the effort.
Okay.
Made it right. Like you did. You didn't wake up one day, right, and think, that's it. I'm a Christian. I believe in Jesus Christ as your Savior and your Lord, right?
But you know, but for me, I don't want to be rude. Yeah? For me, I believe anyone who don't believe in Jesus is not intelligent. He is a fool. What do you think?
Okay, that is your opinion.
No, don't you wanna debate me about it?
No, I'm not debating you about that. No.
No, why not? Why you don't like? Are you afraid of something? If you debate me, something will happen. You will lose your confidence or something.
No,
what about?
No.
So then how you know? Okay, so how you know now that the smart being in front of you, only in the case of Jesus, he's wrong. So he's smart. He research, he study, but you know what? Only in this he is not smart. Is that possible?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I see.
You know, two people can read the same thing and understand it.
Okay, I will ask you a question, a simple question, and I will help you. If we write down number 11, which one we write down first? The one in the right or the one in the left?
Well, if it's English, on the left and the right.
If it's English.
If it's Arabic, right, left. Yeah.
That's deep.
Yeah.
Okay. My friend, I don't know if you see my screen. The first one in the screen, is it left or right? The first number you write in the screen, is it right or left?
I can't see the screen. Because
no problem. Imagine the first one in the screen. Is it left or right?
Read it. If it's in English, I read.
What English, my friend? Right. This is a number. They are equal number. They are double. So it's the same number. So the first one you put in the screen, is it left number or the right number?
It's the left number.
How it can be if this is the first one? It's going to be the left.
Reading from left to right.
No, the left always is something left off, right off. So my left is my left. So if I am not here, I don't have a left. So if I say the left door, that means there is a wall. In the left side of the wall, there is a door. So when you write number 1, the first number is not left, not right. The second one can be left or right because it is a relative to which one. The first one never left, never right, and that's why you are confused. So you think that study and research make you smart. Maybe. But there is one thing can make you smart. That is a gift from God. If you don't have it, even if you study all the books in the universe, you will be the same as what Chinese said. He lived as a donkey, he never came back as a horse. So you need to change the way you think, and don't be just a random thinking like everybody. Don't just copy. Like the bint, if I'm writing in Arabic, or what Arabic? This is number 11. The first one is not left, not right. Doesn't matter where you throw it. It is the first number. Left, right does not exist. It's a plain paper. Left, right is no there. So stop thinking in such a way in order to get yourself improved and think in a different way. What do you think?
I don't understand the analogy, to be
honest. Watch my videos again. My friend, you see, you are making decision without thinking. So when I say to you which one is the first I said, which one is the first number we write? The one in the left or the one in the right? But there is no left, there is no right, because this is number one. The first number you write, there's nothing in the page, it's empty. The first one never was left, never was right. The second number, it can be left and it can be right. So this, you see that your problem, you did not listen carefully.
No, okay. But what does that got to do with
Well,
anything?
this is mean your thinking is just a random thinking like everybody. You don't, you rush to a conclusion. You are not thinking deeply. You take the appearance, whatever, like, okay, it's number 11, one left, one right, who cares? You have to go, you have to be deep in thinking so you can reach a place where nobody reached before you. Otherwise, you will be just another human being. One day they will bury you, they will cover you, and they will forget about you. There's billions before us, they are gone. Nobody remember them, unless the one who loved them. But if you are a person who can come with something unique, then people will remember you. Even they never met you, they never saw you, they never know anything about you except how unique you are. So try to be unique, my friend, and you can be unique only with Jesus, not with the stupid agnostic thing or atheism. All right?
Okay.
Think about it. All right.
The question I want to ask you.
Oh, you have a question too? That's
about
okay.
The burning of the Quran.
Yeah.
Okay. It just, in my view, was wrong because burning of books is wrong.
No.
That's not how you
No. You see?
argue. That's not how you
No.
destroy an ideology.
No. He is not this. My friend, you see?
Did in the 30s.
Listen. You are just doing the same as I showed you now.
Books written
No.
that were
Okay, let me answer you. You are
the same mentality.
you are just thinking not in a rational way. Why? Because this person is not destroying the Quran, is making a statement. It's just a book. There's a billion book there. So did he burn all the Qurans in the world? No. So he is just he is just making a statement that he is against this book. So only foolish ones of us will think that this guy is burning books. He's not. He bought a book second day and he burned the second book. And the third day he will burn just to make a statement. So this is a statement. But this doesn't mean he's burning Quran. He is saying everything in this book is evil. I don't want it around me. So the people who they are smart, they will see his point, and people who they are just shallow, they will see it's not right to burn books. But he is not burning books. He burned one book to make a statement. Because we burned the book, what we will do with the billions of books around the world? Are we going to burn them? Can he burn them? No. So he is not a foolish person. He knew what he is doing. He is making a statement.
He's provoked.
Yeah. So a Muslim, he burned the Bible. Okay, burn the Bible. What's the big deal? You know, we can give you another one. You can go burn it too. You know, actually, there's a smart Muslim. I don't know if it was you when you were a Muslim. He once threatened me that he will buy all my books on Amazon and he will burn them.
Yeah, exactly like what they did in the 90s with Salman Rushdie's satanic verses.
Yeah, but this is stupid, right?
Which actually achieved the opposite.
Yeah, but in this case will not achieve the opposite because simply he is making a statement. He is not, taking millions of people burning stupid things. One person making a statement, and this is his way to express himself.
Yeah.
You like it, you don't like it, it's up to him. Exactly. For me, I'm not going to waste my money to burn the Quran because then I have to buy a new Quran. Why do I want to do that? I want to laugh at it. So everyone, but he have his way, and doesn't mean he's wrong.
Exactly, and you know that he was just making a statement, and it's the wrong way of making a statement.
No, it's not a wrong way. Everyone, it's not a wrong way. Okay, if you fight with your wife, and then your wife, she throw your clothes from the window. She is making a statement. Because you can buy new clothes, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is her way to express her anger. You go out of the house, your wife, she changed the lock. I don't blame her, she should. I advise her to do it. So you will not be able to come back. She is making a statement because she knew you can break the door, right? Or maybe you're a monkey who can jump from the window. So people make a statement in many ways. You go to the house, your wife, she doesn't want to talk to you, or maybe she will rip a book you are reading because she is angry all the time. You are reading a book about Mickey Mouse. So she will rip it apart, not because she hates Mickey Mouse. Everyone he have his reasoning, and we have to understand the reasoning for things to happen. Otherwise, we are just making foolish decision. Oh, this is the wrong way to do it. No.
Yeah.
This is the wrong way for you. It is the right way for him, and he is not burning books. He just make a statement. Anything else?
Yeah, no, but I'm saying that he, by physically burning a book, okay, thinking he's going to destroy
No, you see, you
Quran,
keep repeating the same thing. You keep repeating the same thing. No, he is getting the attention. This person is seeking attention, like those who they seek attention for climate change, as an example. Some of them, they are so stupid, they go and take off their clothing, you know, which is very funny and very stupid. What does have to do with the climate change? Oh, because it's getting hot, so I'm going to show you my breast. So people, they do stupid things, people, they do smart things.
Yeah.
And he is not doing a stupid thing, because simply he got the attention. And as you said, when the Muslims get so angry, people, they start reading Salman Rushdie book. So if people, they start reading the stupid Quran, they will see why he is angry. People, they will have interview with him. They will ask him why you hate this book. He will say, before nobody will listen to him. Now he is in TV. Now he's a radio station. Now he became very popular. So the stupid Abdul, they made somebody so famous, somebody nobody want to listen to, nobody care to listen to. By doing what? Just he burned the book. This is how stupid they are. Thank you, my friend, for calling.
Yeah. Well, anyway, my view, freedom of
expression. Okay. Freedom of expression. Freedom of expression. This poor Hamza, he keeps sending me message. I mean, my friend, you are just getting false translation. You are stupid like the rest. You are just as stupid like the rest. And we just showed you what your prophet said. Did he say appear? This is what the prophet saying. He said the sun set in murky water. So the stupid you are so desperate to duct tape. Are you going to burn what your prophet said too? Oh, I forgot, Uthman, he burned the Quran. Wajada mean he found. He found. Duct tape will not work. And we have a clear evidence from your prophet. So now I want you to go and burn the books of hadith. So nobody from the coming generation will read this. Your prophet did not say it appear, and he is not even talking about Zulqarnain. And your prophet is not even close to the sea. The sun was setting, and there's no water in the horizon. He said, do you know where this sun goes and set? No prophet, you and Allah knows best. He said it's set in a hot boiling water. And here he did not use the word spring. Actually, he used a spring, sorry. Yeah, it says ayn. Fi aynin hamiyah. So it's in total agreement with the Quran. تغرب في عين حامية. Exactly, word by word. And yet they want to say to me, it doesn't say that, CP. No problem. You can deny as you wish. Regarding the translation of the word God into Arabic, I have asked the priest. He said to me, Islam took the word Allah from the Christian. Well, this priest who said that to you is an idiot. Because if this is the case, then we should find it in the manuscript. We cannot find it in the manuscript. If the Muslim, they took the word Allah, there's a huge difference between the word ilah and the word Allah. They are two different words. They are close as a pronunciation somehow, but they are totally different. And this is where the Hebrew come, where they say ilah, or the word ilahi. That is not Allah. That is totally different word, mean God. So don't ask idiots. If he say to you, they took it from us, ask him where we can find it. Very simple. Okay, they took it from us. Where? Can we find the word Allah in the Torah? No. Because remember, the God of the Christians is the God of the Jews. Do we agree, people? And the Torah is older than our book. So any name for our God or title should be given first from the Torah. If it's not there, that means it is not there. So not a single manuscript for the Jews ever mentioned the word Allah. In fact, Allah is a bad word in Hebrew. So when somebody say to you anything, ask for reference. Keep going in the conversation. Says, okay, listen, I'm listening. Can you show me where you get this from? Because everything have to come from somewhere. Like you go to the church, they say to you that the Arab Muhammad is from Ishmael. How many of you heard the same garbage every time you go? 99% of the Christians been taught that Muhammad is from Ishmael. When the last time you heard a priest saying no? But if you ask those idiots where you got this from, in a second they will be in trouble. Ask them where it's coming from. Isn't it the Old Testament says that Hajar, she went back to Egypt and she married her son to an Egyptian woman? So if the son is a son of a mixed marriage between an Aramaic man, not Arabic, Abraham is not an Arab, and a wife, she is an Egyptian, and they are not living in Arabia. So the mother is Egyptian, the father is Aramaic, the son marry an Egyptian, so his blood is back to the Egyptian. How he is the father of the Arab? Are you with me? Muslims, in order to find their God, they cannot find it anywhere. So desperately they try to find it in our book, the same as their prophet. As simple as that. They are desperate. You will not find a Christian trying to find the name of our God in the Quran. You will not find a Christian trying to find the name of Jesus in the Quran. Why? Because that will be a stupid idea. Even the word Elohim is not even a singular word. It's a word meaning gods. And that starts with El. El is the word God. You will not find one time the Quran saying Allah, one of his words, or describing him as El. But then you will find that Muhammad, because he's a thief. We will find the word El in many places like Mikael, Gabriel, Israel. But those are attached to words, and that's why Muhammad did not know what they mean. Muhammad, he stole names, he do not know what they mean. If you remember, there's an idiot, his name is Daniel, he is a Muslim. He said that Yahweh or Yahweh is a pagan god. But this is the names of a prophets in the Quran. When you say Yahya as an example, that is a shortage of, or let us say a mix of the name of Yahweh. But because they are donkeys, do not know that this is what it is. They say that, oh, this is not the true name of God. It's not exist. You know, this is a pagan God. The Christian, they believe in pagan God. Right? CP, this is wrong. The Paleo Hebrew for eel would be sound Allah. False. The Hebrew for eel, in fact, it was always al, not Allah. As an example, Prophet Daniel. Then when the Hebrew became a new Hebrew, like a change, that al became il. So in the beginning it was Israel, Michael, Gabriel, etc. In the new Hebrew, the word al, which means God, became il. However, this is not even a name. It's just a word meaning God. Can be used even by non-Christians. So only foolish people, they will take such a word and they will make it a name. It's not a name. Then now I should stop going to the mass maronite. I don't go to any of them because they keep using the word Allah. They are hypocrite, they are liars, they are doing taqiyya. They live between Muslims. They don't dare to say we don't believe in this God. They don't. And even the one who is opposing Islam, they say to you, okay, because now we want to look, let me show you an example. The Muslims in Malaysia, they made a court, the court made an order forbidding Christians from using the word Allah. Let me search for it. Why? What is the reason to do so? And this is what some Christians they will say to you, because those Christians are fake Christians. You cannot use the fake name of God when you pray. So they made the order, Christians in Malaysia banned from using the word Allah in published material. Why? Because the Muslims, they noticed that many Muslims are accepting Christianity because they notice, okay, we worship the same God, so what the problem? That will make it easier for them to accept. But that will be nothing but deception, for we don't believe in the same God. So if you are trying to convert Abdul by saying to him we worship the same God, you are a liar. You are not converting people to Jesus. You are still converting them to Allah. When the Muslims they decide to forbid the Christians from using the word Allah, what was the reason? They give tons of proofs that this is not a name exists in their book. This is a false translation, and the court agreed. Somebody saying because the Catholic, what does have to do Catholic? Don't be stupid. Arab Christian, they use that because, Catholic or not Catholic, because they are under the occupation of Muslims for the last 1400 years. You know, some people, they have a phobia in Catholic, Catholic, here we go. So, from the old Arab Christian, he remember only the Catholic. Weirdo. Same time, we don't refuse Allah because his name is Allah. That is not the reason. Let us say, for the sake of argument, the Muslim, they change the name of their God and they call him Yeshua, the Messiah. Still, he is not our God. Is that clear? We are not a bunch of cats and dogs who whoever say our name, we follow. We don't worship. In fact, in the Bible, there's no name for God. You see, when Moses, he asked God, what I shall tell my people, he said to him, I am who I am. That's not a name. For you, because it is a foreign language, you think it's a name. I am who I am. That means I am the one that exists by myself. Nobody found me. Nobody created me. Nobody made me. That's it. What's your name? What I will tell the people? He did not call himself Jimmy or Johnny or etc. So in the whole Bible, you don't find names. You find only what God he said about himself. Anything else have nothing to do with the name of God. So that our God. And the Jews always avoid giving him a name. They have words which describe something about God, like Adonai, Shaddadi, Elohim, but all of those are not names. Even the names of the humans, they have a meaning connected to God, but it's not the name of God. Ishmael, where is the name of God? There's no God there. I mean, there's the word God. Yeah, my friend, Yahweh is his name, but this is not a name. Because he asked, what is the name? What I will call you? He said, this is the name you call me, but this is not a name. Because the one who asked, what is the name? What name I shall call you? So, but this is not a name. This is a description. This is why Jesus, each time he speaks, he say, I am. He is saying exactly what God said to Moses. But all of us, we knew that Jesus, he have a name, Yeshua. But each time he say, I am, he said, I am he. I am the living God. So only naive people think that this is really a name. Anyway, you can think as you wish, but it is not a name. Even in the Bible it says my name, but this is not a name. You see, if you remember, we played before, in the Bible there's no names. Educated people knew that not a single name in the Bible is a name. Not a single person in the Bible have a name. Those are not names. This is a book of God, not a book of mockery. As an example, if you remember, we played before a video. The book of Genesis.
There's another place that God appears to have laid out his plan in advance.
Listen to this. This is a very short video. And then you will see how much ignorant you are. This is a scholar in the Hebrew language. He's not a kid, he's not a joke. Listen to what he will say, so you might understand why you are just so naive and ignorant. Listen.
And that's in some subtleties, and one of which I'd like to share with you in Genesis chapter 5, a genealogy. The genealogy in Genesis chapter 5 goes from Adam, the first man, down through Noah. And in Genesis chapter 5, if you wade through that, I encourage you to make a list of the names. Adam gave birth to Seth. Seth, Enosh. Enosh, Kenan. Kenan, Mahalalel. Mahalalel, Jared. Jared, Enoch. Enoch, Methuselah. Methuselah, Lamech. And Lamech was the father of Noah. Let's take these names. 10 names. But see, the problem is we need to know what the names mean. And if you have a study Bible or a source, a lexicon, what have you, you know that the name Adam means man. As you go through your Bible, when these names are typically first introduced, most of your marginal footnotes will tell you what the name means. Adam means man. Seth means appointed. Enosh means mortal. Kenan means sorrow. Mahalalel means the blessed God. Jared means shall come down. Enoch means teaching. Methuselah means his death shall bring. Lamech means the despairing. And the word Noah means rest or comfort. Now, let's read that genealogy as a sentence. Man is appointed mortal sorrow. The blessed God shall come down, teaching that his death shall bring the despairing comfort. That wild?
So do you see the ignorant ones? And the other guy, he is looking for the name Allah in Wikipedia. Where in Wikipedia? In the Wikipedia. We are in a time that the Christians cannot get an answer except from Wikipedia, who says that Jesus, all kind of ugly stuff about Jesus. This is how he can get his information. You idiot. Wikipedia, anyone can open a page. They made page about me in Wikipedia. All of it is not wrong information. And then they took it down, and then they put it back, and then they took it down, because anyone can create a page for anybody. You can add things, you can, do you know what is Wikipedia? Wikipedia is a public forum, anyone can post anything. So listen carefully. Man has appointed mortal sorrow, but the blessed God shall come down teaching, which means his teaching. His death shall bring despairing comfort. Are they those a name? No. There's no names in the Bible. This is a great book. Imagine how those names, they came to existence. Even the names of the children's from Adam down is a message about Jesus. It's a it's a wicked. Yeah, all what he's worried about my pronunciation for the word. People are silly, you know. I mean, we speak about something important. People are like, you know, the pronunciation is wrong. Who care? I'm not here to teach you English. Don't be dumb and stupid. If you think I'm not worthy to listen to, don't come here. I don't speak good English. I don't speak good English, yet there's hundreds of thousands of people listen to me. So what if I speak good English? What will happen? So there is no names in the Bible. Everything is a message. Every single word is a message. Yeshua is not a name. Adam is not a name. Noah is not a name. All what you see, Abraham is not a name. If you notice, if you are a smart little bit, you will notice that every individual in the Bible, his name present the story. Moses, what Moses mean? Somebody tell me what Moses mean. Can somebody tell me what Moses mean? The name of the video, hiding message in Genesis. Hiding message in Genesis. What Moses mean? I'm waiting. It have to do with what happened to Moses. What happened to Moses? Where they got Moses from? They put him in the water, in the river. That is Moses. What about Abraham? Abraham is not Abraham. Abraham is Avraham, which means the person who crossed to the other side. Which side? From the side of paganism to the side of God. And the list goes on. Israel is not a name. Jacob is not a name. Isaac is not a name. But for you, for two reasons, number one, you are ignorant. Number two, you are talking about a foreign language. So you think those are names. But in fact, none of them is a name. Not even one. God, he did not send us names. God, he did not call Adam a name. In fact, even the word man, by the way, in the beginning, the word Adam, here it says man, the word Adam in the beginning, it called for Eve and Adam, a human, you know, a flesh. So if you want to be a person who is naive, you take things the outside only, then you should not believe in Jesus, because Jesus is not an outside only. It's not a picture you put it in the wall. Jesus means salvation. Jesus means rescue. Jesus means the one who will save you. He will take you. He will open for you. He will comfort you. It's not a name. God is not a name. Those who worship a name, they are not godly people. For no name can describe God. No name. No, the origin of the name of Abraham, not the father of all, the one who came from the other side. This is the origin of the language. Not the father. The one who passed the river, the one who passed over the river. Go study deep. Yeah, you are quoting, you see, you are quoting things from the Bible to prove your point. But in the same time, you forget that his name is not a name. Forgetting my holy name mean they will worship other person. They will not worship me no more, because the Bible says that those who praise my name by lips. What does that mean? That means they forgot his name. They worship him by lips, but they don't worship him by heart. That means they forgot his name. So they keep saying his name, which is the one you use, but they don't believe in him. So either you want to be like the Abdul, who take things in a literate way, or you want to be an educated person, you search and you study, and you will find that it's not true. Isn't it Jesus said, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, Lord God? What does that mean? You are calling the name of God. So the foolish ones, They focus in something called name. Our God is not a name. What if a person came, he said, I am Elohim? Here we go, you worship the name. What if somebody came and he says to you, I am Yeshua? Aren't you a name worshiper? You got what you asked for. We don't follow a name. The quality of God cannot be described by any name. That's why he said, I am who I am, which means there's nothing can describe me. All your descriptions cannot. Get it close. Anyway, I say to you that anyone who pray to Allah, he is just fooling himself. He is committing a great sin. Even if you say to me, well, I don't mean to pray to Allah, I pray to my God. Well, did your Lord, the Messiah, mention the word Allah to you? Why you have to? Why you are changing the words? They follow the foolishness of their fathers, and they keep going with their foolishness. Because the second you oppose their foolishness, they will stone you. They will cast you. They will make fun of you. How you say to the Muslims, your God is not our God, and then you say, I pray to Allah. How stupid you are. Right? No problem, my friend. You don't need to agree with me. You are smart. You are genius. But I believe strongly that God did not give us a name, and he did not give a name to Moses. Never. That is not a name. Otherwise, we do not need the meaning. We just need the name. He will not say, I am. This is not, have you ever heard somebody, his name is I am? Are you mental? So you ask somebody, what's your name? You say to him, I am. So use your brain if you have any. But, stubborn people. They are born, they learn, they grow up, they say to them, this is the name of God. This is not a name. You see, when God, he said a name, it have to have the structure of a name. You are born, you look like a cat. Your mom, she call you Catty. Okay, there is a reason for that. So even the name for a human being have to have a reason. Otherwise, there's people that are looking for a name, any name, they give it to you. You know, anything, just tell him. Call him James. Call him Tom. Call him Jerry. But this is God. And when God, he says, I am who I am, he is not telling you a name. He is describing something about him. As simple as that. Angels in heaven, they don't go around and they say, where are you going? They say, I'm going to, what's his name? They do not need name for God. Oh boy. Do we have any leftover Muslims? Yeah, you know, some people, they are searching in Google what Yahweh mean, and everyone will give you his own. I advise you, you know, don't just take things from, just search in Google and the answer will come to you. Otherwise, you know, this is Google. Anyone can, even the dictionary, even dictionaries can be full of wrong information. If you want to know truly what is the correct name, you take it from the core of the Jewish language and from the Jewish professional language writers, not an article writer, which mean books written hundreds and thousands of years ago, describing what the word is. Not everyone giving you his opinion, including me. And even when the Bible say the word name, still it is not a name. It's used the word name because simply this is how you call him. But it is not a name. So they search, they search Google, and then they will start copy and paste. If you go to the Aramaic Bible as an example, when Jesus said, I am, there it meant, I am the living God. But all the translation they say, it says, I am. All translations. Except one, sorry. The Aramaic English translation. I will give an example. This is John, and this is the Aramaic version translation to English. If you open the English translations, you will see that they don't say that Jesus says, I am the living God. Why? Because they are ignorant. They took it literally, saying, I am. Because this is the appearance of the word. But this is not what the word is saying. Jesus is saying, I am the living God. Because if he is not, how he can be the light of the world? Whoever follow me shall not walk in darkness. And then Jesus repeat that again, and he says, I am the living God. So why the word living God disappear in different translations? Simply because they are blind, they did not see it. And this is what happened to you. You see Yahweh, you think this is a name. Jesus here himself, he is saying the same statement. But this is what the statement is about. I am the living God. Yeshua is not a name. This is not a name. Nothing you see in front of you is a name. There's no name can describe God. They can describe only the state of God, which means nobody made him, nobody created him, nobody better than him, nobody bring anything to existence except him. They just describe what God is about, but no name. Just think about it. So, are you saying to me that God, he named himself? Did God name himself? Wasn't the Bible translated to Arabic? No, the Bible, there's no Arabic Bible in the time of Islam. No Arabic Bible. The first Arabic translation, I think it was by somebody, he came, I think, from Netherlands, somewhere like that, a Western, as usual, Otherwise, before that, people, they use either their language. The Assyrian, they use Aramaic, the Chaldean Aramaic, the Syrian Lebanese Aramaic, the Ethiopian use Ethiopian, etc. And the Arab, they never use that word. But there's no Arabic Bible. Even the Jews who live in Arabia, they don't have an Arabic Torah. This is why you see even Muhammad in the hadith, it says that Waraqa ibn Nawfal, he was translating into Arabic. Whatever Allah helped him to translate, not all of it, some, and that was the Quran. It says here, he was translating what? Waraqa ibn Nawfal is the real father of Muhammad. Read with me carefully. Where is speaking about the translation? Read with me carefully. Here describe who is Waraqa, and they say here, in the pre-Islamic period, he became a Christian. But remember, this is a person exists in the time of Muhammad, and used to write in Arabic, and used to write of the gospel in Arabic, as much as Allah wished him to write. Do you see it? If the Bible exists in Arabic at that time, this guy did not need to do such a thing. And he did not translate the Bible, he was taking summaries. Allah is not physical, that is false. Allah is very physical. Allah have a hands, Allah have a foot, Allah have a leg. So whoever says to you Allah is not physical, he is just being ignorant. Christian Prince is a name. No, it's not a name. Even Christian Prince have a meaning. I chosen this name so I can say I am a prince by his glory. He made me a prince, for we are the children of the King of Kings. So every one of us is a prince and princess. Do we have any Muhammadan? And you know, you will see that Muhammad, he asked one of his companions to go and learn Aramaic and Hebrew. Why? Because there is no books in Arabic. So the Christians, in order to have a service, they do not use any book in Arabic. The learned rabbi or the learned priest, they recite the gospel in Aramaic or in Hebrew, as simple as that. CP, I can see that you have ecumenical intelligence weapon. I don't know what does that mean, Alisa. Please speak in English, I can understand. Forgive my ignorance about English. But I advise you, Alisa, don't say things without knowing what you are saying. Allah is not physical. Since when? Why we throw words from the roof without thinking? Where you heard this, that Allah is not physical? How you come to such a conclusion? You know, when I throw something on people, either I am sure of what I'm saying or I do not know. If you say it without knowing, that means you are just chatting, careless. If you claim to know, that is even more horrible. So what the language they copied the Bible from? Aramaic, Hebrew, and Greek. I mean, how are we Christian? We are growing men and women, we do not know. Have you ever heard that there is a disciple who speaks Arabic and he wrote the Bible in Arabic? Have you? How we are growing men and women, we do not know such a simple thing. In the time of Jesus, the most popular language was Aramaic, not English. In fact, all languages in the world is under the influence of the Aramaic. When a Muslim, he say Amin, this is Aramaic. Amin. This is not even Hebrew. When you say the word Europe, this is Aramaic. This is not Latin, this is not English, this is Aramaic. When you say the word Africa, this is Aramaic. This is how much influence they have. Aramaic people, they used to be the most smart, advanced people in the world. And this is why their language have a great influence, because they have a great history. The first alphabet in the world is Aramaic, not the Egyptian. Did you ask yourself, well, who is Abraham? Why Abraham? Why exactly Abraham? Why Abraham is from the Aramaic people? For the impact is great. We don't care what Christians they are a Christian or not. The one who says something wrong, we say is wrong. Why people, they like, are they wrong? Yeah, they are wrong. You know, Arab Christian, 99% of them, they just what they heard from their parents saying. Eh. How many of you even know what we are talking about? Copy paste. They're the same as the Muslims. As we mentioned many times, how many times you heard the priest, and the priest, this is supposedly educated one of you, he is saying Ishmael is the father of the Arab. Very laughable. But you go to every church, all of them, they are copy-paste. Actually, I never witnessed one church don't say that. And I fight with them. Once in a church, they asked me, they have a person, he is making a lecture, supposedly he's a bishop. And he said that the God of the Muslims is the same as our God, the God of Abraham. And Ishmael, he is the father of the Arab. Or what I said to him, I put my hand, he said, please, not time for a question, later, you know. I said, oh, just a little question. Can you prove that from the Bible? Can you prove that the God of the Muslims is the same God of Abraham and Ishmael is the father of the Arab? You just said that sentence. He asked me to sit down. Actually, the one who invited me, he held me from my hand, asking me to sit down. Please don't stand up. Please don't do that. And I could not take it no more. The first poo he did, I let it go. Second poo he said, I let it go. Third poo is getting bigger. I could not take it no more. And then they accompany me out of the church because the potato don't dare to answer me. He's fooling the Christians. And all those are sitting. Nobody asked him, okay, answer him. Why you don't answer? What the problem? Show us from the Bible where he is. The God of Islam is the same as our God. Very simple. You just said something. Show us where is the reference. I mean, you are a bishop. Can't you quote the Bible right away? You can quote it in 2 seconds. If you do not know, I can quote the Bible for you. So instead, the potato, they came to me and they said, please, like let him go, And they came to me and said, sir, please, you have to leave. Otherwise, we have to call the cops. Like, what the heck? And then I went home. And, ink is very expensive, I printed all the papers I have in my ink until the ink is over. And I was doing it faster, as fast as I can do. I made a list of things this guy, he said, lying, because he's ignorant, stupid. I printed them on page. And then I took all those pages. I found two kids. I said to them, I will give you $5. When those people come from the church, give them papers. $5 later, when you finish, the kids, they love it. You know, I cannot go inside the parking lot because they will call the police for me. So everyone leaving the church, I gave, you know, the kids I was watching from a distance, they gave them the paper, showing them that this is absolutely false. Our God is a spirit. Their God is not a spirit. We don't have the same God. We don't have the same nature of God. We don't have the same name of God, if we can call it a name, or description. We don't have the same equality of God. We don't have the same heaven. Even the Bible says, who is the Antichrist is the one who denied the Son and the Father. So how does the idiot, he says to you that their God is our God? So do you see, my friend, when you are honest and you say the truth, they kick you out. And then people, they came out and they saw me in distance, you know, they came to me and they started shaking hands and they say, I think you are right. We are upset really. They ask you to leave. Are you a priest or something? Like, do you have a church you teach in so we can go to? People, they want to switch. I said, sorry, I'm not a priest or anything, you know. But this guy is an idiot. So my friend, the Lord, he said, you want to debate me, Islam defend? No problem. Text me in Skype, even though I'm speaking for a few hours. We can speak for 15 minutes maybe, or 20 minutes. Text me, my friend. All right? Okay, you are texting me. Just give me a second. I want to go to meet somebody in the bathroom, if you don't mind. I'm here for 6 hours. I don't know how many hours. Give me a minute, guys. Sorry. Oh boy. All right, let's see. We have a Muslim on a call. Is my voice coming? Sorry. Hello, hello. What do you mean no sound? The sound is coming, just wait. Let us call this Muslim. He's so excited to debate me, supposedly. Hello? I hope not Fakir. Hello? Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, do you hear me? You have some people with you. Go ahead.
CP.
I hear you, my friend. Are you you are a Muslim?
Hello? Can you hear me, CP?
I hear you, but your voice is cutting.
Anyone there? Anyone there?
Mute YouTube and focus with me here.
Can you hear me loud and clear?
I hear you, but mute YouTube, please. Mute YouTube.
No one with me, just me alone.
Mute YouTube.
I got a few questions, buddy.
Mute YouTube, please.
Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen.
Okay, my friend,
Muslim.
mute YouTube. Mute YouTube. Mute YouTube.
All right, I'm muting it now. Okay, I'm muting it.
All right. Okay.
All right.
So you said Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. What does that mean? I'm listening. Hello? You did not mute me until now.
What does that mean?
Mute YouTube. I mean, how much patience you need in this, what you do? Lord have mercy. Let us text him before he call me, before I call him back. Let us confirm that he received the message and he read it, and then we will call him. I don't want to spend the whole night keep repeating mute YouTube. Well, obviously you don't have a good internet then. What I can do. Okay, let us call him again. All right.
Okay.
Go ahead, my friend. What do you want to say to us?
I've muted YouTube. Can you hear me?
I hear you. Go ahead. I hear you. Sorry, man. If your internet not working, what I can do? I don't want to spend the day saying I hear you. You hear me? Sorry. Try next time. This will be a conversation of the deaf ones. Do you hear me? I don't hear you. Are you there? Yeah. Anyway, always, always our knowledge can increase, should not be decreasing, should be always increasing. So always try to do research, but don't do research just, go and Google and, try to find really legitimate resource, professional ones, so you can find what languages mean. Like you see this Abdul, he was trying to play games like wajadaha. He said wajadaha mean appear, but this is absolutely false. Not even a single book in the world will say that. So the Muhammadan, they knew that you do not know the language. And they wrote thousands of articles about that to prove the point, which is false. And then you go and search in Google, and then you will find the Muslims saying, the Quran saying, it appeared to him, it's not, he found it. And then you take what they say to you in Wikipedia. Why? Because you decide to take your source from a bunch of liars. Your microphone is working? Yeah, it's working. I heard you, but you did not hear me. What I would do? His microphone is working. She is saying I'm lying. So Elisa, she was saying I'm lying. Is Elisa, is it still here? The one she said Allah is not physical? So I'm assuming that Elisa, she is a Muslim. Okay. But isn't it this is your Quran saying Allah have hands? Isn't it your scholars, they say Allah have hands, has foot, have a fingers? Are they lying? You see, if you are an ignorant, you can take what the Muslim they say to you. They can throw anything at you. Moses is a Muslim. He said he will go to you will go to hell. He will go to paradise. Moses the Muslim, my friend. As long the Muslims, the Moses is Muslim, is the one who believe in that we are sinners because of Adam's sin. Is he going to go to hell or heaven? The Christian believe in original sin, which means because of Adam we are sinners too. So if somebody believe in such a thing, is he going to go to heaven or to hell? Are you there, Mr. Moses? If somebody believe in original sin like the Christians, is he going to go to hell or going to heaven? Which is, because of Adam, we are out of heaven. I'm waiting for your answer. Are you going to play dead now? You are dying to debate? Well, I called you. I could not. You could not hear me. Okay, I will give you one more chance. Guys, he is dying to debate me. Okay, let us see. All right. Hello.
Have we got some sound now?
Do you hear me now?
Yeah, that's much better.
Okay, mute YouTube. Be sure YouTube is muted, please.
Okay.
All right, my friend. So what do you want to say? You are so excited to debate me, and I will.
Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. You
All right.
are a very fascinating person. You seem to know so much about Islam. I'm curious about your qualifications. How about you enlighten us all your 1,000 followers?
I am illiterate like your prophet. What is the quality of your prophet? So
you're illiterate, but you managed to read so much online.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle, brother. It's a miracle in the name of Jesus. How come your God? How come you're a prophet? Your God could not teach him how to read. Your God in the Quran.
What's my God's name, buddy? Say it.
Your God, Allah.
Yep.
Yeah, Allah. Right?
No. Allah. Now tell me, what's the meaning of Abdul? Tell me.
Isn't it the Quran call you Abdul?
You're stuttering, aren't you? What's the meaning of Abdul? You say it a million
times. Listen.
The meaning?
Are you coming to fight or are you going to debate?
Debate.
Take it easy. Okay, we are talking. So which one you want to talk about? Abdul, Allah. Yes. I mean, you're jumping from place to place like crazy. What's wrong with you? Take it easy. So now.
No. I'm perfectly sane.
Okay, listen. Your God, he said to Muhammad, read 3 times. Is that correct?
First, I want you to tell me your Arabic.
My Arabic, what does that mean?
I want you to demonstrate to me your Arabic, because you say a lot about my Quran and the Quran of millions and billions of Muslims, and you say that you're qualified. So I want you to explain to me that one word. What does Abdul mean, CP?
Abdul mean the slave.
Okay. What's another word for it in English?
Abdul, there's no English for it.
No.
You Muslim, okay, when you Muslims, you say, I am the slave of Allah. Do you say, I am Ana Abdullah, or you say in English? What is the name of the father of your prophet? Abdullah. Abdul.
So hang on a second. Let's stay on topic. You use that word Abdul a lot, correct?
My friend, yeah, I use it. So do you have a problem?
Okay. Then you said it means slave.
Slave,
now, I want you to tell me one more word for it that English can accommodate.
I don't care about the English.
Arabic is a very rich language.
I don't care about the English now. I just told you. Abid can be a slave as a black too, because Abid means black in the same time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So there's another word, servant. Would you agree?
No.
No. Okay, so you don't know Arabic.
Okay, let us go and see if I know Arabic or not. Isn't it the Quran says, Al-abdu bil-abdu wal-hurru bil-hurr?
Hang on a second.
Hold on a second. Is it abd in the Quran meant a slave specifically, literally a slave? Yes or no?
You tell me which Arabic.
Which Arabic? I'm reading Quran. What do you mean which mean Arabic?
Okay, so you're reading Quran. So which Arabic is Quranic Arabic?
Listen, don't tell me which Quran Arabic. This is Arabic. Yeah. So now you.
How widespread is Arabic across the world?
Listen, are you an Arab yourself? You're teaching me about Arabic now.
Yes, I am. I'm actually teaching you about Arabic.
Okay, speak to me in Arabic. Go ahead.
No. You're supposed to be telling
I want you to speak to me in Arabic, because I want to know the one who is trying to tell me what Arabic words mean, if he speak Arabic or not. Here we go. It says in the front of me, Al-hurru bil-hurr, wal-abdu wal-abdu wal-untha bil-untha. So tell me what I said. Go ahead.
No.
Tell me what I said.
I want you to tell me which Arabic is the
So
Arabic
you do not know what I am saying. Is that correct?
You're running away.
You are the one who don't want to read the Quran. What's wrong with you?
Don't worry, I read it a lot.
Okay, no, you did not.
So
okay, you never read in front of me. I read in front of you. I want you to read in front of me. Here we go. I'm reading right now.
No.
I am reading. I can read for you any verse you want in the Quran. I can speak to you in Arabic non-stop without using English. Can you do the same? Can you speak to me in Arabic?
First you tell me which is
can
the Arabic
you
of the
speak to me in Arabic? Yes or no?
You tell me which Arabic.
Can you speak Arabic?
Is there one?
My
is
friend,
there only one?
My friend, which can you speak what only one Arabic? Are you an idiot or not? What's wrong with you? What do you mean only one? What do you mean only one Arabic? Are you going to do the same as your prophet? He says Allah, he sent him the Quran in 7 Arabic dialect. Is that what you are saying?
Hang on a second. Which Arabic do you speak? How many Arabics are there?
I speak all Arabic. I speak the Saudi. You are talking about dialect. Otherwise, the Arabic is one Arabic. So if you are speaking about the classic Arabic, there's only one. If you are speaking about dialect and local, so stop being stupid now. Listen. So what the word abd mean? Let's go back to zero. What the word abd mean?
No. But you're supposed to teach me because you know Arabic.
So you do not know Arabic, and you are saying to me you want to debate me, and you start asking me what Arabic mean, but now you do not know Arabic. And when I say to you what the Arabic mean,
didn't you say you know the Quran?
So listen, I know the Quran. I know it more than your prophet. So now I'm asking you. I'm asking you. In the case of murder, does it say in the Quran, abid for abid? What does that mean? I want to learn Islam from you. Chapter 2, verse 178.
Okay, so what are the root letters used?
Abd.
In the verse you're talking about.
Abd.
What is the morphology?
Abd.
What is the grammar system?
Don't tell me. I don't know. You tell me. You are the genius. You don't even know how to read it.
No. So are you going to allow Muslims to speak instead?
You are keep crying. I keep asking you, and you never answer. And you are saying to me, "Are you allowing me to talk?"
I'll tell you why I'm doing this, CP. I'm going to
listen.
Okay?
Please. Chapter 2. You are the one who mentioned what Abdul. You are the one who insists. And now we start talking about it. You don't want to talk about it no more.
Yes, because I want
Okay.
you to go to your Bible for a second.
All right, don't go
Is
to
that
my
fair?
Bible for a second. No, I speak about Islam. I get Muhammad busted. This is what I do. This is what I
No,
do.
no. Why are you running away from
You
the
are the
Bible? Why
one
are
is
you
running
from the
away
Bible?
from your religion. You know that I am here talking about Islam. Do you see the title? Meet Uzair, the son of Allah. I'm not the title of my channel is not let me teach you about Jesus. So now you mentioned the word Abdul. Is the word Abdul mentioned in the Quran? Yes or no?
So is Jesus a part of Islam or not?
Don't change. No, he's not.
He's not. But you read the Quran and you saying now he's not a part of Islam.
Absolutely he's not. How he can be part of Islam? Is Jesus is a pervert? No. Did even the word Yeshua mention in the Quran? No. You call him Isa. Isa mean the camel.
Because they are Semitic
Isa mean camel. This is not a Semitic language. This is a mix of languages. Arabic is a mix of languages. There's nothing it's called Arabic actually. It's a collection of languages. So listen. Don't waste my time. You call me for what reason? You call me to debate me. You said you want to debate me. Are you going to prove to me that Muhammad is a prophet? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
What? Yes. So how a prophet he say that his God told him in the case of murder, Abdul Abd for a Abd, free for a free, female for a female. What kind of justice coming from God?
Okay.
Wow.
So can you show me what you're talking about, please?
I just told you how many times. Chapter 2.
What's the reference?
Chapter 2, verse 178.
All right, so you have it on the screen or what?
Yeah, I have it on the screen, but you do not need to my screen. You can go open your own, Quran.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You want to? Okay, what chapter? Chapter what?
My friend, I am speaking for the last 6 hours, please. Chapter 2, verse 178.
Chapter 2, verse 178. It's interesting how you ran away from the Bible. You're supposed
It's
to
very,
be,
it's very interesting, my friend. You remind me of your prophet when the monks they come to him all the way from Ethiopia, and they challenge him the first day, the second day, and he refused to talk to them. And then he said to them, okay, Allah told me this. If you want to debate me, invite your wives, and I invite my wives. Invite your children, I invite my children. And let us invoke Allah to curse the one is lying. This is the debate of your prophet, cursing. He could not answer them. This is Quran. This is Quran. So don't play the game with me. So now answer me. What kind of God he's saying this is justice? Go ahead.
All right, you read Arabic. Read it for me. Let's see how good you are.
I don't know any languages. You are the one who speaks the language. Go ahead.
So what are the words? Aren't you supposed to be teaching us?
Just shut up, man. You are just a kid. I thought you are an adult man, and I need to milk you like a goat to make you read a verse and answer it. What a stupid idiot. I thought you are a man. You have to milk them like milking a cow. You Abdul, what Abdul mean? Okay, show me what Abdul, what Arabic mean? So what is your qualification? Somebody told you I'm going to work for you. I'm applying for working in the company of camel urine. Are you going to make me a pharmacist in the pharmacy of camel urine of Islam? And then I will supply you with all camel urine, which I can mix it with my own, and that will make it more tasty for you? What is your qualification? What is the qualification of Muhammad? He do not even know how to read his name. Hey, Muhammad, what's your name? Muhammad, can you write it? No. Can you read it? No. Can you teach us? Yes. An illiterate man, he is giving us PhD. This is Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate, he don't have high school. He open university, teaching you how to be pimp online. What do you want more? And he is calling me to, what is your qualification? Prince, what is your qualification? Can you tell me the qualification? And then I said to him, okay, do you know Arabic? Do you know Arabic, Christian Prince? I don't think you know Arabic. Okay, let me speak to me in Arabic. Then let's talk. No, I don't know. So they don't know Arabic. They cannot speak Arabic, and they question your Arabic. And let us say, for the sake of the leg of Allah, I don't know Arabic. And you see the foolishness? Because they are bankrupt, they have nothing to say. You give him a chance. I'm speaking for the last 6-7 hours. And he is so desperate, he want to debate me. I said, okay, let us give him a chance. And he keep jumping like a monkey from place to place. We want an adult. Muslims are the same as Muhammad. They are suffering from flight of thought. If you read the Quran, you will find one verse talking about Mickey Mouse, the other verse talking about jacuzzi. There's no connection. There is no connection between the verses. What the heck is this? One verse talking about the case of murder, the other one talking about Ramadan, the other one talking about how to F your wife. What this verse have to do with this verse, have to do with this verse, have to do with this verse, have to do with this verse? Nothing. Somebody take the microphone from Muhammad. He will never stop talking. He will jump with a flight of thought from a place to place. Here he's talking about how to F your wife. The verse after it is about money. What the heck is that? And then suddenly he speak about the moon. Like what? And then he speak about war. And then kill them all. So they are asking you about the moon. Okay, the moon is for the Hajj. Allah, He created the moon for the Hajj. Okay. So now this is the topic. This is astronomy. Here is economy, about money. Here is about how to F your wife. Here is about I'm close to you. Here is about Ramadan. Here is about if you are sick. And here, look, what the heck is this? And here about a murder. And what is the name of the chapter? The cow. Why it's called the cow? Because the Jews, they come to Moses. They say to him, Habibi Moshe. Moshe Habibi. There's a Jewish one of us, his name is Jack Shalom. He did kill somebody. Somebody killed him, sorry. Can you ask your God to find us who killed him? Look like Moses was a Pink Panther. I mean, have you ever heard of somebody coming to somebody says to him, can you ask Allah who killed this guy? Hey, can you do something, please, And Moses, he called Allah. Allah? Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let me write it down. Okay. What kind of cow? Ooh, okay. Specific kind of cow. And what we do? We hit it together. Okay. So now Allah, He gave him the description of the cow. He replied, Allah says, it should have been used neither to till or to soil nor water in the field, wholesome without blemish. They said, now you have come with the truth. Look, the Jews, they got him busted to Moses. Now we are talking, Moshe. This must be from Allah. Okay, so look at this. And then, and then they get the cow and they slaughter the cow. Don't tell the Hindus. And then, this is when the man was killed, and they dispute who is the killer. Look, the topic, man. And then so he instructed. So Allah told Moses now, listen, bring the dead body and strike the dead body with piece of beef. Moses is resurrecting the guy by beating the guy with beef. That is a beefy story. And then the brother, the guy, he woke up from the death. They put a dagger in his chest. He woke up like he came to life. And then Moses, he said, Habibi, tell me who is the one who killed you. He told him, Jack Shalom. And he died again. Look what the story, man. And then Allah said, and this is how Allah show you signs. Where we can find this story? I think this is the same guy trying to call again. Let us give him a chance. Maybe he will act like a man. His internet is horrible. This is a book of God. Show me your qualification. My friend, the qualification is, I am the one who told you if you go to the bathroom, you have to shake your penis 3 times. Is that because Muhammad, he have a qualification? He said that? And if you go have sex in the heaven, you will do it dahman, which means you hit so hard. That is a qualification. And then the Prophet says, I was the most weak person between all mankind, and then I invoke Allah, and he sent me a dish of shish kebab, I ate it, and my penis like boing. And he's asking for a qualification. Can you believe it? Kuala what? Kuala Lumpur, not a qualification. Let's call this Abdul. If you don't answer, I will block him. I call him, he never answer. And you have a bad internet, obviously. Okay, let me block you. Yeah, and the guy is so excited, like, man, I'm going to corner a Christian prince. This is my advice for you, you stupid. You don't challenge a person about language if you don't speak the language. That will be so stupid. Imagine I call somebody, he speak Hebrew, and I challenge him about what the word Hebrew mean. And then he starts speaking Hebrew for me, even if he's lying, by the way. I don't have the capability to put him in the corner because he speaks the language I don't. The only way to do that is to use, I cannot say to him, I speak better than you the language, because then he will say to me, talk to me. But I can show him that he is false from his own book. I can show him the interpretation for the verse from his book, which means done by the scholars who did the good job, who speak the perfect language. Otherwise, I'm not going to debate somebody about Hebrew, claiming I speak Hebrew. I can debate him about Hebrew, proving my point from Hebrew scholars, not from me, unless I speak the language very well. I do not know ancient Arabic, so what I was reading for you, Potato, this is the ancient Arabic. There's no ancient Arabic. Guys, you do not know the ancient Arabic. You do not know the ancient Arabic. Potato. And look, just to show you how stupid your prophet. Your prophet, when Allah, he gave him the Quran in the ancient Arabic, your prophet says to him, Allah, please don't do that. Please. Please. My people do not know the ancient Arabic. Give me a moderate Arabic. Isn't it your prophet, he says, each time Allah, he sent him a Quran in an Arabic language, he asked him for one more language in Arabic. How many Arabic language we have? I never heard that we have 7 languages. Since when? And then, look. The prophet, he keep asking Jibreel to go back. And then Jibreel go back to Allah, and he explained to him, your Abdul Muhammad, he said, one Quran is not enough, for my people are not capable. Look, what the heck? Then Allah, he sent another Quran in a new Arabic dialect. Muhammad, he complained, no. 2 is not enough. 2 is not 2 moods. Look, 2 moods. Look at the translation. Moods, this is Modi, the Prime Minister of India. I was asked again, in the 2 or 3 moods, the matter reached to the up to 7 heaven. Facts, like tick, and that. Jibreel, it looked like Jibreel. Look, listen to this. The matter, Muhammad is asking Allah. What one mood, man? What are you talking about? So, Muhammad, he sent the matter to Allah. But look how fast the matter arrived. I thought that it take the angels 1,000 years to go and 1,000 years to come back. This is what the Quran said. But guess what? Muhammad, he is always occupied by technology. The Gestapo, they received the message. They went right away to the office of Hitler. Hey Hitler, Takbir, we received this message, sir, from Prophet Muhammad. He is in trouble. He said one Quran is not enough. He need one more Quran. Allah said, okay, go to the library and make a new Quran, okay? Just the new Quran, just change some stuff, okay? They're like, you know, hummus, falafel, you know, add some stuff, okay? So let us get this fool, shut him up, send him a second one. And then they send him the second Quran. And Muhammad received the message. Muhammad, he answered back, what the heck? This guy is really slow. He just sent me second one. I mean, isn't he the one who knew the future? He knew what is in my head. So Muhammad, he want to be polite with Allah. He sent him, okay, you know what? One Quran is not enough. Two Quran is not enough. Can you make it more? You know, more, just more, you know. Yeah, please, you know, Allah, you know, like you are the one, okay, you know. Yeah, so Muhammad, he don't dare even to say that what he want exactly. I mean, you know. So, you know, he keeps sending him one after one. Number two, number three, number four. And then Allah, he sent him the third Quran. Muhammad, he received the message and he is so happy. Finally, he convinced Allah that he have a 3 Quran. 4 to go. Bingo, we are getting closer. Ta-da! PM online, Peppa, you know, BSD. So, bingo, bram, baram, you know. So, Muhammad now, he's happy. We have a 3 Quran, 4 left. Ah, we are getting closer. So now Muhammad, he asked Allah for 1 more Quran. But you know, I mean, Allah, sometimes he is slow. And, you know, sometimes things doesn't go the way you want. It takes time, it takes time. It's not easy to write Quran, as you know. Allah in the Quran, he says, nobody can write Quran like Allah. That means it's difficult, it's complicated, you know. And, time is up. Muhammad is waiting. Time is so slow, man. Where is Quran number 4? I hated to wait. Please, Allah, come on. Are you there? But come on, don't do that to me. Finally, Quran arrived. You know, the Quran is here. Finally, unbelievable. Muhammad, he received the message of the Quran, number 4. And then the drama continued until Allah, he gave him 7 Quran. Who in the world want to believe such a stupid stories? And now where are the 7 Quran? Jesus, in the hour, he says, Ili lama shabaktani. That is God, my God. Okay, my friend, any child can answer you about this. Jesus is quoting the Old Testament. This is quotation about the Messiah prophecy. So you are stupid again. And look what you just said. Ili, not Allah, Allah. Eel. Oh boy. Anyway, Muslims are very cute. The problem that the city don't allow me to grow them in the backyard, you know. They have a very special, unique brain, and they are so smart, very intelligent, to the point they drink camel urine. and the urine is made from the camel, and the camel is made from the devil. So they are drinking the camel urine, which means the urine of the devil himself. You know, I was wondering why camel he looked like shaitan. I never, you know, like weird. How the Prophet noticed that? You know, when I was a kid, like I was like at that time maybe 90 years old, and then I look at the camel, I look at the moon, I look at the camel, I look at the moon, I look at the camel, I look at the moon, and then after that I don't remember anything because I get busy. True story. And then I did read what the Prophet said, which is scientifically very accurate. Prophet is qualification. It's all about qualification. The qualification of Muhammad was able to tell us where the camel created from. It's obvious. Prophet Muhammad received a message from Allah by the fax this time, not Morse. And Allah told Muhammad that the camels are created from the devil. That's deep. And this Abdul is so upset. What is your qualification? Huh? What is your qualification? Do you have a qualification? Do you know that Didat even do not know Arabic? Do you know that Zakir Naik don't speak an Arabic, single Arabic word? Do you know? You don't know. So brother, the camel is created from the devil, and you Arab Muslims, you ride the devil, and the Prophet, he rode on the devil. And the devil is very dirty, and the camel is very dirty, and then you drink its camel milk and camel urine, and even you eat it. That is so deep. Next time, if you want to try to call me, number one step, make a new name so you can call me, because I blocked you. You are just a kid. But next time, if you want to do that, I will take your call. But don't talk like a kid. Act like a mature. Stick with one topic at a time. We finish it, we go to the second topic. Otherwise, people will laugh at you. People usually read the qualification that may be foreign to you. Well, okay, I will ask you, what is the qualification of Muhammad to be a prophet? The Quran says he do not know any book. The Quran says he's illiterate. So how somebody do not know what book? He do not know even what is faith. And he kissed black stones. He have a qualification to be a teacher. I'm just going with you. What is the qualification of Muhammad? So it's very silly of you. Secondly, when you call somebody to debate him, his qualification will appear by his answers. If you do not know what he's talking about, people will laugh at him. Is that correct, guys? He will say stupid things. People will laugh, and you made victory. Otherwise, I can give you a qualification. I can say things is not true. I can say to you, I have 10 PhD, and so. But the funny is, the one who's asking about the qualification, he himself, he don't have any qualification. Because it was revelation, okay, I just ask you how revelation can be like this. Is it a revelation from Allah that the camel is made from shaitan? I'm asking you, here we go. Is it really revelation, or this is something stupid? Was the camel created from the devil? If you are willing to answer this question, make a new name in Skype Text me, I will call you. But don't change topic like a monkey. You speak like an adult. I am speaking for many hours, and supposedly I'm so be very tired. And actually, I'm sick. I have a ear infection. Even like my ear is getting bigger. Oops, man, what happened? No, it's not my ear. It's my nose. Oh, okay. Yeah, brother, because I was lying about the Prophet Muhammad. Look, the nose becomes so big. Hey, by the way, is it true that Muhammad's nose was so big? Is it because he was digging for boogers or because of knowledge? So who is a Muslim agree that the devil created from, Shaitan created from the devil? Call me if you want. I don't know why people are surprised. You know, for many years I used to come online and stay at least 12 hours. If you don't believe me, ask people who used to come to Pal Talk. I don't know how many here. They know me from Pal Talk. 8, 9, 10, 12. In fact, once I started my broadcast Friday. I came from work to debate a Muslim. He challenged me. I started Friday. I finished second day, Saturday afternoon. And the Lord is the one who supports us with energy. Any Abdul? Well, you are a kid. You call me kid. Have you watched your previous video? And you are calling me a kid? Yeah, I don't watch my previous video, my friend. But obviously you watch it. You must be a kid then to watch my videos if they are not good. In the previous video, your friend, he admit that your prophet is wrong. Are you a kid? He admit that your prophet is wrong. And all of them, they are like you. None of them want to read. None of them, he speak Arabic. And all of them, they want to school us in what the word says. And when we show them what the Quran is saying and what even the scholar says, they don't accept. All of you are a bunch of kids. All of you. Because only kids will believe in such a garbage. If you want to call me, text me one more time, but use different name. I will take you. You promise me you don't change topic until we finish the first one. I don't know if this is you or not. Let us see. Text me and tell me what the name you are using so I can call you. Are you there? Islam Defend? I'm not here to talk about the qualification. This is a kid's chat. Qualification is something you ask for somebody. He is applying to work for you. But as long as you insist. I have a bachelor degree in Islamic Law. And I have a master degree in different topic. Are you satisfied? However, my degree have nothing to do with my qualification. Because in the school, they taught me nothing of the garbage of Muhammad. So are you happy now? So I am qualified to be a judge in the Islamic Sharia Law. Are you happy? You are not. If I am a Muslim, I can be judge in any Islamic court. Potato. Now, if you want to debate me, as you claim you can, text me, tell me this is Islam Defend. I will call you. You don't change topic like a monkey, one topic at a time. All right? And my qualification do not need your approval. You are here to prove your religion, not to approve me. Hello? Yes, Mr. Islam Defend. Is that you?
No, subscribe.
This is the same idiot. Hey, Mr. Abdul. So, did you find that Wajadaha is not exist in your book?
I sent you the proof.
No, you did not send me. This is a fabrication made by Muslims.
Oh, really?
Okay. What is the name of the book? Is the proof you sent me? Can you tell me?
I can send it to you. Hold on.
No. Tell me the name of the book. I will open it from here. I don't open links.
I know, but this is 3 hours ago. I gotta look now.
See, your memory is bad, my friend.
It's bad.
Your memory. Okay. So tell me what is the name of the book you are reading from, brother?
Hold on, let me find it.
Back
on Google. Hold on.
In Google.
Shui, yeah?
In Google.
Shui.
This is a Google, huh?
Yes. Where this is I don't speak Arabic, but I'm keeping up. I don't care. You speak Arabic, you can speak 100 Arabic, doesn't matter to me. I'm here. You keep blocking me, I'm coming back. 7 modes, I'm gonna give you 100 modes.
You are 7 mode. Okay.
I'm gonna get Okay, let me find the website. Hold on. One thing.
Who is the oldest scholars in Islam? Do you know his name?
The oldest scholars? No, I don't.
Is that Ibn Abbas?
I said I don't know.
Okay, but do you agree with me? You can search in Google. Can we?
Okay. Oldest scholars in Islam?
Isn't it Ibn Abbas is the cousin of your prophet?
Right here. Aswad ibn Yazid.
How he can be this guy? Who is the one who was with the prophet? Ibn Abbas is his cousin. What's wrong with people? You see how
if you're a scholar,
how silly is Google? Listen. So can we go and see what is the cousin of your prophet said about this?
Are the church fathers your biggest scholars?
Listen. You know, when you called me last time, you insulted me, and you know you were very rude.
I'm sorry, princess.
Okay.
All right, sorry.
Here we go. Okay. Just I will. You know what? I promise I will never take a call from you. You are a son of Muta. You don't deserve respect. Shut up, princess. You coward. I'm not the one who put eyeliner 3 times in his eyes. I am not the one who pee like a woman like your prophet. I am not the man who kiss men down their belly. I am not the man who wear women clothing, and I say I never receive Qur'an unless I'm wearing the clothes of Aisha. I am not the one who men they sleep with me next to me and put their legs in the top of my legs, and he show his legs open and his testicles is coming out. That is your prophet. You, when you insult me, you bring an insult to your prophet. Keep going. I will teach you how to behave. This is Ibn Abbas. And this is the cousin of Muhammad. Who? The cousin of Muhammad. Read it. This is not YouTuber. Those are not your potato in YouTube, Mimi and Susu and Fifi. Till when he reached the sitting place of the sun. When the sun set, he found it sitting in muddy spring, a blackened, muddy, stinking spring. And it's also said, this is mean, a hot spring, and found people there. So you see the word found? Does the people appear there? Appear people? He found people, the same word. He found the sun sitting. He found people there. And who is the one who's talking? This is Ibn Abbas. Desperate kid. Who's next? When we speak, we give proofs, and the proofs from your books. Either you spit at Ibn Abbas, because if I am lying, that means Ibn Abbas is lying, and this is the one, the only one. Muhammad, he prayed to Allah to make him the ink of Islam, which means the scholar of Islam. Only one person, Ibn Abbas. Muhammad never prayed to Allah to make him the ink of Islam except to Ibn Abbas. This is your Ibn Abbas. And if we read Ibn Abbas, we will die laughing. There's tons of stories. As an example, your friend Ibn Abbas, he is very hilarious. If we go as an example to chapter 50, so we can find what happening to the sun, what we know, how the sky work, where the sun, astronomy, pure astronomy, brother. We will find this. From the narration and the authority of Ibn Abbas, he said, the interpretation of Qaf, he said, Qaf, it is an azure mountain overlooking this world. And Allah, and the color of the skies, takes from it. Allah swore by it. Allah swore by fig. Allah swore by Qaf. Allah swear by iPad, by iPhone. Allah swear. And now what they will say to you? Ibn Abbas don't speak good Arabic. In fact, Ibn Abbas is a Chinese. Yes, he is the cousin of the Prophet. But we have a clear evidence that he is a Chinese. What is the proof? He eat noodles. What the heck? I never thought about this before. He eat noodles? Yes, brother. That's deep. Right? Christian Prince is lying. Okay, this is your scholar. This is the top scholars. And those are the one who speak the original Qurayshi language. The tribe of Muhammad. This is his cousin. Not his mom. Make a difference, by the way, if it's his mom. His mom, she don't speak Arabic. Because I heard that his mom, she was like half Vietnamese, half Portuguese, half, you go to some countries, I mean, you ask them, where are you from? They start saying, my grandfather, he was Spanish. And my mother, what the heck? Just tell me where you're from. Are you going to give me a DNA now? Who is a Muslim? He is not a kid when I call me. And I warn you, you want to insult me, I will insult your prophet. Don't do that. Yourself, don't insult. For me, I believe Muhammad is a false prophet, but I'm not saying in the purpose of insult. I'm saying it because it's what I believe. But if you ignite insult against me, you are pushing me to say it in the wrong time, maybe. Any Muhammadan? Sheikh Uthman, this guy is not a sheikh. You see, the funny, this guy is asking me about the qualification. Sheikh Uthman do not even know how to read one Arabic word in the Quran. The Muslim, they made a video themselves. 100 mistake in less than 20-minute video. 100 mistake in reading the Quran. This guy claimed to be sheikh. He add words to the Quran. He add words. If you go right now and search for Sheikh Uthman is a joke, who is the one who made the video? The Muslims, not Christian Prince. Sheikh Uthman is what? Is a joke. Muslim, they made the Quran, make a video like this? No way. Uthman ibn Farouk, not only one, I mean all of them, they make videos about him. I think this is the name of the video. Is a joke. Yeah, hold on. Oof. Brother, that's deep. Trailer. There's a trailer. It's a movie. Which theater you are playing this movie? 100 Arabic mistakes of Miskeen Salafi Uthman bin Farouk. Is that a Christian video? No. You watch the video, you will see two Abdul with long beard as the flying carpet of Sulaiman. How many mistakes? 100 mistake in a short video. So what if they make like 6-7 hours videos? Are you sure he is a sheikh? Why this guy don't ask him for a qualification? I mean, how this guy he became a sheikh if he cannot even read his book? This is just for fun. The sheikh, hold on, let us pass the music. The introduction. Sheikh Uthman is reading Arabic Quran, brother. Those who speak Arabic, they will die laughing. If you don't know Arabic, you will not know even what he's saying. And this is what they do. They, you know, they speak to people who do not know Arabic, and people they say, "Wow, that's he's sheikh, you know, he's sheikh."
على عند تكبيرة الإحرام. He said, يعني يرفعهما إلى خذ المنكبيه
إلى حد
أو إلى فرغ أذنيه.
فرغ أذنيه.
كفعله عند تكبيرة الإحرام.
كفعله.
What does he say? He says صح أن الودع هو سنة دون الإرسال. ثبت أن المحله الصدر لا غير. صح أن الودع هو سنة دون الإرسال. ثبت أن المحله الصدر لا غير.
Having said that,
many
Imam and ulama of the past, for example, Imam al-Nawawi or Ibn Hajar, they made mistakes in tawilat. And if we...
Guys, he's talking about the biggest scars in Islam. He is saying those scars are potatoes. They make mistakes. You know, those the one who made the videos, they are saying, how in the world, who is this guy saying that? So he is speaking about big names in Islam, saying those are potato, man. They make a lot of mistakes. I am Uthman ibn Farouk, who do not know how to read the book. I will tell you what it's mean. So those Muhammadan, they made this video. You can watch it yourself. Look, those are the Muhammadan talking about him. Brother, what he did?
So what I did is I went back and I marked each one, and I thought to myself, this is very interesting. How is it that such a big sheikh, somebody who is portrayed to be, you know, mashallah, he is a mujaddid of his time, somebody who is, Allahu Akbar, such a big sheikh with huge Arabic books behind him, mashallah, and he's Abu Qutb, Allah,
Abu Qutb,
Allah, Abu Qutb. So
the father of books.
I came across a view. I thought to myself, this is a bit interesting. And
Master in Arabic.
Master in Arabic. Master.
Yeah, he have a master degree in Arabic, by the way. Supposedly, he have a master degree in Arabic, and they are making fun of him. How come he have all those books behind him, but he cannot read them? So why he have them there? And how in the world he claimed that he have a master degree in Arabic? And who is the one making fun of him? Those are your Muslim brothers. And this is why he don't dare to talk to me, because if he talked to me, I would say to him, read the verse for me. Can he say I cannot read it? People would die laughing at him. He don't have a problem to debate with the David Wood, because in David Wood he can say whatever he want. Here, potato, tomato, shish kebab, hummus. But anyway, you know, the guy is genius, you know, like, I mean, look, all those guys, the Muslims, they love to rip each other apart. In the back, they love gossip and attacking each other. This is Islam, the nature of Islam. The nature of Islam. All right. So anyway, defend Islam. Are you going to join me, my friend? I will give you one more chance. Are you willing to join me and speak like an adult? Our classic Arabic, modern standard Arabic, mostly is the same. You see, because of the Islamic occupation, the Muslim, they force the Arabic let us say, if we can call it a standard of the tribe of Quraysh on everybody. So when you read in Arabic, that is the only language is used. But in the street, the story is different. Every local community, they have their own dialect, because remember, most of them, they are not even from the Arabia. They are not even, they cannot be called Arab. Like if you speak to somebody from Morocco, he speaks differently. You speak to someone from Tunisia, etc. They mix a lot of words does not exist in Arabic. Same as Egyptian, same as Lebanese, same as Syrian, same as etc. So the classic, when we say the classic, is the one used for printed books. And usually this is not a street language. This is the classic official, which nobody use. Nobody use, by the way, but in books. But in the street, nobody use. If you try to use this language in the street, people will laugh at you. Literally. Like you see some, they study Arabic, classic Arabic in university, and then they go to the Middle East and they start speaking in the classic Arabic. People laugh at them, but they understand they are foreigners. You know, in 2 seconds they will find out that you are not a person who speaks the language. First of all, nobody speaks this language. And not only that, even the language Muhammad is speaking, the Muslims themselves in the time of Muhammad don't understand. Why? Because Muhammad, he mixed a lot of Aramaic, Ethiopian words, Persian words, etc. all over the Quran. So the Muslims themselves who speak Arabic, they suffer from the same issue. They cannot understand what Muhammad he meant by saying certain words, because those are not Arabic words. This is why you keep saying, you see, it's mean, some they say, however, they don't know. As an example, not limited. If you go in the Quran to the chapter of Al-Qalam, let us see Al-Qalam. Or actually any chapter we can go to, but Al-Qalam will give you an example of how the madness, because simply Al-Qalam is not an Arabic word. Qalam is not an Arabic word. Alif Lam Mim, this is something coming from the Aramaic. The Muslim until now, nobody knows what it means except the Christians. Quran itself, the word Quran is not an Arabic word, because Quran coming from Qarra wa Ra'a, which means he said what he saw, which means reading. But the Muslim, they agree that Muhammad did not know how to read, so Quran cannot be true, for he have to know how to write, how to read in order to do Quran. So if you go in the study book, you will find here it says, in chapter 68, Noon. If you ask the Muslims, okay, what the heck is that Noon? What Noon mean? Let us ask this guy, Islam Defend, what Noon mean? Islam Defend, can you help us, my friend? What Noon mean? You can use all the Islamic qualification you have and the one you don't have, which means from Google, peace be upon him. You will find that you Muslims, you have no idea what that means. Why? Because simply this is not Arabic. And that is the reason we will see how funny and stupid the Islamic interpretation for the Quran. So if we go right now and see what this Noon means, first word or letter in chapter 1 in chapter 68. Shall we go there? Let us go there. Noon. Read with me, Allah. Is that me saying that? No.
This is Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad. And from his narration, on the authority of Ibn Abbas, he said regarding the interpretation of Allah saying Noon. Noon, he says, Allah swear by Noon. Really? Which is the whale that carry the earths? Remember, there is 7 earths, brother. And who is carrying them? The whale. See, this is the origin Islam. Not the YouTuber Islam today. They try to hide those things for you. Did you ask yourself, how come not one single scholar say, what's wrong with you, man? What are you saying? This is the cousin of Muhammad. So listen. Allah swear by Noon, which is a whale, carry the earths, because the Quran says there is 7 earths and 7 heaven. Oppo. Pok pok. On its back. It's so good. It is in the back, not in the stomach. And the whale is in the water. This is the kind of whale live in the water, because some of them, they live in the air. And beneath, which is the bowl. Things is getting really complicated. We are in the state of Texas. And now the whale is in the top of the bowl. Okay. And the ball is on the rock. Wow. And under the rock, there is dust. And the brother, none knows what is under the dust save Allah. Stop. Look at the decency. You have to be honest. Brother, our knowledge as Muslims stop here. That's it. Allah knows best. I can tell you all the way from here to the whale, carrying 7 earths in the top of the bowl, and the bowl in the top of the rock, and the rock in the top of the dust. But after that, please, pardon me. I cannot tell you no more. Excuse me. Pardon. What the heck is that? And then this Abdul, he will say to me, it doesn't say that, CP. And Ibn Abbas don't speak Arabic. What is the qualification? Huh? What is the qualification of Ibn Abbas? I want to know. Are you there, Islam defend? Potato? Qualification kid? And are we done? No. They don't even know what. Look, listen. They even know the name of the whale. Look, the name of the whale is Louis Farrakhan, and it said, its name is Lotaya, and the name of the bull is Bahamut. Now we are getting to know the word Bahamut, by the way, mentioned in the Bible, but the rest is fiction. And then some says its name Talahut, and you will notice that all those names are not Arabic. This name is 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 not Arabic. And now we know that all this story is coming from legions, have nothing to do with the Arab. It's coming from other nations. And if you do deep study, you will find where each one of them is coming. They are just copying legions and adding them to their books. And then, after he said the name of the boar is Bahamut, then he says, the sea is called Adwad. Even this one, you will find a source for it. They are not making things up. They are just copying older legions. In fact, if you go and search the whale or a ball carrying the earth, you will find many old books speaking about that. Let us see. You don't even need books. Do you see it? Give me a second. Do you see the earth in the top of the bowl? This is a statues, ancient statues. All those fiction stories, Muslims, they claim they are coming from Allah. Whale, bowl, you name it. And Muhammad is he's an ear, as Quran chapter 9 verse 61 says. He is an ear, which means the Arab, they say to him, he is just an ear. Whatever he hear, he believe. And he added to his book. He's a fraud, another way. And then they continue the story as, are we done? No. And then it's like a small ball in a huge sea, and the sea is a Hollywood rock there whereby there is 4,000 cracks. You see, look at the details, brother, of the research. Look, this is of professional. They were able even to count how many cracks. Can you Christian do that? Can you Christian tell us how many cracks in the sea under the bowl? Who of you can do such a research? I tried. I have to be honest. I dive in the ocean. I start counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. By the time I went like to 200 crack, my oxygen is over. Oops. And then I went up. I put oxygen again. I came back. And now I forgot where I started. The cracks, they look the same. So I start counting the crack again. And then they said to me, okay, you know what? We will connect you to the oxygen tube. You know, that's what they call it, YouTube. YouTube is coming from there. YouTube. They give you YouTube. So I took the oxygen, the long tube. I put one down in the ocean, deep in the ocean. And even I have I can show you. There's a fish that bite me in my toes. I swear by Allah. Okay. Look. Hold on. Not this toes. Which one? Because I have many toes, Anyway, so, brother, and then I continue counting the cracks, like crack number 1, crack number 2, crack number 3, crack number 4, and then what? Suddenly the police came and they said to me, what are you doing with the crack? The idiot police, American police, they thought I'm selling cracks. I said, you're mistaken. You have wrong understanding, sir. Don't arrest me. This is not the crack you are talking about. This is a crack, and what the heck, and because I don't wanna forget the number where I is. So I said crack number 1, crack number 2, crack number, and the police, submarine was going by. It's normal, like at that time, submarine. So they were like, what, crack? Wait, arrest him. So they came to me, and they, like when they start telling me, so how many crack you said you have? I said 4,000. The guy, he got the calculator. He said, do you know how many years you will stay in jail for this? I said, what are you talking about, man? Why I want to stay in jail? He said, 4,000 crack. 4,000? Are you serious? You are a heavy-duty drug dealer, man. We got you. Unbelievable. So, don't you agree with me, Muslims, that the one who believe in such a garbage, he have a crack in his head, 4,000 cracks? And all those years you believe in those things, nobody complained. But now, because it's funny, you wash your hands from it and you don't want to show people. And now you start bringing new meaning for the Quran and science and all things which is absolutely far away from what the Quran was about. Cracks. And actually, if you read more, you will see how stupid it is. Look, are we done? No. And from each crack, water spring out. And also said, yeah, Noon is one of the name of Allah. Look, what the heck? So Noon was a whale. Now it is Allah. We started with the whale in the water carrying the 7 earth. That is Noon. Now they switch the same scholar. It's been said also that Noon is the name of Allah. God Noon. God Noon. Noon is coming from the ancient Aramaic, which means fish or a whale. So the idiots, Muhammad did not know what he is quoting. He heard them, they say Noon. He said Noon. What Noon mean? Allah knows best. Let me change the interpretation for you, and then you will see something very funny. Let's go to Al-Jalalain. Way more moderate scholar, but he is very well known too. Look what he say about Noon. This is Al-Jalalain. Noon, one of the letters of the alphabet, Allah knows best what they mean. And look, read with me carefully. Allah swear by it, by the pen and by Noon. Okay. Do you see how the answer is so easy? Allah knows best. The other person, who is the ancient one from the time of Muhammad, he gave us totally different answer. This guy is moderate. He is smarter. He said, I'm not going to say the same poo-poo, and I cannot claim I know what it's mean, so I better shut up and says Allah knows best. And then are we done with Noon is Allah? No. They continue saying, and it's also said that Noon is an inkwell. So look, Noon was a whale, then Noon become Allah, and then Noon become an inkwell. And Allah swear by the pen. The pen is made of light, and the height of this pen is the equal distance between the heaven and the earth. Look how big the pen of Allah. That's deep. I mean, are you expecting Allah to have a small pen? Tafsir Ibn Abbas is not written by Ibn Abbas. Well, is the Quran written by Muhammad? Is Al-Bukhari written by Al-Bukhari? Is Muslim written by Muslim? You are an idiot. This guy, he said to me, Ibn Abbas, Tafsir Ibn Abbas is not written by Ibn Abbas. There's nothing called written, potato. Those are the Muslims collecting what Ibn Abbas said in the Hadith. And that is Tafsir Ibn Abbas. So Ibn Abbas, he said that. Ibn Abbas, he said this. And this is what Ibn Abbas, he said. So it doesn't matter if he wrote a book or not. This is what he said. They collected and they put it in a book. Same as Al-Bukhari. There's no book, it's called Sahih Al-Bukhari. Never exists. Al-Bukhari never wrote a book. The student of the student of the student of the student of Al-Bukhari, they say Al-Bukhari said. But nobody have the book of Al-Bukhari or Muslim. You can go and see what Ibn Kathir is saying. Shall we go? Ibn Kathir is way moderate, way more newer than, Ibn Abbas. This guy, he came a couple of hundred of years after Muhammad. And what they will say to us, anything is embarrassing, they will say, we don't accept it. Those are human. But their prophet is a human. And their God, he spoke to the human, Muhammad. And Muhammad is the one who delivered the Quran. And Muhammad supposedly is the one who explained the Quran. So when they want, they accept. When they want, they reject. We discuss already those special letters in the chapter of Al-Baqarah. Noon, Sad, Qaf, blah, blah, blah. Huh? This is Ibn Kathir. Yeah, nobody, you see, my admins are not like the other admins in other, you know, like YouTube. They keep posting the Patreon, donate to this guy. I don't encourage them to do that, and I don't care really if they do it or not. Because we are not here for that purpose, but people who like to support, they support. We don't mention it. So thank you for mentioning it, but it's not really, yeah. Do we have any Muhammadan? As an example, not limited, you know. If we ask Ibn Kathir, who is the Muslim, they love him, this guy. The Quran says that a sperm coming from the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. Do you, Ibn Kathir, agree with us? Yes, Ibn Kathir agree. He agree. Totally he agree. You can read with me and laugh. So man is created from what? From gushing forth a fluid. Okay, where this fluid is coming, man? From, man, tell us. Meaning sexual fluid that come out bursting forth from the man and the woman. So the baby created from water bursting forth, which means the orgasm coming out. This is the intelligence God of the Muhammadan. Women, she have an orgasm. That what make the baby, the water coming out to her private part. And then the child will produce from both of them by permission of Allah. Wonderful. Here it says, proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs. Meaning the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. Listen, listen. The orgasm of the women coming from their ribs. And that made me come to a new scientific discovery. Women don't have a breast. Those are breast testicles. Can any one of you explain to me how the orgasm of those women coming from their ribs area, specifically the location of the necklace, tara'ib. So those women who we see them around us, we poor men, they fool us. They lie to us. They say to us those are breasts. And because men these days, sadly, they are naive. They believe them. Yeah, I'm telling you, they believe them. The woman, she with a bra, and the man like, oh, you know, he want to see the what under the bra. He don't know what he's waiting for, but asking for. Those are balls. I'm telling you. This is the truth, brother. As you see, it says, the man from the backbone of the man and the ribs of the woman, which referring to her chest. Sahib said, Ibn Bishr reported from Ikramah, he said, proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs, the backbone of the man and the ribs of the woman, it is the fluid, yellow and fine in texture. The child will not be born except from both of them. How many men here they've been lied to? How many of you here is married? Give me one if you are married. If you are single, just shut up. Don't say anything. Actually, you should close your eyes and your ears, because we will speak about a topic is not good for you. How many here are married? If you are married, give me one. Any married? Here we go. All of them are singles now. Do we have anyone is married here? So we have 1,000 people. All of them are single? No, I know that it takes time for my voice to come to you, especially if you live in Zimbabwe. So, brother, those women, okay, hold on. This is a woman. Don't tell that to the Democrat, because they don't know what is a woman. Look how amazing my drawing. I'm so unbelievable. What is that? Hold on, let me, guys, this is not me, this is Shaitan, he was drawing, this is not my drawing. Okay, hold on. No way I will do such a drawing, come on. You know my skills. So, okay, this is a woman. This is her hair, you know. And like her hair is going in their direction because she just wake up from the, you know, women, they don't look the same after the makeup, before the makeup. You know, when they wake up, I mean, the hair is all over the place. Anyway, so this is the woman, beautiful, beautiful woman. You know, this is her mouth. And this is their mouth when they are not angry. This is why it's so small. And then this beautiful woman, subhanallah, they have two things here. Round things. This is not really round. This is look like weird. Hold on. Satan. Throw, you know, Satan, he put that in my pen. Satanic verses. Okay. So those women, they have two round stuff here. Two. I hope my picture will not make any of you excited because it's very sexual, you know, and very realistic. And here there's two things coming, you know, those they call them nipples. The women, they face at you, those are nipples. Those are not nipples. Those are nibelines. And I will explain to you what nibelines mean. So those are two testicles hanged on the chest of the women. And this is exactly where the orgasm is coming from according to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. So the women, when she go to have, you know, a boom boom with the husband, he tickle her here, like tick, 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 no, here too, and then the orgasm start coming like ting, 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 and boom, come out, you know. Subhanallah. How Prophet Muhammad, he knew this if he is not a messenger of Allah? You tell me. You tell me where such an amazing knowledge is coming from if this is not from the true God. Be honest with me, how many of you will convert to Islam now? And how many of you now will not go to bed with your wife from now on? Since this knowledge revealed to you, those are not boobs. And the foolish you wanna, I don't wanna say. Leave it there. Unbelievable. Forgot, I apologize, lady. I did not put makeup, sorry. This is the eyes. I mean, you know that you make the women angry, they will, you know, make you shish kebab. Okay, where's the eyelashes? Hold on, the women, they are upset. Hold on. Okay, eyelashes, here we go. Makeup, here we go. Eyelashes, look how long they are. Like those women, they put eyelashes, each one of them in the size of Boeing 777. And supposedly those are real. Like, you know, you look at what she have in her. Did she put a curtain there? I mean, anyway, just don't go there. Don't go there, please. Otherwise you will, you know, that's it. That will be your end. Anyway, so this is a discovery nobody knows save Allah. And those kuffar, the Christians and the Jews, they say to you, Allah is not God and Muhammad is not a prophet. Hey, Islam defender, where are you? Are you there, brother? Are you there? Huh? What is the qualification of your prophet to say what he is saying? What is the qualification of Allah to tell us such a knowledge? Dr. Allah? Or maybe we should call him Dr. Noon, because one of his names is Noon now. Who is here? Let us take off this picture, otherwise somebody will get in would not know what we are talking about. Who will think that this is like, what the heck? What's going on here? You know? Imagine your wife, she entered the room and you are staring at the computer and she see this drawing in your screen. Husband, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're watching porn? No, this is a Christian prince is teaching us about biology. Like, what biology? This is a woman, she have boobs. You say to her, like, does even she look like a woman? She will say yes, and it's look perfect, artistic, realistic. It's almost going to talk to you. Get out of here. I don't want to see you no more. I got you busted red-handed. And then she would take a screenshot and she will take it to the boob police. The boob police will instead investigate with you with the boob office. And you know, the investigator Bobby Johnson, he will say to you, we have document proving that you are involved in such a thing, you know. Yeah. And then they will arrest you, and they will, you know, thank you, and alhamdulillah. Yeah. And this is a true story. Hold on, let me get some water. Oh. And then the Muslim, they try to their best to duct tape. It doesn't say that CP. It's not what the Quran is saying, CP. Okay, do you accept the interpretation? Sure, sure. The second you put it in front of them, oh, this is not really, this is a human. He's a human. Human make mistakes, you know. But the human is quoting to you what the Prophet said. It's your Prophet who explained all the drama you see in front of you. You're a prophet. He said, the Prophet said. Do you see it? The Prophet said. The Prophet said. This is not Ibn Kathir saying. Anyway, CP won't speak from 3 years. From what? After this? Salam Bat, I think you're getting tired because you are listening to me for long. And I am the one who speak all those hours. I'm not the one who's tired. Is that English or gibberish? What is that? CP won't speak from 3 says after this. Hold on, I need it. Let me open the dictionary. Brother, I just discovered that there is one more person qualified to make Quran. Are you sure that this is not Quranic verse and it was dropped from the Quran for some reason and you found it somewhere? Because there is no way that you are the one who is saying this. Hold on. Let me focus. CB won't speak from 3 says after this. Hold on. I am not. Hold on. CP. Okay, that's me supposedly. Won't. We will not speak. I get that. Forn 3. Forn 3. Okay, hold on. I need to call the department. Okay. All right. Say this from the beginning. I thought you mean something else. You scared me, man. You really scared me. Thank you very much. Guys, he is saying to me that he sent me like a gift 3 kilograms of fawn meat after this. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. If it was a release. I thought really something different. Yeah, okay, all right, all right. Guys, are you tired? Shall I go? And I'm sick, by the way. Honestly, I'm sick. I have an infection in my ear. And like, you know, I don't even feel my ear. Like, what? That's why when the Muslim, by the way, I noticed that infection in the ear is the best. When the Muslims scream, you hear nothing. Like, what? Huh? Eh? Like, because always Muslim, they play that game with me. They don't hear me. Like, what you said, I did not hear you. What you say, you know? So now it's my time. I have official ear infection. Huh? What? Did you say anything? I did not hear you. Yeah. Stay, please. Well, yeah, that's it. Stay, please. This is how the best you can do. Do something. Make a sandwich for me. I did not eat since yesterday. I eat once a day. Last time I ate, yesterday when I finished after I finished my, no, actually before I finished my life. Yeah. Yeah, actually, I should stop. I will not stay more than 5 more hours. Actually, anyway, YouTube don't allow you to stay more than 8 hours, I think, for live podcast. Already we are more than 8. Huh. Look like they changed their policy, because before, I remember when I arrived to 8, they used to disconnect. Yeah. Let us debate. Do you want to debate me? But you're a kid. You will call me and you will do the same thing. Okay, listen. Text me in Skype. Use different name because I blocked that name. I don't have time for kids. But you promise me that you will not speak like a kid. Is that okay? Text me. But I don't have more time, really. I'm really tired. I'm going to speak to you maximum 3 hours. Is that okay? No more than 3 hours. Do you want to text me? What was your name in Skype? Let me see. I can unblock you maybe. But don't act like a kid when you call me first time. Or maybe you can call me next time I go live on air. Maybe Allah will give you more sperm coming from your ribs by that time. Yeah, I cannot talk to him more than 3 hours. What? Come on, guys. Okay, 4 hours. Here we go. What's wrong with you people? I have a limit, My mom, she said, if you talk more than 24 hours a day, you will get tired. So I always keep it less than 27 hours a day. And as long we are making Muslims leave Islam, God is good. Right? What is the name you are using? Text to me now. Islam Defend. Look here, many people, they are saying to me, get some rest. Have you been awake? How long you have been awake? Long time ago, brother. I've been awake since I saw that there is a God. He never sleep. His name is Allah. Yet, he slept for 600 years after Isa. And he woke up after 600 years to tell the Christian, Jesus was not crucified. I made someone look like him. 600 years where your God was. 600 years. I mean, where Allah? He took a vacation. He lost his internet. What happened to him? He went to sleep 600 years, and then he woke up to send us a guy who don't even speak his own language. He cannot even read and write, neither the gospel or even his own book. To say to us, news, I receive facts from Allah. Allah said to you, Allah was deceiving you. That's deep. Don't you agree with me that this is so deep? Please go rest. Look how much he is worried about my health. Let me tell you what happened to me once when I spoke for a short time, which was like 2 days. I woke up and I fainted. And then I woke up and I fainted. But I was lucky. I have a wife, her name is Aisha. And Aisha, she knew I'm very healthy. Unbelievable how healthy I am. The Messenger of Allah, SAW sallallahu alayhi wasallam fainted when he was sick. Oh boy, what a drama. Then he woke up. You see, you remind me of this because you said to me, when you woke up, why you do that? Why you do that? Memory. I have memory about it. So when he wake up, he said, has the time for a prayer come? They said, yes, yes. He said, okay, tell Bilal to call for the adhan and tell Abu Bakr to read the prayer. And then whoop, he fainted. And then he woke up again. And he said the same. Has the time for the prayer come? And he said, tell Bilal, tell Abu Bakr to do the adhan. And then he fainted. Oops. The fainted the Prophet of Allah? Is that a gift or a miracle? Then he woke up again and he said, has the time for the prayer come? And he said, yes. He said, okay, tell Bilal and to do the adhan and do Abu Bakr to read the prayer. Aisha, before he faint again, she said, listen, hold on, don't faint. My father is so old, he cannot do this. He keep asking my father, just, so fast she said that to him. And then immediately the Prophet, he fainted again. Islam defend, are you counting with me? Are you counting with me? How many times your Prophet, he fainted? Isn't it beautiful if you have a husband, he is a prophet, and he is a fainting husband, yet he is a fainting prophet, yet Allah could not help him. You know, the Messiah, they used to come to him from around all the area there in the Middle East. And according to Mufti Mink, the Messiah used just to wave his hands, and then he healed the crowd, all the crowd, just by moving his hands. He didn't even touch them from far distance. He waved his hand to them, and everybody is healed. And Muhammad is fainting. Jesus healing people, Muhammad is fainting. When he is sick, his God cannot heal him. And remember, Muhammad, he said that the remedy and the cure for every disease is what? The negla seed. What? The negla seed. As long this is what it will take, it is the remedy and the cure for anything except death. Shouldn't Muhammad, he practiced that in himself? Look, this is the medicine of the doctor himself. Negla seed is the remedy to every disease except death. Actually, it doesn't say even remedy. It says that shifa, which means the cure for every disease. Read it. Not contain the cure. In it the cure. In it. Which means it is the cure. So the Prophet kept fainting, woke up fainting to the point even the Muslim, they say in the few years of his life at the end, he can't even stand to pray and they have to drag him. They have to drag him. He can't even go to the bathroom. As long the cure of everything is negla seed. Why you Muslims are cheap? Why nobody give him negla seed? Oh, what it take is just a negla seed. Like now, I'm speaking for many hours. I go, I eat. This is the secret actually. How I can stay all this long and my throat is not damaged yet. Very simple. One negla seed is the cure. Look, I have negla seed here. Let me take it. It's stuck in my throat. Let me drink something. Yeah, this negla seed almost killed me. What's wrong with this negla seed? Oh, this is not negla seed. This is the bullet. Oh boy. Sorry, my vision is not good these days because I drank too much camel urine, medicine of the Prophet. You know, I took the bullet of my gun next to, it's next to the negla seed. They look the same. They look the same. Anyway, it's not a big deal. This is just 45 bullet, not 9mm or just 45. Will be a problem if you swallow a bullet which is Magnum 500. That would be a problem. Do you know how big it is? You can take an arm of a person with one bullet. So Thanks to Allah, I did not swallow the wrong bullet. Unbelievable. But anyway, nagla seed is the solution. Even now, like I swallow a bullet, no problem. Nagla seed. The bullet now is gone. It demolished. The nagla seed will cut a piece. Chip, 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 chip. You know, bing, bing. You go to the bathroom. It's gone. Bye bye. Nagla seed, brother. You know, there is people even they don't have job. What they do, they eat nagla seed. Because then they will never get sick and they will never get hungry. It's a solution for everything. Because when you are hungry, you get weak. When you get weak, what happens? You get sick. Take nagla seed. You become strong again. And you do not need even to work. Because now you are satisfied. I will tell you actually a secret which nobody should know of you. Because this is not your rank of, you know, like, I mean, you have to have security clearance for this. But it's okay. I hope nobody is listening from the Matrix. Joe Biden himself, do you know why he is so healthy and he never fall down? Because he eat always nagla seed. Every morning, one nagla seed. And he is like a rocket. So good, man. But look like the nagla seed have an impact in his memory, so sometime he forgot who is he. Anyway, our friend here, he said he will let me rest. Thank you very much, because you asked for my qualification. I thought you want to hire me, but now it looks like you are releasing me to take vacation. I really appreciate you, Mr. Defend Islam. Obviously, you notice that you have no idea, you know, what are you dealing with, and you decide to run away. Not me. Anyway, guys, it's time to go. What is the time now? It's just only 8 hours or 9 hours. Is it 9 hours? I mean, I don't know. This YouTube is weird. It says here 9.2. What is that 9.2? I'm not sure. Same time it says 8:17. Which one of them? I'm not sure. Allah knows best. Anyway, I want to say thank you. And the poor me, now I have to find something to eat. And honestly, I think I got nothing. Maybe I will make some rice and some yogurt with it, what I can do. God is good. All is good. Thank you, Lord, for everything. We praise the Lord for whatever we have. And we praise the Lord for whatever we don't have. For the one we have it for a good reason. And the one we don't have it for a good reason. So always appreciate what the Lord, He gave to you. Even when you are sick. My friend, appreciate the Lord. For you do not know how lucky you are to be a child of God. And being poor, or sick, or ill, or old, that will not change the fact that there is a place for you in the kingdom of our Father. So we say thank you, we praise you, and every victory we have today is done by your name and your name only. No filthy creature like the devil can defeat you, and no one can destroy your kingdom. The Lord, He says, the earth and the heaven will be destroyed, but my words will not. That is my Lord. The Muslim, they keep saying to us that the words of Allah is destroyed. Allah, He sent the Torah, destroyed. Allah sent the Injil, destroyed. Allah sent 124,000 messengers, all their books destroyed. In other way, the Muslim, they say to us, Allah is the biggest loser in the world. He wrote 124,000 books. He was able to preserve one only. And then that one we find that the goat ate it, and half of it is missing, if not more. Until we see you soon again, God is good. So is Jesus. And this is your brother Christian Prince was serving you humbly for today. See you tomorrow or the day after. Thank you.